So ito yung first major international tournament na bago yung mapa. Kumbaga, ang linis naman yun yung first na bagong mapa natin eh.
Ito na yung ano?
Ito yung final push?
Yeah. Ano na to eh, nung time na to marunong naman dive yung mga explanation.
Oh, the hook!
Grabe yung ano ni Jason.
So nabawasan pala sila
Hook
nung
City.
moment na yun.
Pero mga depensa pa.
Ano pa ata to? May isa pang lord to.
May isang lord.
Mahirap din kasi dati mag-end eh, yung ano, pag may marksman may marksman na jungle ka, kailangan mo talagang protektahan.
Parang hindi ako sanay na mage yung gamit ni Kelra.
Hindi nga rin ako sanay na nakapopol si Oh My Venus eh. Alam mo yung popol niya, naka-DHS.
Oo nga eh. Pause for, no? Pause for na popol.
Oo, ayun na,
Pag na-shutdown
huli.
yung ano, marksman, reset yung game.
The damage!
Grabe.
Sa totoo lang, di kami makapaniwala yung mga nando sa studio kasi, again, sobrang rare na makakita tayo ng international grand finals sa 2 PH teams. Nakakabaliw nung time na yon. Tapos tinatalo ng exe, yung Blacklist.
Yeah.
And if I recall, no, yung last time na nagkita sila was yung local pa natin, MPL-PH.
Oh, yung grand finals.
All the way to 7 games yun.
Parang continuous pala talaga yung ginawa nila.
And
Walang minions pa,
Kings
walang
of Sea!
minions.
Kings of Sea!
Ayun.
Kings of Sea! Ni Kelro! Ang sakit ni Kelro!
This is such a good defense though.
One more.
Oh,
Hit.
Oh my God.
Chaos.
May imo! May imo! Oh, Edward! Hindi kaya ni Edward!
So no,
Kelo.
flick
Kelo.
agad. Ayun na!
Solid.
That was such a good defense.
Mataas pa rin yung balahibo
Good
ko.
try.
Oo nga no.
Di ba?
Kings of Sea.
Kings of Sea, boy.
Ayan.
Ayan na.
Grabe.
Grabe si Kelro!
Grabe pa.
Tsaka sila ito. Ayun.
Enemy is banning.
What? Binan niyo yung hero ko?
Anong gagawin mo ngayon?
Yun ang akala niyo.
Ano? Di ko inakala na kaya nang gawin ito. Hindi lang pala 5 heroes niya. Masyadong siyang lumingkit.
Kapag ban yung main hero mo, surprise naman your other hero pick. Bawi tayo. Apaw nila yung bago.
For more #tagumpay tips, nood na ng MPL Philippines sa YouTube at TikTok. Friday to Sunday, 4 p.m, MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
Walong kupunan nung nagsimula. Sinubaybayan natin ang kanilang mga laban. Nagpakita ng lakas. Sa loob.
Kasi Pinas, lakas ng Pinas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden ginagaming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Your men's are made of station na lane na parang gera. HP Racing may reset up. Yung tagatang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas. Tagumpay natin doon ay tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas ang Pinas. Laging every beat, no surrender nor retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender nor retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Takas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas. Tagumpay natin doon ay tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa. Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Maligayang pagdating sa Champions Arena. I'm Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs.
Today, we'll finally determine the team for the first slot who will go to MSC 2024 happening in Riyadh this July.
Well, in contrast, we will also be seeing one team that gets eliminated at doon magtatapos ang kanilang lakbay para sa tagumpay.
And with that, let's take a look at the updated tournament bracket. Now, for the first match of today, we will have Falcons AP.Bren going up against Team Liquid Echo. And whoever wins this will be a best-of-5 match. They will advance to the grand finals and secure a slot in the upcoming MSC 2024.
You're also going to have to take a look at the lower bracket because it's RSG Philippines and Blacklist International, a do-or-die match. And the winner will continue their run. The loser will be going home. These two teams have struggled in their victories or in their losses from yesterday, and they want to get the victories and turn it around this time.
Now, for the first match of today, it'll be the fight to see the world.
This is all of the personification of being a Filipino MLBB team. Falcons AP.Bren, Liquid Echo. What more can you say about these two teams?
Now, after dissecting the players who are apt to be legends, how about for this match, let's celebrate the two men who are responsible for the victories behind the two teams. First, we're gonna be taking a look at Coach Ducky, the legend Ducky. He is one of the most decorated coaches in the world. He's been a two-time world champion in the Philippines, two-time MPL Philippine champion, IESF WEC champion, and SEA Games gold medalist, and of course, Hall of Legends inductee.
You're also going to have to take note of his alamat jeans because every single role of all of the players are nominated in the All-Star Awards, or what we would call as the Alamat Awards. You're also going to have to take note of leadership that Coach Ducky brings to the table, making his players very versatile, having 48 heroes picked, top 2 in the whole regular season.
Let's also celebrate another coach, Coach Tic Tac. Coach Tic Tac also has the heart of a champion, leading Echo to a world championship title. Now, Coach Tic Tac's Alamat Jeans, he's been able to coach 5 players who are nominated in the Alamat Awards. That's Carl TZ, Sanji Benecuti, JP Sanford.
And you have to commend Coach Tic Tac because we would usually see a team that has a head coach, assistant coach, and an analyst. But Tic Tac kind of does all of that. He's a one-man army, and that didn't stop him from getting the victory and getting into this point together with Liquid Echo.
Now, since our Season 10, our remaining teams, Falcon, AP.Bren, Liquid Echo, RSG Philippines, and Blacklist International have consistently been at the top 4. However, since the franchise system has been established, Falcons, AP.Bren, and Liquid Echo have only met once since Season 11.
This was then Echo eliminated, also then Bren Esports, because they climbed their way down the lower bracket to claim the championship. And not only that, also represent the Philippines in MSC 2023, which they are also looking to replicate this time around.
Alam mo, Hans, gusto ko rin magkaroon ng pagkakataon ng ating mga manonood na manalo. Siyempre, lahat ng nandito panalo na dahil talagang malupit ang ating mga games. But I also want to give out 2,000 diamonds. If you want to win the 2,000 diamonds, all you have to do is join the MSC Matanglawin Challenge.
Because all you need to do is to just take a look at a random element or random MSC element, maybe over your screen or maybe around here in the arena. And all you need to do is to just post and point at that random element or MSC element with the hashtags #MPL-PH S13, #Lakas ng Pinas, and #MSC 2024.
So for everybody that's watching, sumali na kayo. The winners will pick randomly and they will be picked right after the playoffs. So join the MSC Matanglawin and watch out for the trophy now. Now, magsimula na natin ang ating laban dahil ang mananalo dito, diretso sa ating grand finals and ang first slot para sa ating MSC 2024.
Champions Arena, this is Falcons AP.Bren kontra sa Liquid Echo.
Casters,
pasok!
This is the fight to see the world. We're about to witness of two world champions clash once again. I'm OSX, I'm with Rockhart and Leo, and this is the battle of Falcons AP.Bren and Team Liquid Echo. Gentlemen, yesterday two teams had a great day with sweeps. Now they're one series away to secure a slot in MSC.
Not only that, but also a grand final slot, and there's so much riding on this best of 5 right now.
I have to be honest, I don't know how this match will go. There is a possibility that it just goes straight to the sweep, either way, or we go all the way, which I think everyone watching and here in the Champions Arena would like to see.
Yeah, we're about to witness something good and something different again. In a best of 5, Blacklist International and also RSG Philippines has been eliminated. No, brought down in the lower bracket, so they have some time to have a reset this time around because again, being in the upper bracket has a second life, and so this time around we're about to witness on who is going to go down and who is going to go up. Again, MPL Philippines livestream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch MPL Philippines matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
That's right, all you have to do is open your TikTok app, go to the MPL Philippines official TikTok channel, that's at MPL_official, and then click on the official live stream. And then there should be a goodie bag on your upper left.
Yep. All you gotta do is be ready when the base is about to destroy it. Again, in the matches of the Witness in Day number 1, it could go either way, a seesaw, a back and forth, or a comeback, because 4 teams left in the bracket right now are world champions in their own right. So I'm excited actually on how will this go. Because I know Leo has made a lot of predictions this season. How is it going so far?
I don't want to have to look back at my predictions because I don't want to be to blame, right? The cavalry and the hive might get on me. I might not be safe as I leave the Champions Arena. But I will tell you this. Liquid Echo, all about aggression. Falcons AP.Bren, all about the macro. We saw both on display in their respective matches yesterday. Now, how that will clash, how they will collide, what that might mean, anyone knows. It's anyone's game because this patch has slowly been solved. Again, we're at the point wherein we're looking for secret weapons. We're looking for new ways to take down your opponent, and it's these two teams that might actually have the skeleton key to that strategy.
I really agree with that. I mean, Team Liquid, just like a horse, fast and furious. Echo Express genes still there, right? And the Bees, obviously, they can soar a lot higher. They have a better view of the battlefield because now they have 4 wings or more.
Wow, it just seems
definitely
like...
more.
Yep. Again, we're talking about wings, we're talking about momentum. These two teams yesterday, that was an early day. It all 3-0s, and right now the question is, what Leo just had mentioned earlier ago, is how will they ride the momentum? Will it continue or will it drop? Because for the two teams who went down in the lower bracket, again, for correcting what I said earlier, they're now having a chance to get back on their feet going into the grand finals. But the question is, who's going to go down? Because yesterday, even for RSG, they were trying to find the groove. Because we mentioned it earlier, Team Liquid Echo, momentum. And also for AP.Bren, the Falcons AP.Bren, this is a new team to get used to. But this is just how they want to roll with their game style and identity heading to the final matches in the playoffs, Rockhart.
It does feel like that way, right? The way that Falcons took their fight against Blacklist International, cool, calm, and collected, suffocate each and every lane, while Team Liquid, true to their name, literally stomped it. I mean, RSG Philippines were fighting back, but in the end, they were really extinguished, just like water to a flame.
Well, it's kind of gonna go and check today because, again, as we're trying to paint the picture of what Rockhart is seeing in the playoffs matches of the day, yesterday we kind of saw how Falcons AP.Bren actually dominated their own, again, games. And how do you see that going up against Team Liquid Echo?
Key to Falcons AP.Bren's success yesterday against Blacklist International, who were white hot. I gotta say, they were white hot prior to that matchup. They knew what to pan out. They knew how to attack Blacklist International, Falcons AP.Bren. Now, you have Liquid Echo, who actually have a pretty solid go and have the same priorities as Falcons AP.Bren, truth be told. You have to see what new angles can they go into. Like, what can they let through to possibly get the better trade out? The draft is about to begin about 5 minutes from now.
Yep.
And I'm a few inches away from Liquid Echo, so I don't want to say too much with the fear of my own well-being. I think the bunch of the cavalry is around here.
Lots of cavalries around you, bro.
And they're ready to cheer for the teams of today. Again, from the end of yesterday, Team Liquid Echo on momentum. They're excited with the new collaboration with Liquid now being called as Liquid Echo.
For sure.
And they have that morale boost that they can do against this match. And also for Falcons AP.Bren, both the two teams announced their partnership 2 days before the playoffs, and now they're about to fight for the first slot in the grand finals.
Gentlemen, if you'll remember, winning is everything. That's one of the bosses of Team Liquid whispered to the young goat Carl Teasy. And that's that motivation that's bringing him here up against our defending champions, our world champions. And I'll dare say that's enough. Because again, Carl Teasy alone can take down anyone on a good day. What more? Now that he's rocking that Team Liquid jersey, now that he's carrying the name of a decades-old franchise that is well known all around the world across different esports now, you hear Let's Go Liquid in the hallowed halls of the Champions Arena. Come on! Is this not a dream come true?
It is!
Really
Finally, we see that amazing merchandise. Don't get me started about how I want to cop that earlier, but well, we gotta wait for that. But for Falcons AP.Bren, they've been doing so well in Super Mario yesterday. We have seen a lot of great counterplays against Finally, we see that amazing merchandise. The code struggle to go up against the world champs this time around.
That's what I'm worried about, to be honest. Like, the consistency of AP.Bren has been unmatched so far in this whole thing. I mean, I was looking for Onyx to maybe be more consistent in the playoffs. They didn't do that.
That's a different story, Fnatic.
Completely story for Fnatic. But AP.Bren have not let go of the pedal ever since they started out today.
They did not.
I cannot mince my words. Falcons AP.Bren are the top of the food chain. Say what you will about how great teams like Blacklist and Liquid Echo are performing right now, but if you're just looking at raw numbers, results, and output, no one comes close to what Falcons AP.Bren have brought to the nest, nay, the hive.
Or both.
Or both.
Let's point that out. Again, from the hive to nest, how more they can produce. Again, the supporters in the arena right now, because we're seeing green, we're seeing yellow, and also we're seeing the teams who are about to support the next matches after this first series. Again, this is the upper bracket matches, and we're about to witness on who's going to go first in the grand finals, who's going to go down. But after that, we're about to witness one series that could, again, put teams back home today.
Down to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Unless you call home the world stage, because both of these teams are no stranger to competing at the highest level possible.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams also think, you know what, we like the lower bracket, more room to wiggle around.
That's home too.
No one wants to do that. But there are teams that have called the lower bracket home. Blacklist International has done that all throughout, so I wonder if that's going to pick up here. Obviously, one of them will go down.
Again,
historically, I think it's Liquid Echo who's done that.
Yeah.
From the lower bracket all the way to the finals, right?
Between these two teams.
Yeah.
And this is no surprise or even a strange feeling for these two teams. From back in M3, you mentioned history, Blacklist International again, being back to the grand finals again, and also for Echo in M4. So there's a lot of these teams has something in common, and that is how they persevere through the challenges that we're about to see today.
Not unless you're going to count Falcons AP.Bren, then just AP.Bren's climb, which was just but one round. They got dropped from the upper bracket to the lower by Onyx, and then they came back. So that's technically also a lower bracket climb.
Yeah, we can still consider. And again, they have so much in common. In the Philippines, we call it the Alamat genes, whatever you call it, and also the heart of a champion. I think that's what stands out from the teams that we have today, because right now we're about to know and witness on whose team is going to represent the Philippines in Riyadh. All roads lead to the Mid-Season Cup this year. In Esports World Cup, how exciting is that, Rockhart?
For sure, someone's going to fly. You know, I wonder if it's the one with wings or the one who's gonna, maybe they're gonna book a transatlantic chariot,
or a submarine,
or
a Viking Raider ship.
Are they a seahorse?
Or
I don't know.
Whatever you put code on. Again, you can't say for sure yet, right? Like, no one is out just yet.
Yeah. not just yes. But again, we're waiting on how the matches will go to because for the first match, we have Falcons AP.Bren and a Team Liquid Echo Philippines, followed by RSG Philippines and Blacklist International. That's where the elimination is about to happen. So you hear the crowd cheer right now. It's so much amazing audience feeding us their all energy right here in the Champions Arena. So I think some of it gathered like early on, most like at 8 a.m. in SM South Mall today. And we're about to witness on how they're going to roar this time around because yesterday, Blacklist International and also RSG Philippines had a great stomp in that 0-3. And for the most of the chair is, I think they had a better way to commend the problem by having a reset mindset today.
Well, at the very least, I really hope they're both well rested. I'm pretty sure that's not. I'm pretty sure, like, unlike Blacklist International who went for a lot in day one, these two teams have no excuse at all for any mental tiredness or whatsoever.
They're fresh. Yeah, since we're talking about damage and how they shared amongst their team, we're looking at Sanju's ranking 1, 29.2%, followed by Yue, Lancy, Jom, and Hatred. Wow, damage they'll share in the regular season, Leo.
Yep, this is the story of the current metagame. Again, you're looking at cores here, and by cores, I'm not talking about the hero with retribution. I'm talking about heroes who deal the most damage, who the team relies upon to dish out the damage and win them the game. So in the early to mid, it's your mid laner, it's your mage, and that's who Sanji is here for Team Liquid Philippines. And then on the other side, where's Few? You're looking for Few, right? I'll tell you why Few's not on this list.
Why?
Because Few is a versatile mid laner. He plays all sorts of mid lane heroes, so that way he doesn't break the 26% damage.
So basically his stats get spread out to different areas.
Mind you, he even used Fredrin in the mid back in Saudi Arabia in Gamers 8. So Leo is pointing out here a great versatility of Few.
He's done it in Jakarta too for Snapdragon.
See? There's a lot of things that this amazing player can do. And since we're talking about the mid laners, man, I was so excited to see Farsa back again on how Yue had that greater advantage because there was some sort of pattern we're seeing against Blacklist International when coach kind of said like, okay, either we steal the jungler or we just take the mid lane right away. It's been the pattern.
Yeah, Blacklist plays out all later tonight.
Yeah.
Right now, Yue is neither here nor there. I don't believe he's in the venue just yet.
Yeah.
But that might be something to think about because both Falcons AP.Bren and Team Liquid PH, or now Echo, Liquid Echo, they prioritize mid in the first phase. Whether you're blue or red, they go jungle, mid X, or jungle, mid gold X.
Yeah.
So mid lane is definitely something they might choke out on after they take care of the whole Matilda, Harith, Fredrin situation. Maybe a little bit of Arlot there.
Yeah.
Asterisk. But yeah, Novaria, very, very favored for Sanji.
And
if anything, the Farsa might be going in a few. He might be the one who might be capable of bringing it in.
I mean, that's the beauty of the games that we saw a few days ago, is that they proved it was possible to actually create out heroes like Farsa and still make an impact. Heroes that are completely ignored by some teams, right? All throughout the regular season, and we saw it into effect, especially when you're dealing with really long-range marksmen like Leslie in that situation, right? Where they picked up the Farsa. Maybe that can happen here as well. Few, I wouldn't put it past him to use a Selena. Maybe.
Oh, that's a stretch.
In a very, he's done it in the past. In some very weird situations. That was before. But now, obviously, he has so much. He has so many heroes available to him.
With that being said, with the draft happening in a few minutes from now, what gives me the highlight to give this topic again for this second is the coaches of two of these amazing world champs. Again, this is Coach Ducky versus Coach Tic Tac. One thing to note for Falcons AP.Bren is Coach Trevor is there. Again, Coach Tic Tac is about to meet his former partner.
That's right.
And now they're facing one another.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they were so close as well in Salt, man. They're not afraid to hug each other out. Real men.
Nah.
Yes.
Come to think of it, it's been what, 2 or 3 months now that Coach. You know what? Not even. I'd say 4 or 5 now. Again, the whole.
It's a while. Off season.
Yeah, the whole Coach Trevor pickup happened off season, so it has definitely been that long. I can't believe that Coach Tic Tac was able to make it work, right? And now they're walking into the upper bracket finals, and it's just but one series away, a win away from making it to the grand finals and confirming your ticket to Riyadh. I am excited to see how this matchup goes out. Actually, besides just the players on the map, the players in the Land of Dawn, I want to see how this chess match between these great minds come through. Again, that is Archie versus Francis and Robert.
Good thing
How'd he do it? I don't know how Tic-Tac did it, but he did it.
Well, speaking of Tic-Tac, again, back in how Coach Tic-Tac is now a one-man band or a one-man coach, because again, the majority of the teams have at least 2 coaches, and he's doing it all by himself. Again, this is kind of like a bit of a shift and also a promotion, as you can say, but having that great responsibility has a lot of work to do. And having that with Team Liquid Echo right now is kind of like infusing greatness, veterancy, and also championship genes.
That's what I actually am worried about, these two. Obviously, all of them have championship genes, right? But the knowledge, I wonder, of Coach Tic-Tac when it, of Trevor, about what stuff, Liquid Echo could possibly bring out now. I wonder if it was affected by the patch. Maybe some of that's outdated. But definitely with the way that their mentality the way they attack the game, that could be definitely somewhat given over.
Yeah.
But I don't. In the regular season, that's proven to be not a factor, right? So I wonder if that can kind of sink in at least today.
Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. I'd rather think it's the latter. I'd like to think that Trevor with Falcons AP.Bren is a different kind of beast. Of course, you still have the Trevor Blitz draft.
I missed that.
But there's very little that he's taken from his time with then Echo that they can use against their enemies here today, nor in the regular season. So that's true. I mean, that's just how he has to approach the situation, especially since he's working with Bulletproof Marco.
Well, speaking of Marco, again, Gideon yesterday acknowledged that this amazing player remains untouchable in the field. Looking at how a Heart of Champion lives and having the signature hero, the Brody, it has been like yesterday, it doesn't even reach to a kill, having a consistent 0 deaths. And the match yesterday.
That's not a joke, right? They're putting
That's
up against
Super Marco.
all of the most powerful teams in the world right now, probably. Since, we're the strongest region.
18 games.
Doing that against the strongest teams in the world is no joke. Not dying.
Yep.
As a gold laner, when all eyes are usually on you.
That's right. And again, he is first across the board. KDA, GPM, DPM, turrets destroyed, games, MVPs. Man, Super Marco is definitely the gold laner to look at.
Completely. And I agree with you guys. Again, we're waiting for that championship skin, AP.Bren, or Falcons AP.Bren Brody, to actually show up in a few months from now. Because as we compare another player, this is the XP laner of Liquid Echo, Sanford. We call it the human calculator. Also, everybody in this Anatomy of a Legend has the heart of the champion. One thing that stands out from Sanford is how he manages to use his signature hero picks in the most crucial ways.
Yeah, and what you know what amazes me about Sanford?
What is it?
Is all across the world, if you ask who their who their top XP laners are, he's always going to be on that list. Even behind XP laners like Edward, like Flapteasy, Sanford's always going to be in the conversation. And that's because of his pull, because of how he works so well with his team.
I'll do you one better. About almost 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half, in Jakarta for M4, I heard literally in the arena, Sanford had fans.
In Jakarta?
In Jakarta. Even when they were going against Indonesian teams. I barely understand Bahasa, but I understood when they said the word Sanford.
Good things.
Good things.
And
amazing things.
Idol Sanford, something like that.
Sanford Jago.
Oh, there you go.
And again, that's one of the World Champs XP laner that we've witnessed back in M4 World Championships.
He was my personal call for MVP.
See?
In that time, right, on stage. Yeah.
And I remember calling you. I remember your call back then when Echo won the championship. That was the start of the era of the Horkus. Now horses.
Horkus.
You put it together.
Horkus.
Yeah.
You just should have rode with it.
Yeah. I kind of overthinked it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the age of the Orca.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back then in M4. And a few seconds from now, we're about to see them march in the stage. So I'm more excited to see how this match will go. Again, this is the slot for the grand finals and also the key to represent Philippines in MSC. Once again, here are our marshals who will officiate the match to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. We have Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert. So I'm excited. So let's meet the players for the upper bracket match. This is Falcons AP.Bren versus Liquid Echo.
Soaring into the Champions Arena, fresh off a dominant sweep, the Bees go wild all around the world. The reigning, undisputed MPL Philippines and world champions, Falcons AP.Bren. Galloping onto the stage, here to trample through all who stand before them and upset the scales of power. They're here, gunning for top of the food chain. Here come the cavalry. Let's go, Liquid Echo! Led by world-class talents, Coach Ducky and Coach Tic Tac. Undeniable legends in their own right. Tonight, one team punches their ticket to Riyadh and to the grand finals in a best-of-5 match. Let me hear the Hive! Let me hear the cavalry! Let's get it on!
I just love the energy of the crowd cheering for the teams of the day, but right now we're looking at Falcons AP.Bren, Super Marco, Kyle TZ Few, Flap TZ, and Ogwin.
Showing up to be very flawless so far here in the playoffs for MPL Philippines. And again, one of the strongest regions in the world, they have completely dominated each and every team they've come across with.
And we're looking at the win rate of this Fredrin. Still, a Saison Kyle TZ special, looking at all the series that we've witnessed all across the globe. We have Liquid Echo, Benacuti, Carl TZ, Sanji, Sanford, and JP.
Hey, if you're impressed with his Fredrin, let's talk about his box. 100% on Super Kyle TZ. Something to note is because even Carl TZ wants to get his hands on those jungle heroes because Liquid Echo have the same drafting pattern. Again, I talked about it earlier. Jungle, mid, gold. Jungle, mid, roam. Those are two things that you have to consider. And look at how they focus on roam. I'm thinking Falcon AP.Bren might actually think of, here, cutting JP down a peg. Again, a lot of their victories, a lot of their wins. That's JP's fault. That's why Liquid Echo have to protect him. Liquid Echo might even consider going into red side because I believe they're going to red side and they're going to first pick 2 swings.
Yep.
And then one of them's a roam.
Yeah, I agree with you. Blame it on JP for average heal and average heal to allies. We're looking at the roam, the playmakers of these 2 world champs today that you're about to witness because, again, that's how the magic works. Momentum-based, macro-based, and this is just a battle between the best of the best.
Yeah. On the comment section, press 1 if it's JP's fault. Press 2 if it's JP's fault.
Well, right now, it's AP.Bren's blue pentagon, almost completing the last shades of this statistics up against Liquid Echo. Look how rounded this is, coming from all of their matches in the regular season in the playoffs.
They're just too well-rounded. They're just too fundamentally perfect. And it's difficult to find a better player role per role, but this is as close as it gets. I'll be damned if you find me a better XP laner across the board with maybe Nats and Edward peeking through. But tonight, right here, right now, it's all about Flap and Sanford. My heart's torn, gentlemen. I love me 40, but Flap, though.
He's proven. He's a proven commodity for Falcons AP.Bren, obviously. Like, it's hard to say anything bad about the guy right now.
Flap's gone up and down, and yet he's still here on top of the world.
And he's doing it with the best team he can ever have. both of the best XP laners that we're looking at right now. This is the head-to-head. And how we're about to see how this match will go. And also, this is most of the key factors on how this team has been winning. And now we're about to look on how this team will go with the infinite keys to victory.
Falcons AP.Bren got to execute perfect macro mechanics. Yesterday, they showed us exactly what they can do in perfect situations. But now, with how fast Liquid Echo might go, they have to tweak that. Especially since Liquid Echo needs to be fluid in expressing their aggression. That's maybe the one thing that they have over Falcons AP.Bren. No doubt they can go faster, harder, stronger, and shock the Falcons into a ground and pound. And last but not least, both of them need to show up how legendary coaches draft. Again, we alluded to this earlier. It's Francis and Robert versus Archie. I can't tell you where my loyalty lies, man, because I'm a big fan of how Archie was able to, Coach Tic Tac was able to harness the strength of all 7 of his players.
Yeah, in case
7, and just by himself. Again, we're talking about the legend and how we actually see this match will go. And looking at the side selection, it's Falcons AP.Bren picks the blue side.
What I tell ya?
Do we have stats for blue side right now? I believe they only lost maybe 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, I reckon it might be like 75-25 at best.
Right.
At best for red.
So far.
Yeah, but this time around, they will have a chance either to take the Fredrin or just to ban it out. Again, Kyle or Carl TZ used it the same way too, but the playstyle is different. But how Saison uses as a special on how they Wednescape all around the world last year, it was a great run for this. It's all about the test. Again, we're looking at the third Infinite Keys to victory. This is the moment of the 2 legendary coaches from across all the matches they went last year.
At the very least, we'll see if Arlot's going to be left out here with all this focus on the Fredrin right now.
Yeah.
Again, the other roles might be more open right now.
It's that hero that really makes it difficult for you to attack JP, because you have the Arlot, you have the Matilda, still definitely something to watch out for. You have the Minotaur, among many things, and let's not forget JP's Cho. Plays a pretty mean Cho.
A pretty mean performance we witness all across their matches. Now we're in the drafting phase, gentlemen. Again, Falcons AP.Bren is now on the blue side. This is the winner you're asking earlier, Rockhart. We have an 89% versus a 67%.
This is per.
That's a lot.
This is per team though. This is very specific. Across the board, I'd say it's closer to like 70-30.
75, yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Coach Dougie, a consistent ban on the Vixana, then attack Sanford with the Yuzhong. Coach Tic Tac taking out the Harith and the Chip, of course. Ogwen yesterday was a beast on the Harith. And there's the Louis, who just basically folds the map in half. There you go. No cheese, no teleportation shenanigans. Doctor Strange would be molding.
I like this.
I love how the Chip was respected ban as well by Coach Tic Tac, because yesterday we saw Falcons AP.Bren actually had a way to utilize.
Matilda!
This here, yeah, Matilda is open right now. Will this be a priority for Falcons AP.Bren?
That's actually a lot of choices open. Fredrin, Matilda, definitely. Faramis can also be considered here.
Arlo!
Oh my goodness.
So much. And we said that to get together, Rockhart. And who will be the first priority? Again, they're taking the time to choose. Who are they willing to gamble? Who are they willing to gambit? Because how Leo and Rockhart pointed out, so much power picks right now in the first pick. This will tell how they want to adjust in the first phase.
Yeah, big adjustments, and I love it. Falcons AP.Bren are taking their time.
I just take the Matilda, just take it. It's very rare that we get the Matilda open.
It's the Fredrin.
What?
It's the Fredrin.
They go for all reliable.
They let JP have it. They let JP have it.
There's
That's
the Faramis. Insta-lock here for Coach Tic
Oh!
Tac. He knows what's up. He saw it coming.
Matilda Faramis, Leo.
That's the Blitz Tack. The Blitz Tack draft.
We were talking about it earlier on how Coach Trevor and also how Coach Tic Tac manages to use this against Coach Ducky from Falcons AP.Bren. No surprise, they're willing to take this once again. So priority on the jungle. What's next? Is the ban on Valentina for Sanji, even the Harry, because right now it's a very strong contender against a marksman. Will they go for the marksman or will they go for the mid together?
Yeah, they can go for the Novaria here. Grab the Novaria and maybe I don't know. I'm not sure if you want to hit the Roamer or the XP laner first. But for Liquid Echo, they can definitely. What is that? Minotaur. There you go. See? Wait, what? CC's barely out.
Okay.
CC doesn't show up as often.
They're ready to give out. Again, a gold laner possibly
Wow, they let go of the Navaria.
or an XP lane. Yeah, they're ready. And it just shows that how Falcon AP is prepared to answer more of Coach TikTok's surprise. With Minotaur, you have the CC, so you have Lockdown. You also have Poke in the back lane. So this is a Benedetta. A Benedetta. No marksman yet for Team Liquid.
Surprisingly enough, I was half expecting them to lock in a marksman. Whoever marksman Team Liquid Philippines Echo decides to go in, you know whoever that is, Roger, Iksha, whatever, they're gonna be super duper safe here with a Matilda, with a Faramis, and that's the reason why they're reserving it for the very last pick, probably.
Yep, Hero, Matilda, you mentioned Rockhard, this is a 100% win rate on to JP. And they have a chance to do this
Roger ban
against Falcons AP.Bren with a ban of Barretts. Both have good performances and stats with this utility jungler. Since they don't have the option yet, who will they go for this time around? Will they target Super Marco, or will they go more for the mid laner?
Yeah, there's still 3 solid gold laners left.
Odette.
Odette?
They'll all let it through.
Love it.
Something tells me
perfect.
Echo Liquid is going to let through the carry, and then that's why the Odette was... No, they're going to go for the carry, and then they let the Odette cut out.
Carry
oh,
back.
wow. Amazing read. Amazing read. That's what they wanted to put onto Benny.
Okay.
Now what?
Benny pick.
I'm
It's
thinking
Benny
about
pick.
Roger
That
for
is-
Benny Cutie.
He played the most Rogers.
Yeah. And it could be an option. Again, you have 2 tanky heroes, and the one just steals on life from XP
Yeah.
lane CC. So will this be a Roger, or will it be something different? Because you want that placing in team fights, because as we talk about more of the marksman, this is the XP lane. Flap TC having 100%. Guinevere for Liquid Echo.
Most likely Carl TZ pick, obviously. You know what? The Roger actually can do a lot of damage here. He can dive in, he can pounce in, and still be relatively safe because he can guiding wind back.
Yep, I think it's better definitely for Liquid Echo, because it would suck to have that blood thirst trigger, and then you have Netherrealm.
Netherrealm,
That would be a no-go. You would be diving into a lineup that can still clap back once they pop that extra HP.
One thing I'm thinking for this, since there's a Faramis, how about a Brody to break the Netherrealm? And that is an instant setup once they go out of the Spectre state for Falcons AP.Bren.
Yeah, definitely Brody. No,
okay.
Moskov, the flavor of the playoffs so far.
Super Marco for the Moskov,
There's
and
a Nova.
also the Navaria. How is this placed in for Falcons AP.Bren?
Interesting. I think Coach TikTok definitely played that gambit in that last phase, saying, okay, you know what, we're going to ban the Odette. If you ban the carry, then we'll have something else to go, and they had to swerve. Something tells me, I like how Falcons AP.Bren went here, and I think they won that gambit. They won that little chess trade, and now it's down to that gold laner. They're okay with the Roger here. I think they're fine with the Roger or the Nathan.
But this is a Nathan.
All right.
It's a Nathan for Benny Cutie. So securing most
even better
of the paces, yeah.
Put a Purify on that man.
Yeah.
You gotta put it in.
He's going to be super duper safe, and unlike the Roger, Nathan doesn't have to put himself in harm's way to do his job.
Not at
He can
all.
do it from way downtown, very, very far away. And again, with 2 very powerful mid lane duo, a very powerful mid lane duo, this Nathan should not die.
Early
Ideally.
If you want to have a perfect mid to late game entry, this is your chance to amp up that Nathan. And now we're about to witness that match happen in the first game of this upper bracket. Again, this is the clash once again of 2 world champions, but the audience prediction right now is in favor of Falcons AP.Bren.
I don't blame him. You know what? The stats have been so supportive of Falcons AP.Bren ever since the regular season. But you know what? Things change, man.
What the draft says here about how it's Liquid Echo who has the advantage is because of the sheer utility. We've seen this all throughout the playoffs. That's how the algorithm rates these lineups. If you're able to go in, go out, get CC in, well, not the hero, but crowd control, then you're definitely favored.
Let's see how this goes and who's going to be favored for this best of 5. It's Team Liquid and Falcons AP.Bren. You hear the cheers, you hear the drums. Now tune in to MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs live stream. This is, again, day number 3. Ready and be ready for surprises once again in TikTok, Facebook, or even YouTube. for Goodie Bag Lottery. What we're seeing here for the emblem, Sun stands out, but one thing that I saw here is 3 purifies for Falcons AP.Bren.
That's right. Again, the utility and the CC that Liquid PH are bringing into this game is a threat. And I am also a fan of how they're placing themselves on the map to allow for Benny Cutie to actually wait. Because yesterday, the story of yesterday's matchup was how Benny Cutie was so sustainable, so reliable. And I think Falcons AP.Bren are not even going to try it. Look, they're not even really pressuring him. They know that it's a lost cause to try and get some early pressure on Benny.
Early on, look at Carl Teasy, very deep in the enemy territory. The confidence that you get with a Guinevere, you know you can spatial migration out, and you can just take their resources as much as you want.
Again, since we're looking at Vision, one thing you guys pointed out is both of these two teams right now are being cautious, being careful on who to strike. In the early game, both need to have a great start. Because one thing they're trying to capitalize on right now is probably on Vision.
Yeah, Vision is exactly the one reason that they last picked this Novaria. It does so well. Few actually played it so well in the Blacklist game as well. So now, the question is, can he keep it alive, and how much can Team Liquid PH's mid-duo pressure Few now that they have so much vision on the map? Now they're diving in. Turtle's quite low, and Carl T is going to fall with a Praise's Wrath combo.
Look at that steal. That's JP's fault. I'm not so sure if that's a worthy trade. I'll say economically it says yes, but a first blood on Carl Teasy. We've definitely seen him come back from worse, but I'd like to think that Falcons AP.Bren are better off here. I think this is a good stepping stone for them to slowly ramp up into a good mid-game.
Yeah, pointed out perfectly, Kyle TZ on this Fredrin. A great example of how they went with the stats on how this is a special for this player alone, able to taunt the possible problems with Kyle TZ got knocked up.
Look at how fast Team Liquid PH are playing this right now. Curtain Call held it together, forcing them back. But you know what? They want to go. You can see everyone happy to use these flickers. They are ready to fight, buying as much time as they can for Benny Q to get online.
Well, speaking of how buy time works, how they rotate across the river right now, they're maintaining control and they're maintaining counter pressure. Looking at the gold, it's Benny Cutie slowly leading a bit of again, a change for Supermarket, but it's a race, Leo.
Yeah, again, it's a little bit of a mini sprint, like a 5K run down there. And here's why. I'll tell you now, looking at the items, slowly but surely, Moskov, Super Marco, has a small lead, but wait, whoa.
There you go, that Purify gonna be popped in, and you can expect that to just keep going later on. Especially Carl TC on the Guinevere, very aggressive right now though. Flight of JP into safety. Gonna nullify the group up here of Falcon and AP.Bren on the bottom side.
JP, let me finish my story. Okay, the story here is because of how that early first turtle, and even like the first 3 minutes of the game, was focused elsewhere. That's where the Nathan got a little bit of the farm, but then eventually they said, you know what, look, this is not the basic common emblem Benny Cutie that we're looking at. He might actually need the time. So now, how lucky that it's spawning again in the lower quarter. So now, best expect that Super Marco will catch up. Super Marco will lead after this turtle take. And I think turtle take should be cleaner now for Falcons AP.Bren. They're not going to let JP steal it again.
For sure, especially with Few with that beautiful Astral Echo, right? Spots out everyone, make sure that there is going to be an available fight here, or at least information ready for the fight. It's going to be reset though. That is actually pretty big for Team Liquid. Right now though, diving in, it is the duo Flight of JP on the back, and Kyle PC will still secure that turtle knockup for everyone. And look at that follow-up from Oakland, a very powerful engage from Falcons AP.Bren, gets a turtle and a kill.
Falcons AP.Bren with the second objective once again by Kyle TZ. And the knockup from Ogwen, a perfect entry for a team fight. Now they're contesting this purple right away against Team Liquid Echo.
And there it is.
Got it.
They got it.
That is sheer crime. That is just Grand Theft Purple at what, 5 minutes? And again, the win for that turtle fight and the win off of the turtle take alone was won not because of, wait.
And another one! They're still fighting it out. Look at Kyle Teasy. Instead of going back, he goes forward, absorbs the damage, and says, you know what? I can take it.
Wow.
And topside, Sanford gets solo killed by Flap Teasy.
Off-cam kill, getting the War Axe following up from that bonus. Now Falcons AP.Bren slowly building a lead of 2K. Now Kyle T's not letting go of Carl just by the second just yet. Did it get it?
I don't think so right now. They are trying to deny as much as they can for Carl Teasy. They don't need to deny that buff if the jungler actually
They
dies.
misplaced the buff. It went on a Sanji off of a rogue Ghost Burster.
Oh.
And I just gotta say, two things going wrong for Team Liquid PH right now. Top lane 1v1 kill, that should not be happening. If there's anything that the Benedetta has over the CC, it's how slippery she is. But it seems like, I mean, we didn't see it on camera, but I would assume that Flap forced Sanford to stay maybe 2 seconds too longer and did not expect that the War Axe would be built right then and there, hence why he died. Second, Team Liquid PH's Echo Liquid CC is not on demand. You need to get the stacks on the Carl, and you need to get the pulls and the Circling Eagle right on Sanjay and JP. That's why Falcon AP.Bren are just able to walk in and say, you know what, we're taking this fight. Minoan Fury, taunt, Bob's your uncle.
And Ogwen just does the work perfectly. How to create a perfect setup in the front line. Another objective taken away by Falcons AP.Bren. You're right, Leah, right now just completely dictating how the fight is going to go in the first 10 minutes of this game. Looks like Carl T spots one, but JP gonna get trapped in Flap. This is just the pokes of the CC.
Man.
Pulling that's a spear. Follow up as well.
Liquid Echo trying as much as they can to get a good engagement, but Falcon AP.Bren just not giving it at all. They're dodging these engages.
Look at this control. Having no turrets taken out by Team Liquid Echo as of yet they're maintaining the waves as well.
Again, you're looking at a 4-0 lead, 7.5 minutes in, approaching 5K. What's going on is both teams understand that Falcon AP.Bren should be the beatdown. But all of my homies out there who knows the question, the answer to the question, who's the beatdown, knows that it's not always so simple. It's not always so simple.
True that.
Falcon AP.Bren is approaching this very, very surgically, and that's not the way Liquid PH wanna fight.
All right.
If anything, their lineup is made to run people over in the mid game. AP.Bren's not allowing that.
To be fair, yes, they are trying to go with their win condition, but AP.Bren constantly denying them.
And that's what makes it so smart.
That's right.
Having the first 2 kills against Carl TZ now slows everybody down. The damage need to go with each of ices they can get in team fights. Again, they're up against Ogwen at the Minotaur. There's so much follow-up. There's so much poke in team fights that they need to consider. They need stain. They didn't even have damage. And another purple being open for Kyle TZ. Might get taken. That's the Appraiser's Wrath. And another purple stolen by Falcons AP.Bren.
Oh, goodness me.
Across the board, Falcons AP.Bren are about 1,500 gold, roll per roll ahead. And that's just talking about gold. What about XP? Look at this, Kyle, 2,000. Oh, sorry, rather 2 levels up on Carl.
Two against the gold Carl TZ.
That's a full HP notch on the Lord, if I'm not mistaken. It's a huge difference on the Restream.
It really is.
Look at the damage from Super Marco, knocking back JP.
Now the full zone, Flap TZ up on front. Super Marco, he's actually a lot front than I like, but he seems to be quite happy with it, with Ogwen close by as well. Kyle TZ's trying to get as much damage as he can, but he goes down before the Bout Requiem is activated.
Super Marco!
And now it's Super Marco going ham, still not giving away any deaths so far in this game.
That's a triple! That's a triple for Super Marco after getting an objective, Leo!
That's just Bulletproof Marco doing things. I mean, you're down 6K, your jungler bites the dust. I understand where Echo is coming from. I understand where Liquid Echo is coming from. They couldn't just call back as quickly because JP was one of the early casualties as well. So you can't guiding wins out. It's honestly difficult to be their team.
And it's not JP's fault. In that situation.
In this one time, oh Lord, you're right. It's not JP's fault. It's
Correct.
actually Falcon AP.Bren's fault. It's because if you're a Moskov and you're able to forward dash into a full-on team fight, that's not just a firepower situation, that's even a positioning situation that you have to consider.
Yeah, speaking of positioning for you, letting that Astral Echo spot 4 right away as Team Liquid Echo wanted to contest that Lord.
Side.
4-man Astral Echoes?
Oh, another
That's
one.
nothing, right?
Oh,
That's nothing.
That's nothing, but look at that poke they're tying in, but hurt the call.
Look at that, Ogwen again. Already used up the Minoan's Fury, but this tower's going to be the one who's going to go down. Super Marco, a tower-killing machine so far.
Untouchable once again. Super Marco 5-0-1. Go
untouchable
TC!
right now.
Still safe.
He's safe. That was actually a mirror. Don't worry. Right now, where is MPL-PH gonna get their goal though?
Okay, let me tell you.
It's 10K.
Let me tell you. Again, for those of you who don't know, it's a big joke in the community that Astral Echoes don't matter because the skill doesn't deal damage. But folks, when you catch a team with a 5-man Astral Echo like this, it ruins their potential for a team fight.
Yep, and team fights are exactly what they're trying to go for here, which is why Team Liquid PH has been being pushed on over and over again.
See, there's no way for you to catch your opponent off guard where they know exactly where you're coming from. That, plus the fact that your hitboxes are magnified, are amplified, means a random taunt, a random ult from Flap TC, a random Fury might catch you when it otherwise wouldn't without the Astral Echo. So yes, an Astral Echo on multiple members is a big deal.
That's like one of the worst feelings, right? You feel like you dodged them in the Fury, but you got hit because you had that ring around you.
Got clipped.
You got that big hitbox. And look at the items on how Super Marco managed to snowball on this Moskov. He just quickly melts everything faster.
Still not dying, by the way, guys. Still not dying.
Okay, now we need to look after Team Liquid Echo's comeback here. Yes, again, it may look simple in the eyes of the people who's watching this right now. Again, this was approached surgically, as Analyst Leia pointed how Falcons AP.Bren manages to have that early checkbox on who to target early game in Team Liquid's Echo composition. Now with this kind of lead, JP, Sanji needs to have a great entry on who is to force and who is to catch in the back line.
All right, not to toot my own horn, but yes, early on, Falcons AP.Bren made a decision to not pressure Benny Cutie as much. And then eventually, in the mid-game, going into that pre-Lord ramp-up, they said, you know what? Since Turtle's spawning here, let's push it in so that Benny cannot farm as well, and we have all of the gold on Super Marco. Then from there, they just started to block CallTZ out from everything. CallTZ not getting anything. He's farming worse than a roamer could. Look at this. CallTZ currently at what? 5-1? Dude, he has less farm than Oakwin.
That's true.
That is just sad to see. Again,
he's a softie.
Yeah, and it's so hard to look at how this competition would actually go in the stage of the game. And hey, Falcons AP is not stopping.
Clean as usual. There goes the Echo, and there goes the Minoan Fury. Don't forget, they're still going to be alive, at least for the meantime. Benny Cutie finally getting a kill. Super Marco's on the side. He's trying to get as much charge as he can. CallTZ is going to fall here. And now it is going to be the non-stop aggression here coming in from Super Marco. The spears flying everywhere. And of course, that's Desperate going down to the Appraiser's Wrath. Oh my goodness. Falcons AP.Bren not slowing down at all, even though they did lose out on 2. Still fighting on
Super Marco!
Cast a kill onto Benny Cutie, and that is going to be the game. Still not dying. Falcons AP.Bren take game 1.
Wow. That momentum is just too much to handle by Team Liquid Echo. And Falcons AP.Bren seizes the minute to end it right away.
A lesser team with less experience, with less synergy, would have gotten punished hard. That engagement, that end game sequence started with a 2-man pickoff. And honestly, a team who is that far ahead could still get punished underneath the base. But this is Falcons AP.Bren we're talking about, and they knew that they had enough firepower and CC and PL between the 3 remaining members to actually eventually end the game. And again, it came out of Super Marco. I'm going to say it now. Super Marco MVP.
Calling it.
Call it. He didn't die again. Still not dying.
Untouchable. Untouchable.
He helped both become payoff and setup. Even as early as maybe 4 or 5 minutes, he was using his ult and pressing the dash, pressing the second skill into his ult that hit. Usually you just use that for vision, right? And he's like, all right, let me just put my shadow there. I'm not so sure if I'm going to use it. Marco just says, let's go.
And he just calls it quickly and smoothly. Fluid. Well, that is just going back to the keys to victory, because that is just how they control the map, how they played macro-wise. They didn't even get a tower out of Falcons AP.Bren.
Hold on, was that a perfect game?
It wasn't because
it wasn't. Someone died, right?
Yeah,
all right. Just double check.
We kind of felt the Nathan damage when they're in the base. You mentioned it perfectly that there could still be a possibility, but it was too late. You mentioned how CallTZ is really far behind how his XP and damage or even items was in par with CallTZ.
Guinevere isn't even favored in the meta right now, and already you got buried hard. It's difficult.
since it's different. Now we're about to break things down a bit and slow and breathe. Now let's throw it over to our analyst to break down what happened in game number 1.
The fight to see the world begins by the world champions taking game number 1. Magandang buhay! My name is Andy at narito tayo ngayon sa analyst segment kung saan susubukan nating himayin kung ano nga ba ang nangyari sa game number 1. Kaya naman, let's break it down. And it all started with the MVP of the match, Super Marco, with his stellar performance using his Moskov. And again, isa sa mga naging keys to victory natin ay kung paano nga ba paiikutin ng mga coaches natin ang naging drafting phase natin. Ang AP.Bren ay nag-start by choosing the blue side and prioritizing the Fridrin, which we all know na in this meta is very powerful in terms of securing the neutral objectives. They were able to get 2 out of the 3 neutral objectives and they were able to maximize and capitalize on the lead na meron sila. And again, kagaya ng binabanggit ng ating mga casters natin ay si Super Marco ay GST. Galit sa Torre at galit sa Taot and pinabalas ito nitong si Super Marco as he used this Moskov. On top of that, nakita din natin kung paano minaximize ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren yung kanilang capability to secure the neutral objectives while translating that later on into team fights that they will win. Nung second turtle, nakita natin na turtle steal rather lang din naman itong si jungler ng side ng AP.Bren yung jungle and nagkaroon sila ng transition into almost wiping out the rest of Liquid Echo. All throughout the match, nakita natin kung paano kinapitalize and minaximize ng side ng AP.Bren yung almost 6k gold lead na meron sila as the first Lord went on. And sa lahat ng hindi nakakaalam, no, sa first turtle specifically, kailangan and sobrang essential na magkaroon ng capability yung team mo na in a way, makapag-rotate agad yung XP lane and that's really what the side of Falcons AP.Bren did. And all throughout the match, nakikita din natin kung paano nagkakaroon ng layering of skills yung side ng AP.Bren, which is led by Ogwen in this Minotaur. Yung Minowan Fury ay madaling napafollow upan ng mga kuponan ng mga bees and nakikita natin na yung damage output nila all throughout ay na-maximize nila, which is why it has been a total domination for the side of Falcons AP.Bren as they take game number 1 so easily. It's as if talagang pinatunayan nila kung paano nila paninindigan yung pag-execute ng perfect macro mechanics. As we look into the emblems, almost all of the neutral objectives and even the turret objectives went in favor of the side of AP.Bren. 9-2-2 in terms of the turrets, the Lord, as well as the turtle. And even though nakita naman natin nagkaroon ng way yung side ng Liquid Echo na mag-fight back towards the end, the pressure was just too much for them to acknowledge. Maganda yung naging draft for both of our teams. I would say hindi naman naging total domination yung draft. Naging maganda yung pagkakapalitan in terms of the drafting phase. It's just that in terms of being able to maximize the capability of the heroes, talagang AP.Bren ang nakalamang. And binanggit din ng ating mga casters kung paano naging tinik sa side ng Liquid Echo yung triple purify na meron dito yung side ng Falcons AP.Bren. Nakita natin na although nagiging maganda yung pagtalon coming from Carl TZ in this Guinevere, hindi niya na ma-maximize totally yung Violet Requiem because easily napupurify ng mga damage dealers. Which is why the rich guy, the carry, ay si Super Marco. And he is also our player of the game. Nakita natin kanina kung paano siya may dugong alamat and pinapatunayan dito ni Super Marco just how he can carry the rest of his team as long as he is given space by the side of Falcons AP.Bren. In game number 1, pinatunayan sa atin ng Falcons kung paano nila ita-translate yung draft na ginawa for them ng isang legend Ducky and kung paano nila i-ensure na Super Marco will 1, have enough space and 2, will have the pristine positioning in terms of the team fight. Kahit nakikita natin na nagsisplit itong si Super Marco towards the weak lanes, meron pa ding chances na sumasama siya in terms of the team fight. Kaya naman, in terms of the damage output and the damage taken, talagang napakababa both for Super Marco and Few because again, they have 3 frontliners in their lineup, which is Kyle TZ, Flap TZ, and Owen. As we look at our gold per minute, 1,006 for Super Marco and for a 13-minute match, sobrang laki nun. Ibig sabihin lang nun, alam niya when to peak and at the same time, alam niya kung paano niya gagamitin yung lead na meron ang side ng Falcons AP.Bren to their advantage. In the end, Falcons AP.Bren takes game number 1 all because of the strong control that they had in the early stages of the match, and later on, they transitioned that towards the middle part of the match and even into the late game. Talagang hindi binitawan ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren yung lead na meron sila led by their jungler kasi lahat ng neutral objectives na secure nila, and while Liquid Echo lang naman din yung nakakuha ng first turtle, hindi nila masyadong mind yun. And later on, alam nila kung paano nila pagaganahin yung lineup. Almost 4 or 5 man every single time na merong neutral objectives doon yung ating laban. And for the side of Liquid Echo, hindi pa naman huli ang lahat. Again, kagaya ng binanggit ng ating mga casters, in our keys to victory, kailangan maging in a way fluid ng side ng Liquid Echo in terms of being able to ensure that they express their identity. Yung first turtle, sobrang crucial talaga niya, again, as we've mentioned, because doon natin nakikita kung paano sumasabog yung team fights. And kapag sumabog yung team fights towards the first turtle, kung sino man yung makakahawak ng lead, and kung sino yung mas magiging patient in ensuring na sila yung mag-employ ng lead na meron sila yung nananalo later on into the match. The Fredrin was a very, very nice pick because siya yung humaharap for the side of Falcons AP.Bren. And alam naman natin how Super Marco can perform if given the opportunity to. On top of that, makikita din natin how the rest of the side of Falcons AP.Bren were performing for their team's favor. In the end, sila ang nagwagi in game number 1. But again, hindi pa naman ito ang huli. Ang dami ko nang again na sinabi kasi nga naman hindi pa ito ang huli for the side of Liquid Echo. We are at a best of 5 series, meaning meron pa tayong ways to be able to ensure na magkakaroon pa tayo ng equilibrium and ma-extend pa ito to a game number 5. What a very wonderful performance coming from the side of Falcons AP.Bren. But I'm sure as pretty excited kung paano nga ba ipapakita ng Liquid Echo yung kanilang magiging performance in game number 2. Kaya wag na nating patagalin. Mara Aquino and Hans, kayo na muna.
Here with us are the Filipino representatives for the upcoming MWI 2024 Smart Omega Empress. Everybody, let's give them a round of applause. Let's get to know each and every single one of you. If you can say your name.
Hi, I'm Keishi, jungler of Smart Omega Empress.
I'm Amor, mid laner of Smart Omega Empress.
I'm not Ayanami, the explainer. I'm Shinoa, the gold lane.
King Salman, head coach of Empress.
Welcome to the Champions Arena.
And again, congratulations being part of MWI. You're yet to represent the Philippines again. Anong pakiramdam or what does this victory, anong ibig sabihin ng panalo na ito para sa inyo and for all the women of esports?
For me po and sa team namin po, sobrang laking bagay po kasi matagal na namin itong hinihintay and sobrang tagal na po namin pinagandaan na makuha po namin itong qualifiers na to. And sobrang gigil din po kaming bumawi. And for all the women po, for all the women in esports, lahat ng babae talaga, casters, hosts, back-end, and sa mga naglalaro po, para sa inyo po to, para sa lahat po to ng babae sa esports.
You know, we're so excited for the upcoming MWI. We can't wait to see what you guys will show. Now, representing Philippines is no longer a new experience for you guys, for you ladies. Pero kasi nga, nagkaroon kayo ng silver medal sa 32nd SEA Games. Paano nagkakaiba itong MWI na to kumpara dun sa mga achievements na nakuha nyo before?
Siguro po simple lang. Mas uhaw po kami ngayon. Mas gustong-gusto namin bumawi. Kasi hindi po namin nakuha yung mga top spots. Mas sobrang uhaw po kami ngayon.
And I'm sure everybody else is rooting for you as well. Imbitahan mo naman sila na suportahan ng Smart Omega Empress darating na MWI 2024.
So, yun guys, support my team sa darating na MWI. Gagawin namin yung best namin para sa bansa natin guys. Yun. Good luck sa lahat.
Good luck to all of you. Good luck. Thank you in advance for representing Philippines. We're so excited to see what's going to happen. And we're gonna support you all throughout. Syempre, they're representing Philippines in the MWI 2024. And to know more about this momentous moment, let's take a look at this video.
Siguro po nag-struggle po ako. Nung nag-start po ako maglaro, wala po akong kalaro kasi syempre babae daw po ako, ganun, baka mahina, ganun. Pero
yung hindi po support yung parents ko sa akin. Kasi ano yun, may mga bootcamp syempre strict yung parents, kaya ayaw nila na ganun.
naghanap po ako ng mga kasama ko maglaro, mag-grind, hanggang may nabuo po kaming team, tapos doon po nag-start.
Kasi nararamdaman ko po sa sarili ko na may laro po talaga ako. Hanggang sa umabot po ako dito yun, sinusupport na po nila kasi may mga napapala na po ako.
Sinasabi nila sa broadcast, unang-una, yun, sa akin, sinabi, ano gagawin mo dito?
Actually, nung first time ko din na pumasok sa production, especially outside the gaming, hindi din siya same na parang tinatanggap yung babae in the industry.
Ano po siya, overwhelming, and kasi po parang bibigyan po ng highlight yung mga girls po na may world pa lang sa ML community na pwede yung babae.
Ako, I'm super happy. I'm really happy with the hashtag Road to MWI, with the qualifiers itself. I personally casted as well during the qualifiers, and I'm super proud of the female athletes na nakikita natin na naglalaro. And at the same time, to be an on-site event, parang it's a step closer to that big dream of inclusivity in esports.
Road to MWA is just perfect. Like, road talaga siya, lakbay, pasulong talaga siya.
Bigyan natin ng chance, mga kababaihan, para ilabas nila kung ano talaga yung potential nila when it comes to esports games and esports tournament.
I'm very happy and excited at the same time because I was just once a female player as well. And now I'm seeing the girls on stage na playing and showing that us girls also have the talents to compete in the scene. First of all, ang masasabi ko lang ay sa wakas, dahil nandito na ngayon tayo sa on-site event at live na napapanood ang ating liga para sa mga kababaihan. Para sa akin, sa wakas, nabigyan na ng isang mas magandang platform mga kababaihan at hindi na natatakot yung mga babae na sumali sa mga ganitong liga kasi nabigyan kami ng pagkakataon na ipakita ang galing din sa MLBB.
For me, as a MLBB streamer na babae, super happy ako na finally meron na tayong MPL for women gamers. Honestly, sobrang nakakatuwa and nakaka-proud din syempre as a female gamer ng Mobile Legends. Kasi alam naman natin na this is the first time na magkaroon tayo ng tournament para sa mga kababaihan.
Masaya ako, lalo na ngayon na nagkakaroon ng awareness na meron tayong community, not only for men but also open for women, especially yung C-Lab. I'm really happy na nagkakaroon tayo ng movement to include women more in esports.
Probably more on the representation in terms of the bigger tournaments. Now that we're creating a platform wherein it's created by women and also by women, it's somehow a call for them na it's about time to go outside their shells and maybe venture more on the esports side, and alam nila na hindi sila nag-iisa doon sa laban nila sa lakbay pasulong.
So to add to that din, parang sila is here to guide kung ano yung sa mga back-end pa when it comes to esports. So hindi lang siya for players but also for the back-end parts. The esports industry is for women.
Ang mensahe ako sa tanan nga mga mama, nga naay mga anak na gusto nga usod or try or himhil, suportahan na lang nato kay sa gusto nila nga buhaton, like pareha sa MPL. Ma-show nila ang ilang talent o ang ilang passion nga sa ML.
Walang
lang sabihin sa inyo na itong generation natin ngayon, hindi siya same as what we think na lalaki lang yung pwede.
Pagpatuloy nyo, kung ano yung passion nyo, yung dedication, lahat yan, alam ko, magbubunga din yan soon. So, ayun, good luck sa inyo lahat.
Talagang subukan lang yung tapangan, lakasan yung loob. Kasi as much as iniisip natin siguro na hindi meant for us or mahirap yung papasukin natin, pag nandito ka na, hindi basta ganun yung mararamdaman mo.
Experience is still the best teacher out there. And ang maganda ngayon sa community natin is willing yung mga fellow women natin na tulungan yung isa't isa. So it's really healthy na mag-reach out ka din if ever you need help to pursue your dreams.
Huwag kang mahiya dahil may lugar ka para dito at huwag kang matakot na ipakita kung sino ka.
And those are the women in esports. Salute! As we just witnessed early on, that how our tournaments this year is going to be jam-packed heading into Riyadh. And now the side selection for this game number 2, Team Liquid Echo.
Buff gonna come into clutch here for the.
Definitely should, because being in red might have messed with Coach Tic-Tac's order and priority. Because a part of me thinks that they might have overthought it. I think they overshot and overanalyzed their choices. Because again, a quick recap, we can just take this off the top, ladies and gentlemen. You can just scrub later. Their first phase was pretty good. I like that they banned Harith, Chip, and Valentina in red. And then here's where it went sideways. They overthought and I don't know, they maybe they outplayed themselves because they bet on the Odette while setting up for the carry. And then instead of going for that marksman immediately, they said, you know what, Carl, let's go for the Guinevere. And that might have been a difficult choice. So now, as blue, they might have a better straight line towards a lineup that serves them better in the early to mid.
You know what? I actually agree because it really did like Coach Tic-Tac already expected the first pick, Frederick, right? Insta-locking the first 2 picks for his side.
Yep.
But then after that, it just went sideways. And maybe, yeah, part of it is overthinking. And part of it might have been, you know what, Carl TC, there were a few close plays, maybe some close kills. He could have gone with the Guinevere, but didn't really come through.
And we're heading to the draft. Now the priority...
Wait.
Wait, Minotaur.
How?
Whoa!
So this is very odd, ladies and gentlemen. The Matilda is out there in the open, and they don't blitz draft for it. Again, because that's a Minotaur prio on JP. And the answer by Echo, Liquid Echo picking up the Baksha and the Novaria, so they have great map control. Is this where the Matilda gets picked? I think yes, but Barat Matilda.
Always a great combo. Always a good combo to have.
Especially early game. Banning out the Fredrin, you were kind of expecting that Coach Tic-Tac would prioritize on Carl TZ, but right now it's just purely how they want to rotate around this Novaria. Having the early game rotation, having momentum and for vision, now we're looking at this one. X-Borg! So they got 2. No counter for Barretts. So this would go either way. Since still a flex for a Barretts in the first pick, Expert could still go other way, being in the jungler.
Yeah, this is going to ruin the Minotaur and the Baksha. So are they just willing to let go of the Matilda? Do they not care? I think they're fine because the Edith is still out there. So I think that they're forcing Coach Tic-Tac, they're forcing Liquid Echo to say, you know what, ban out the Matilda, ban out the Edith, and then whatever's left, Falcons AP.Bren's ready for it.
You have the bans, right? Did they ignore the Edith earlier? I completely forgot.
Earlier,
yeah, I feel
they
like
did.
They did, right?
Wow, Edith is nowhere to be found earlier.
And not even banned. So, wow, they're just purely sensing the possible waves on how this draft is going. So, looking at how this banning is going up, focus on the EXP, Paquito, and Benedetta, and now you get the ban on the Matilda. So they're not really willing to risk it.
No rush to pick up the Edith, no rush to pick up the... Well, is that the only thing that's left?
They banned out the Matilda, right?
There you go, yeah. So the Edith is still out there, but if Falcons maybe don't pick it up here, they might put it on Sanford over the other side. They don't still have it. Those are the two side laners still lacking.
Waiting for too long.
But this is the carry.
All right.
For Super Marco, considering that this is two big, beefy first two picks and a great choices for Coach Tic Tac, they want something to shred it with. And now we're hearing the voiceover of Lapu Lapu since they have targeted Flaptease on the last 3 heroes from Coach Tac's ban list. So now they're going to be focused on the last possible choice for the gold leader up against the carry. Who are you going to get? If you are Betty Cutie.
Nathan Rogers still out there.
Rogers sounds great. Then again, that is a double-edged sword so far here in the playoffs. Played it so well. Wow, Sanford really dug deep for this Lapu Lapu. Is it a great matchup for the export?
Not the X-Borg, but I think by
There's the Roger.
He returns
for the carry and the Vex.
The Vex, just to catch them.
And I don't think you don't mind being the one hit with the Detona's Welcome. So it's good. I like it. I like it on 40.
So since this is mostly like protect the back line for Falcons AP.Bren, yes, Rockart.
It's like their alternative for the Yuzhong, right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly,
a great way.
because there's a Vexana, there's a carry, so you can force something out from the bravest fighter, and then you get a first follow-up from this Novaria. They have been doing so good, and it utilizes, or both of the teams utilize this hero so much in vision and hitboxes. So with the Lapu Lapu being wild in the back line of Falcons AP.Bren, maybe they want to slow things down a bit, because in game number 1, they have struggled to breathe on how to make things work. Now the Edith, you mentioned about the Edith, Leo. Now Falcons AP.Bren gets it for the last time.
And again, not to seem like Falcons AP.Bren can do no wrong, but I like how they attacked red side here. They played around with the order. They, of course, still let through the Matilda, did not pick it up, ended up getting banned, as it should. But they did not lose sight of what they were going to pick up anyways. The Edith was in the books. It's just they took their time with it. So with that said, I'm feeling better for Liquid Echo's roster. I think Liquid Echo have a better go this time around. But that's not to say that Falcons AP.Bren also made the most of what was left out for them. I think they picked these first 3 picks very, very specifically is because they know that that's how they're going to stop and quell Liquid Echo's straight up snowballing potential.
Both teams' lineup ratings are quite low, so maybe the what do you call that? The algorithm for this matchmaking doesn't really jive well with these heroes, but you know what? We've seen teams do that previously. Low rating, high chance of winning.
A lot of it relies on mechanics, execution.
Of the heroes itself.
You don't see that in the numbers.
Yup, we'll now check on how this competition will work, either for Team Liquid Echo or Falcons AP.Bren. It's game number 2. Let's see how Team Liquid could bounce back this time around. Focus and pressure onto Few. Half HP. Aided by Gwen right away. That's the early poke that they can do against this Vexana. Again, once it hits level 4, you have the Eternal Guard with you, and how they can actually rotate effectively with this Edith and this Barretts.
Wow. Interesting that against Falcons AP.Bren, Liquid Echo puts Benny Cutie in a more aggressive spot. He's not rocking his usual sustainability roster. He's actually going for a snowball. He's rocking Weakness Finder into an Assassin emblem, Assassin custom emblem, and then actually it's Benny Cutie, it's Super Marco with the custom emblem carry. So they're holding out, they're forcing a mid lane, no!
Oh, it's going to be JP going down for first blood.
A mid game.
What?
A mid-game engagement. And the fact that it's Falcons AP.Bren going much faster does not spell good for Team Liquid.
This is just the mindset of Falcons AP.Bren to actually be utilized against Team Liquid Echo. Having the missile expert and having that knockup from the Orange Earth Shatter capitalizes more on how JP could stand vision for Team Liquid Echo. What they want to do right now is give vision for this team early on, heading to the first objective of this game. Turtle is up in 4 seconds. Now, Falcons AP.Bren maintaining control of the river and heading towards this turtle. Now, Carl TZ both on level 4. They're willing to contest. But Eternal Guard being used right early on.
Quite early Eternal Guard here, forcing Carl TZ back. This could do some damage, but not that much. And JP is in a good angle to maybe make a zone happen, but they're not forcing it. They're really respecting, trying to get as much info, and there goes Sanford, doubled up by the Daytona, and now he's going to go down But Carl Teasy will still be the one to get the turtle. Good fight coming in from Falcon though. A lot of low HPs on the side of the Falcons. But Team Liquid PH can maybe snipe one or two. Yeah, he gets it from downtown. Sanji with one.
Masterful killer instinct by Sanji for the first 5-6 seconds post that team fight, which clearly Falcons AP.Bren won. They were protecting the low health members that they had, and then eventually Sanji said, you know what, it's over,
Super
I can hit
Marco.
this. Gets it, 1v1!
Oh. Yeah, Cutie there being a little bit
Pressure.
cheeky. Pressure coming from Carl Teasy. And the force of the figure out of Super Marco, that is huge. That's one safety factor, one safety mechanism removed from the goal later of FCA.
Earth Shatter.
Fight's coming in.
Super Marco. He's
Charged
low.
by Carl Teasy. He's low. He's running. No minions to save him. And the missile expert gets him.
Saved by the bell. Falcons AP.Bren Super Marco knew what's coming, flickered out for safety, and that's how the team Falcons AP.Bren managed to reinforce right away the gold lane, or just reverse the pressure Team Liquid wanted to do.
And because of that, Super Marco now sitting at about 100 gold ahead of Benny Cutie, and nobody died, honestly. I mean, it was Carl Teasy who died, but neither Benny nor Marco went down. So that means still Super Marco is ahead. Super Marco right now is where he wants to be, and he's denying Benny the snowball. Check this out, the freeze in the lane. Super Marco down about half the XP to get to level 6. And this is fine. This is fine and dandy. I think, to be fair, Liquid Echo can still find an aggressive spot. And if I'm going to read the map, I think after the turtle fight, they're trying to get one over Marco again.
Well, speaking of turtle fights, how few manages to land that Eternal Guard first before everything else starts. That's a great way to get vision and also zone out right away. But prioritizing the Necklace of the Runs first, maybe right now he's just completely aiming on to decrease the healing of Team Liquid Echo. And the second turtle is up for taking.
There you go. They started out strong. Sanji again securing that turtle. Knockup is activated by Carl Teasy. Trying to get as much kills as they can. But Falcon AP.Bren once more just trying to gauge out their opponent while whittling down. Sanford once more.
A perfect landing of the Eternal Guard and the Cursed Touch. Few managing to hold the line and get the kill right onto Flap Pieces automatically. A 3-0 for this X-Borg.
Yep, the late entry from Flap Teasy made all the difference. He did not come in late, he did not come in too early, he came in on time, and that cracks wide open the top lane. Sanji gonna try to do some damage control. I'd reckon maybe 1 or 2 more waves, and that's the top quarter wide open for Falcons AP.Bren. That'll allow for a smooth lane switch.
Yeah, they're looking for a great way to paint the macro control once again. Stepping up, how they wanted to gain advantage early on. Countering vision that JP can do against him. Sanji always manages to hit those Astral Recalls and Astral Echoes, probably just to suffice what JP's vision was missing against Falcons AP.Bren. So right now, probably, you want to respect the power spike that the team has right now.
Yeah, folks, something to note here, 6 minutes in, the first big item pickup from both junglers is looking like a Brute Force breastplate. From the regular season into the playoffs, that item has seen a astronomical leap in buy frequency, especially for the best gold laners in the league, or rather junglers in the league. So if you have a good chunk of gold and you're a utility jungler, pick up the Brute Force breastplate.
Yeah, you should revamp your item builds.
Yep, gives you everything. Gives you toughness, gives you a little extra damage, gives you move speed, cooldown reduction. What does the Brute Force breastplate not do?
If you're thinking about how damage would actually be deflected against Team Liquid Echo.
It even gives you resilience, I almost forgot.
15%.
At max stacks.
A complete recipe for laning for Super Marco.
Look at that. Oh, that's huge actually. Flicker removed from view. Pretty big here. That might be a signal for Team Liquid PH to do something. They're jumping in. Once more, up in the air is everyone while Carl Teasy takes care of that turtle, but the fight's happening here. Last time they activate already. Super Marco in the middle of everything. Carl Teasy's quite low, but it's Sanford who's actually going to fall again.
The casualty of Team Liquid Echo. Sanford got trapped right on point from Falcons AP.Bren.
That is unfortunate. Sanford sitting on a duck face KDA. And right now, this is the best bet to kill Marco!
Oh my goodness! Bendy Cutie so close to giving Super Mario his full death, but now it's going to be Ogwin who is up on front. He still has Primal Wrath if he wants to use it. And the Earth Shatter, the knockup just not hitting their mark. Super Marco! Almost going down, but the backup's here. Fuse dancing it around. Bendy Cutie, that tower is not where you want to play.
Just won't die!
He just won't die! He's the man who can't be killed.
The body block by Ogwin and the clapback from the responding members of Falcons AP.Bren. I get it. I mean, if you're a Liquid Echo fan, if you're an Orca, you understand that this is what your team is best at collapsing, at aggressive rotations, in game 2 by the way, and just getting their kills, acquiring targets. Falcons AP.Bren not allowing for them to play.
Interesting.
It's just so hard to even use and breed this line of Team Liquid Echo right now. They're really trying their best to even get a mirror objective.
You know what?
Across the map rock hard.
I actually understood why Bendy Cutie tried to go for it. It's because obviously there is going to be a chance for you to go invulnerable, and then you can kind of just dive out of the turret.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's rocking killing spree, right?
Yeah,
but again, our shutdown on the Marco is key. Just couldn't make it happen.
Oh, he got spotted.
There goes the fight. Knock up again. Flapteezy's a little late to the board, but this time Sanford's the one who gets a kill. Now they're diving it out. Sanford's on the side. Flapteezy has to flicker out. Sanji looking for targets here. Once again, misses this time.
For the first time in this series, 9 minutes into game 2, Liquid get what they want, collapsing onto bottom lane, forcing Falcons AP.Bren to concede this Lord. I'll say, Liquid got a great trade there.
With the force and also pressure onto the gold lane, Bendy Cutie secures the objective. Team Liquid Echo slowly getting back on their feet, heading towards mid-game.
Okay, fair to say, it was an expensive trade, right? I mean,
True that.
Liquid still had some losses on their side, but eventually the conversion into the map and the conversion into that big objective allowed for them to now be in the lead, 1,000 gold ahead.
Yes,
and
this can also take the standing towers.
yeah, even Benny's ahead now by about 200, 300 gold, so that's how quickly the rubber band snaps for Liquid Echo here, and now suddenly they're putting Falcons AP.Bren out of their comfort zone. How does Falcons AP.Bren clap back?
And Carl TZ now slowly getting vision and zone out for Bendy Cutie to take this orange away from Falcons AP.Bren. Looking forward to gain a push, and there's a Lord pushing down bottom. Now finally getting back on the macro game. Team Liquid Echo now finding a pattern to force out resources and defense out of Falcons AP.Bren.
As we're talking about here, the pressure coming in from all sides because of the Lord take will translate to a lot of goals.
Super Marco!
This time around, Carl TZ fighting it out.
Oh!
Flicker by Super Marco. What the heck are we seeing here? Still alive, but look at this. The damage is now reduced here from the Falcons.
That was off of a light speed Bakshi Unite rotation that caught Super Marco off guard, and Carl TZ honestly could have had his way if it wasn't for those pesky members of Falcons AP.Bren, of course, that big turret.
Okay, DHS on the Super Marco still manages to escape and cheat death at the best way possible thanks to the reinforcement of his team. The positioning, how Super Marco prioritized to shut down the XP lane in possible team fights. He knows what could possibly happen if his position is currently exposed.
Falcons AP.Bren are denied the activation of Flapteezy. They're also denied the activation of Few with the perfect Eternal Guard. And something tells me, oh, beautiful. Something tells me Liquid Echo have figured out the positioning of Falcons AP.Bren. They're not allowing Falcons AP.Bren actually come in where they're comfortable. There's always something else. There's always like a rotation from Carl TZ or a massive, massive Astral Echo from Sanji that says, you know what, let's just reset, let's just retreat. And Falcons AP.Bren are not comfortable doing that.
And they have all the answers to go the macro game that Falcons AP.Bren done in game number 1. You have the Astral Echo, you have a way to poke, and we have a way to check where Ogwin or where Flapteezy is coming from. Again, this is the 3-0 on the export. You have damage, yes, but one thing Team Liquid Echo is going up against is the vision game that they can do against Falcons AP.Bren. They wanted to deplete mostly of their resources and force out Super Marco, but this team really knows how to defend the front line. And once they know where to pressure out Falcons AP.Bren, Team Liquid Echo just completely wants to outplay everything, even out-sustain the damage. This is still a carry, though, that they need to look after.
In both of these games, it seems that Navarre are just doing so much work. I'm sure they can get these objectives once more.
Yep.
It's the dance on the Lord.
I'll be honest with you. Sanji rarely needs to hit anything but a last hit. Shatter, Meteor Shatter, right?
Yeah.
Besides that, he's just really there for the vision. These little AoEs, these little slows, sure it helps, but he's mainly there to just stop Falcon AP.Bren from getting in a position, and that's a job well done.
Yeah, they're waiting.
Doesn't
They're
need to
waiting,
get kills
JP.
happen here.
Oh.
But there you go. Everyone spotted out once more by the Astral Echo, and now everybody getting hit by the Minoan Fury. And now the dive in. The collapse coming in from Team Liquid, super duper powerful. And they're diving in on few. They remove the mage, and they remove a majority of the builds here. And finally, the first death given over. Sanji inside the base. He's jacking it. Not able to get a kill on the flap, but that's 4 members of Falcons AP.Bren down for the count.
And all it took was 40, right? All it took was 40, and everything went well for Liquid Echo. They got the amazing setup with the Astral Echo. They got the collapse, and you know, the icing on the cake, the Lord knocked everyone up alongside the Minoan Fury.
Exactly.
And that's a happy setup for JP. Still was the first person to soak up all the damages from Falcons AP.Bren. But with the help of the motivational roar and all the items that he has, he was a complete soak-up sponge to set everything up for Team Liquid Echo.
Real quick question, Leo. Does Astral Echo affect Lord Knockup as well?
Yep.
It does, right?
Yep. Any opposing effects that use your hitbox will be part of that. So yeah, even if they were originally clear of the Lord Knockup, you'll still get knocked out because of the Astral Echo AoE.
Oh my goodness.
So it's amazing. It does not affect the healing, folks. You might say, oh, so my hitbox is bigger, so I get better heals like from afar through like a motivation or no. Only opposing effects.
It's just wonders. Team Liquid Echo using the advantage and timing in that objective taking. Now another turret taken down by Team Liquid Echo. Lord pushing him down bottom. Now the question is, can Falcons AP.Bren defend with the tools that they have? This is still a carry with the orange. Still wants to capitalize on damage. That's a Lord knocking up. Half HP on the turret. Now they're looking for it to defend this.
Coming into play here. Lord goes down, but the pressure is on. For the first time, we're seeing Falcons AP.Bren really breaking a sweat here.
Oh, turret down. Defense is slowly being taken away by Team Liquid.
All right, the Falcons, the Bees, they've been put up against the corner, and for the first time in a while, we have to see them claw their way out of a losing situation. And oh wow, an off angle, full 5-man Echo.
Oh, there it is. We'll see if that's going to take an effect here. One thing's for sure, Carl CC definitely getting knocked up here. But look at JP, he's going down. He has to back off.
Super Marco.
Marco's on the back here. JP going to get taken care of. Still cannot go too aggressive against the Falcon AP.Bren. We're seeing he's still very fed.
Mind you, that was a forward flicker on Super Marco. So we're at the point where Falcons AP.Bren are just happy to get whatever they can out of these engagements. And for the first time in, I'd say maybe a minute or two, they're actually out of their base. So this is great for Liquid PH, and this is, again, okay for the Hive. This is the best that they can get away with, the best that they're working with. And so far, 16 minutes in, 6,000 gold ahead. Liquid Echo are looking at 1,000 between Marco and Benny. So that means Marco is still a threat to be reckoned with, even if he has suffered the death already.
I agree. This carry right now, having the Malefic Roar and the Wind of Nature, he is ready to commit everything. Look at the skill hit rate of the Star Shatter. Man, this is 38% win rate, but hit rate rather.
Yep.
But how, again, Sanji maximizes how to poke everyone out from Falcons AP just as that. Manages to spot everyone easily.
All right, to put it into perspective, to put it into context, folks, 38% might not look good, might not look like a big number, but consider this, more than one out of three Star Shatters actually hit.
And Leo, it also, it doesn't count the ones he uses to clear the minions.
Yeah, so it's always doing something.
It's always doing something.
Sanji is always doing something. for what his team has done right now. He is instrumental to every little thing that Liquid Echo is doing to win game number 2, to even the odds and give Falcons AP.Bren their first loss, their first game loss in all of the playoffs.
Wow, Falcons AP.Bren told Few to go back and defend. It's just 4 from the Hive and the Falcons. But they got spotted though.
4v5. Knock up with the Lord here.
That's Insanity.
Left with the That's Insanity here, getting a
Well,
splash
that's it.
Sammy's hands to Benny Cutie, but the knock up, the fight is actually happening around Super Marco. Flicker out by Ogwa, he's fighting, he has a grapple grab, but Lord goes down. Oh my goodness, Caltese gets it, and now Immortality's getting popped here non-stop for Team Liquid PH, and the chase is on.
Benny, old school Benny!
Oh my goodness! Camera.
Oh!
Keep your eyes on the map here. Benny Cutie with shield, and he goes down. Oh my goodness, that could have been so bad.
Oh Lord. The hit from the Crystal does the work for defense for Falcons AP.Bren.
All right, there were at least 2 or 3 layers
Too
of
close.
things going sideways for Liquid Echo to have missed out on 2 ways to win.
Oh my goodness.
Number 1, team fight at the Lord did not go their way. Kyle Teasy beat Carl to the punch and Red Tree the Lord at the right time. That's why there is a... I'm sorry, is that an evolved Lord?
It does seem to be.
Yep.
Caltese got it.
It is.
So there's an evolved Lord that was secured. Number 2, that back door was not set up well. There was a small wave, and they were not aware of where all the members of Falcons AP.Bren were. Even if Ben Cutie were to survive, there were 2 members of Falcons coming in the recall anyways.
And that split could have been reinforced. Again, we saw how Few went back to base to push that wave up top. Somehow in his heart, he knew what's coming. He knew the capability of Benecute, and they respected the possible split that Team Liquid Echo is known for.
Which is difficult because, again, when you're going on the offense, you don't know unless you have players tracking everyone else from the opposing team. As a defender, you have the waves to check. You have those little heads in your minimap to know where the backdoor is coming from. So that would have been too little too late. It actually could have been devastating for Falcons AP.Bren. We could have ended the game and not have this conversation at all.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And looking how they wanted to calculate the possible, probably they were kind of like, we need to have a contingency. Just in case, go ahead and clear. But right now, we have a reset minute for these 2 teams to actually do. They have melted the Lord, Team Liquid Echo melted the Lord, and look at the damage difference right now. Despite how tanky they can get, they need to still respect the damage.
All right, I'll tell you this. In that Lord fight, if it was not a scattered fight, if all the members of Liquid and all the members of Falcons were in the same spot, much about like this.
Oh, Flicker!
Oh, Flicker! Shatter committed, but the counter! Astral Recall. Astral Echo is so good. But now the fight is going to be whether or not Benny Q can get in a good position. Gets 2 already. And Sanford following up. They're cleaning up a lot of members here for Falcon AP.Bren. Flap TZ trying to make his way out. So is it gonna be no Virago Arbor? And that's the last minute effort here. That's a wipe. And that's the game.
The setup by JP. You hear the crowd. Team Liquid Echo, full force portals right onto the Crystal, and now that's how they bounce back to push it to a game number 3.
Even gods can bleed. Falcons AP.Bren suffer their first game loss in the playoffs. And let me just finish the sentence I was trying to make until... If it's a team fight that involves everyone in the small corners of the map like that, that's the only reason why in that Lord prior to this endgame sequence, Falcons AP.Bren won is because they scattered the fight. The fight happened a little bit over here in the river, the fight happened a little bit in the purple buff, the fight happened a little bit in the lane. That's what worked out for Falcons AP.Bren. But here, in the pit, Liquid Echo is not trapped with you. You're trapped with Liquid Echo.
And that was the trap made by JP. the quick response, how they wanted to seize that opportunity. Again, they got the Lord. They have so much push that they can do against Team Liquid Echo, and they wanted to have that turnaround.
Yeah.
And that's where things crumbled from Falcons, AP.Bren, Team Liquid Echo. This is how champions clash, ladies and gentlemen. And as Leo pointed out, gods do bleed.
Apologize to JP right now.
Have a form.
They have
There's
a form.
There's a legit form in our community group, yes.
Yeah, so guys, JP, Sanji,
oh wow.
who are we giving it to? That's a tough question, isn't it? Who are we giving it to?
I'm giving it to JP. JP MVP.
I am emotionally told by this inquiry. Let me check. I'd say Sanji.
Okay.
I'd say Sanji. There were moments wherein JP was in and out. JP was checker na. At best, mid. But Sanji was always on point.
Yeah. The Meteors,
That's
everything division. Now let's break things down a bit. Let's throw it over on Tianara to break game number 2.
Be fluid in expressing your aggression. Yan ang pinanayan ng Liquid Echo as they tie up the series. Kaya naman isang magandang buhay. Welcome to the analyst segment and let's break it down. And we all will start with the MVP of the match, which is none other than kung paano naging maganda yung naging performance coming from this member from the side of Liquid Echo. And it's none other than Sanji with his stellar performance in his Noveria. It's as if in this specific series, Noveria wins games mostly because of the fact na ang lawak ng mapang control na nabibigay ng isang Noveria. Kung titignan natin yung item build na meron dito si Sanji, nag-start siya with Enchanted Talisman and then later on, diniretso niya yon into building the Lightning Truncheon. Hindi siya nag-build ng Necklace of Durance mostly because of the fact na wala namang hero na need ng anti-heal for the side of Falcons AP.Bren. And kanina, binanggit natin noong game number 1 sa kung papaanong Echo has been the strongest team for multiple seasons already in terms of securing the turtle. And pinatunayan ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren kung papaano nga ba nila ipinapakita yon as they head on into this series. Always, sa lahat ng naging turtle fights ng side ng Liquid Echo, nandoon, present lagi si Sanford. And while siya yung nagiging casualty for the side of Liquid Echo, hindi naman yon iniinda masyado ng Echo. And they were relentless in terms of being aggressive as they could towards their enemies. And really, this is the identity of the Echo Proud and Echo Express that we know. Kailangan nilang ipakita sa kung paanong paulit-ulit silang sumusugod toward the backline, paulit-ulit nilang binabawasan yung kanilang mga kalaban and ine-ensure na sila yung may upper hand towards the fight. Yes, naging maganda yung response dito ng sides ng Falcons AP.Bren as they were able to get the third Lord of the match and almost wiping out the entirety of Liquid Echo. However, hindi yun masyadong pinansin ng side ng Liquid Echo and even Benny Cutie, pinakita niya sa kung paano siya ka-courageous even. And ito, yung isa sa mga naging winning set coming from Daddy JP. Mukhang hindi na ito kasalanan ni JP kasi ang ganda ng naging performance niya na every single time na naglalatag ng Astral Echo si Sanji ay pina-follow upan niya agad ng kanyang Minoan Fury which ensured that Liquid Echo takes this game and equalizes the series. Ang gandang performance coming from the Proud Orcas. But of course, kung ano nga ba yung isa sa mga naging results as to why they were able to take this game number 2 is because, again, as we've mentioned, ang ganda ng kanilang turtle control. Aside from that, ang ganda din ng kanilang Lord control. And yung lead na meron sila early on into the match towards the mid-game even kasi yung Falcons AP.Bren yung may hawak ng lead kasi nakakakuha sila ng trades against their opponents, ayun yung pinanghawakan nila. Yung mga crucial star shatter na tumatama kay Sanji towards their enemies and even the crucial Astral Echo were all worth it for the side of Liquid Echo. Ang ganda na naging performance nila kasi alam nila kung kailan nagiging malakas yung lineup na meron sila, and at the same time, alam nila kung kailan nila kailangang mag-back and kung kailan nila kailangang makipag-micruhan against their opponent. Again, Sanji 3-0-11. Stellar performance coming from this kid. Pinatunayan lang niya na once he holds the Noveria, hindi niya masyadong papansinin yung kanilang mga kalaban. And of course, aside from Flap TZ holding the X-Board, wala din namang definite person na makakapang-abot doon sa Noveria na tumatagos-tagos ng pader. Kaya naman siya ang ating naging carry of the match with 123.8k damage dealt against their opponents. Yung pagkakapoke niya using his Star Shatter and even the Astral Meteor, yun yung nagiging damage output ng side ng Liquid Echo. And in the end, Carl TZ was the sandbag and he was also the best wingman kasi lagi siyang nasa harap, tinatangki ang damage for the rest of his team. Kaya naman kung titignan natin also towards the damage dealt Sanji, 123.8. But also, we want to commend Benny Cutie with the threat that he holds using this Roger. Again, nakapurify na naman si Benny Cutie using this Roger. So, in a way, hindi nagiging threat sa kanya yung crowd control na meron dito yung side ng Falcons AP.Bren. And kung babalikan naman natin yung naging performance ng Falcons AP.Bren, I just also want to commend Ogwen and even Kyle TZ because every single time na tumatalon si Sanford towards the backline, laging naka-ready yung onward plus earth shatter combo nitong si Ogwen. Kaya naman kahit naaabot niya si Supermarker and even si Few, hindi nila ito nabibigyan. And Kyle TZ, every single time na magkakas, itong si JP ng kanyang Minoan Fury, lagi ding on point yung pagkakakasa niya ng Detona's Welcome na nagiging crowd control immune siya. However, in the end, Liquid Echo prevails against their opponent with their traditional, very, very traditional and very in-character aggression that they employed here in game number 2. Benny Cutie, alam natin na magaling talagang gold laner si Benny Cutie, but even Sanji as a mid laner, pinakita niya sa atin just how Noveria is being used. Pero kung titignan natin kung ano nga ba ang nangyari all throughout the map, mapapansin natin na in our heat map, makikita natin kung saan nga ba gumalaw yung mga miyembro dito ng side ng Liquid Echo. But of course, Carl TZ, makikita natin na towards the first 5 minutes of the matchup, talagang pumupuro siya towards the gold lane. And even though maganda yung naging rotation coming from the side of Liquid Echo, kumbaga parang swinipe talaga ni Super Marco ang kanyang GL card. Kaya naman, once lang siya nabigyan all throughout the match. And even though inaapat-apat siya doon sa lane, mabilis na nakaka-transition yung side ng Falcons AP.Bren. But still, the space na binigay dito ni Carl TZ towards their mid lane as well as their gold lane were more than enough. Kaya naman towards the end, yung mga damage dealers ng side ng Liquid Echo are well protected, but also they know na kahit well protected sila, ay kayang-kaya nilang mag-dish out ng sobrang lakas and sobrang taas na damage output. And that was just classic Echo. Sabi nga ni Midnight, welcome to MPL Philippines. Sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa atin dyan, kasi pinatunayan sa atin ng ating mga players just how wonderful MLBB can be played and kung paano nga bang mukhang aabot tayo ng game number 5. And again, to everyone who's watching, this is Road to MSC. So whoever wins this series, siya na ang makakapag-book ng ticket towards Riyadh. Kaya huwag na nating patagalin pa. Ibeto na natin sa ating mga hosts, Mara Aquino and Hans Galleria.
It's 1-1 for Falcons AP.Bren and Liquid Echo in this best of 5 series. Game number 1 decisively para sa Falcons AP.Bren. Very, very, very dominant. But game 2.
It was a different affair. It was an even matchup, and then all of a sudden, it was Liquid Echo with a wipeout to equalize the series.
That was very surprising also, how things were going back and forth, and they're chasing each other inside the turret. Very exciting for everybody, and this is what MPL Philippines Playoffs is all about. But now we're gonna check in with our friends in the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast. Hi, let's see who's there.
OG, KB, are you guys there?
tapi kita akan berbicara dan
Hello.
sudah dipanggil.
Hello.
There
they are.
Hello.
It's nice to have both of you again. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. How are you guys? Hello, Philippines.
Yeah, we are good. We are good.
Hello, Indonesia.
We're so glad to see you guys again. I want to ask both of you, what do you think about, or what do you think of the series so far? It's currently 1-1.
Oh my God, this is the series we wanted to see.
Okay.
And this series is literally make me open my eyes that AP.Bren have chance to lose. And Team Liquid proved that they are one of the best team in Filipinas.
Yeah, actually, Mr. Ranger Mas is very excited about this match. And I could say one word from Tagalog, it's grabe for both of teams.
You did your research, huh?
And I want to say to Philippines, because Mirko told me, people in Philippines say, JP fault, JP fault. You guys must know, JP saved the day for this time.
JP.
What a bold statement.
Now, this is a battle between two world champions. How does it feel for you guys that one of these teams will be the one that Indonesia will be fighting against in the upcoming MSC?
I think for the preparation, all of MPL-ID's team need to be prepared because you guys can see how hype Liquid Echo and Falcon AP.Bren when they are fighting each other. So good luck for MPL-ID representative.
I'm
Give
not
your
satisfied
best
with that.
because this both of team is very strong.
Okay, I don't think I'm satisfied with that. Why don't you make them choose
Okay,
among the two?
all right. If you were to choose who you want to face Indonesia between these two teams, what would you say? Who would you choose?
I will choose AP.Bren.
Wow.
Why?
Because before they beat us in M5.
For revenge?
Okay.
Okay.
For revenge.
Yes, revenge.
How about you?
How about for you?
Yeah, for me actually, I want to see a Falcon AP.Bren when they meet up against Biggerton Alpha because as we can see previously, Biggerton Alpha can beat up AP.Bren 3-0.
Yes.
And we are very exciting to wait and see how the future comes in MSC.
Don't forget, Biggerton Alpha have one slogan, Mukbang PH.
Mukbang PH, oh my God.
Okay, so they mentioned like a representative here that they would want to meet and also a representative from Indonesia that they would want to meet. Now, with this series, how do you think is this series gonna go? Will it go 3-1 or will it go 3-2?
Prediction.
Okay, prediction, Mr. Ranger Mas.
My prediction is gonna be 3-2 and it's gonna be a long day for us.
Another long day for us. So you see that it's going to go to best of 5. We're really looking forward to that as well. Thank you guys so much. And hello again to Indonesia. You guys have fun. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have fun,
Thank
Philippines.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I love how they know words like grabe.
Grabe.
Every single day, they're doing something different.
They're learning something new. Props to Mirko though, props to Mirko.
It's so nice that we have the Bahasa Indonesia stream. But now, a lot of people are excited to go to game number 3, so we're gonna go back to our casters. Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much once again, Mara and Hansen. That was our collaboration with the MPL Indonesian Talents because you can watch the MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs in Bahasa. Terima kasih for all of you who's watching us right now because I think you guys are enjoying what's happening. Because right now, before we head on to the battle, let's give first our shout-outs to our official sponsor, Smart. Smart Gig Arena is now open to all Smart and TNT subscribers where they can join an array of arcade games and esports tournaments, especially Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Just create an account on your gigarena.smart using your Smart or TNT mobile numbers. With the new Smart Giga Arena 20, you can unlock the world of Giga Arena tournaments at your shot at prizes.
Giga Arena 20 comes with 2 Giga Arena tickets, 100 MB of data valid for all sites, valid for 1 day, and you can load Giga Arena 20 now in the Smart online store. I gotta say, Smart Giga Arena is one of the reasons why I think currently our grassroots scene is growing. It's because there's a lot of tournaments there that's running right now that empower all of these small communities all around the nation, and that allows for what? Teams like AP.Bren, Falcons AP.Bren, and Liquid Echo to just come through.
And that's where the dream comes alive. Again, a huge shout outs to Infinix GT Series. You can outplay the rest. Brought to you by our official sponsor, Infinix. Now, this is our official sponsor for MPL Philippines Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest with the Infinix GT Series.
Yep. This is it. This is the phone. So that is just one heck of a game. Now we're looking, and I am excited for this 5 matches because, again, as the side goes for this one, this is going to be heck of a priority on who's going to pick blue side. I'm excited, Leo. Rockhart. Now with that, so much preparation is about to happen because Falcons AP.Bren just got their first loss so far.
Nothing has changed in the status quo, though. I do believe that staying blue side and drafting from there shouldn't change much, and their priorities should still be about right where we expect them to be from games 1 and 2. So this explains the Yuzhong and Matilda and Vexana bans. All the while, Tic Tac banning out the Harith and the Fred. Where's the Chip?
Where there is light.
Oh no.
Oh, I love
Did
that
not
you
ban the
mentioned
Chip.
that.
So Chip is open. Faramis is open. Novaria is open. They can deny the Minnow and Fury. They can deny the Minotaur.
Stars brought us
All right,
here.
they take out the Nova.
It's the priority. Again, we've seen yesterday how the no-Bea combo was showed in the last matches, how they eliminated a game out of Blacklist International. So with this priority, a possibility could actually show. But you've mentioned the Chip. It was a great Chip game yesterday.
Yeah. Did they go Faramis Minotaur here?
That sounds about right.
Do they steal the Chip?
It is. It's the same priority.
Oh,
Roger?
Minotaur Roger. Here we go. Rome Gold, and then I reckon Jungle should be up next.
I guess they don't mind the side swap so much if they can retain pretty much the same lineup, have that same momentum, the same flow that they had in game 2, where they did win.
Yep, so do we go CC here? CC Moskov for Falcons AP.Bren?
Yep, Super Marco can still use it this time.
Pretty good power picks.
For game number 3. Still a lot of things open. Will they go for the jungle in the second round? Okay, it's the Barretts right away.
Oh,
okay.
We were talking about the Chip.
It's back.
I hunt.
Okay.
There's Valentina.
But a Valentina just counter picked right away by Coach Tick and the Liquid Echo to seize the opportunity to take 3 possible strong counters by using their ultimates.
Not bad at all, not bad. Now the Buskov is going to get banned out. That is the sacrifice, right? The sacrifice that you get. You can get the Barretts, you get the Chip, but you're losing out on one of your favorite gold laners.
Yep. Carry is still out there, so we saw how close to perfect that Carry was, even from a losing position. Super Marco can make plenty work. And now they're going to start to clamp down onto Carl TZ. They can force a game 1 situation wherein they force Carl on like a Guinevere, like an off-meta jungler.
Love that you mentioned out the possible force out of the possible chosen pick of Coach Tick, because again, the ban out of this Baksha only tells like, hey, either this Roger can actually still be flex for Team Liquid Echo, but something tells me, yeah, you kind of want to stick on where your strong perks are in using a hero if you are Carl TZ. So far, with the CC gone, it still could be...
They banned the Akai.
The Akai would actually make sense here because they're really forcing out this Roger to be in the gold lane so far.
And on the other side, you're still looking for a gold laner. Maybe Brody can work well here, can duel pretty efficiently against a Roger, at least in the laning phase.
Yeah, the win rate.
It's a comfort as well. It's a comfort as well for AP.Bren.
The Diroth ban. Okay, they don't want the damage, a spike and a heating up in the lineup of Falcons AP.Bren. And again, early game, it's strong, but looking at how this first 3 picks of Team Liquid Echo has, now we'll actually know what could be the EXP lane. So this is a Lapu-Lapu. So this is one thing to secure down. This is they ban out the CC. Paquito is still open. Still.
What if Esme? Just kidding. My brain went, yo, they banned the Dairoth. Maybe they're gonna Esme, but no, probably not.
Yeah, the Dairoth ban is more of a anti-turn hero. Like even if you get the chip ult onto you, you can almost immediately respond with Abysm Strike and then punish everyone coming through.
Oh yeah, that's just stacks on damage and stacks all over if you get hit by a Dairoth. So looking forward on how they could actually commit right away if you have a chip. We've seen it yesterday how Falcons AP.Bren utilized this hero and they went really good.
Yeah.
Ogwen did so much well. And how will this lineup would actually show? They come back with the glue for the XP lane and also, okay, and also the Claude. So how about a blazing duet all across the map, and you have a way to actually negate a super, or even negate a possible attack from the back line, or the back lane from a marksman
You want Akai here?
from Team Liquid Echo.
Forcing out an Akai here.
Oh. Yeah,
Salida here on
it's an X-Borg.
Jungle X-Borg.
Okay.
All right, 3 chunky heroes. That makes sense. You kind of want to punish everything coming through. Again, it's the same concept as the Dairoth. If you get hit on through the shortcut, you just hit Blast Insanity. And then you play with those stacks. You play with your shields.
Yeah, come into my fires, says X-Borg.
All
Shortcut
right.
into my face.
Again, Liquid Echo on red is forced to be creative. Liquid Echo on red has to go through the chess match that is presented by, well, rather the obstacle course that is presented by Coach Ducky and Coach Treb. So that explains why, again, these numbers now slowly making sense. I like how there's a slight advantage on the numbers from Falcons AP.Bren, because I agree. I think Falcons AP.Bren were able to draft a lineup that is more likely to punish what Liquid Echo is bringing, but let's not deny the fact that Liquid Echo, as long as they have a good mid laner that can pressure and a roamer on JP that can turn the fight, any fight is winnable.
And the chessboard is open for this game to happen. Who is going to make the first move in this composition? It's game number 3. It could be the start of a race for a best of 5. Now we check on the focus on Falcons AP.Bren. So looking at the screens right now of 2 junglers, we're looking at the pressure of the mid lane. Look at that, almost half HP. Open health almost gone thanks to that passive. He can easily got away. So most priority on this one is usually vision. So maybe, just maybe, they want to counter it out early on against JP. Oh, Sanji.
Oh, the flicker committal here from Ogwen. That was close.
Flickers out for safety. Sanji still saves and lives.
Oh, now that's what's impressive. It's actually Sanji who has not used his flicker. So wait, can they afford to force this? Oh, they won't.
Maybe get some of that goal, but that's the best you can do. Right now, the kill's probably not going to happen here. They force him back, though.
Yeah, stand corrected. It's just the dash out of that Valentina.
Yep.
So probably it's Ogwen wanted to actually be safe in that possible takedown. So focus on the XP. I love how Carl Teasy is managing how to maintain this movement or this control all across the lanes. But hold that, it's Benecutie.
Oh!
The target.
1v3 Benecutie.
Whoa.
They knew they could take him the moment they saw the Lycan pounce.
I mean, Benecutie is pretty sustainable. He protects himself. He's pretty independent. But not against 3.
Not 3.
This is the wonders of the chip. Early on, you have so much ways to actually gank and add aid to each lane that you want to have pressure on.
Yep.
And with that, now they're slowly looking forward to use this picture against Team Liquid Echo. Now looking at this, oh, a beautiful way to hit those meteors. But Carl Teasy is slowly not letting go of his first objective.
At all. Flicker in, and the bravest fighter used up already by Sanford. But he is going to suffer in the hands here of the rest of the FCAP. But they are taking that turtle, and they're taking bodies. They're taking names. Ogwen's down, and Flapteasy is in trouble.
And Flapteasy looking for a way to escape, but no, he won't. And that is completely just for slowly taking advantage of that first early Detona's welcome. JP used the counterplay to have a good setup for Team Liquid Echo.
Clear numbers game. Liquid Echo knew what exactly they were getting into, and I think they knew that Few did not have the Astral Echo just yet, could not get the position in, and that changed the tempo, that changed Falcon AP.Bren's damage output. And I can see a alternate timeline or an alternate outcome wherein, yeah, they could have gotten the Detona's Welcome on the perfect target and then picked off a member or two before the Retribution threshold came up, and then that would have just changed it entirely. But no, this is one of the strengths of Liquid Echo. They're aggressive, and they know when they can force things, and even when they feel like they shouldn't, they turn things around, and that's what allows for them to be here now. 1,000 gold ahead, 3.5 minutes in. I'm wondering when Ogwen is going to start doing what the chip is supposed to do, right? Setting up the shortcut, collapsing on the targets, and then going for a death ball. That's not what they did here in that first turtle. That's why Liquid Echo spilled the blood in the water and said, you know what, this is ours.
Yep. They also want to take advantage on how they wanted to slow down Falcons' AP.Bren. Again, if you have a chip, it's all about the commitment once you open up the portal. Either you force something out or use it against the team who has this advantage. But right now, how Team Liquid Echo manages to even hold that kind of threat early on, I think this is just JP doing all the work and also providing anti-pressure and vision for Falcons' AP.Bren. Again, the threat of a chip early on is so much dangerous. Having, again, the Navaria and also the glue. So probably Supermarket needs more time to amplify more of the items if you want to go up against Benny Cutie early on.
Francis, you mentioned the G word, the glue. I'm not so sure how that combines with the shortcut, and if that's the real combo you're looking for. Maybe it's made for a late entry, but as it is, it's hard to combo it. Check it out, another fight.
Shortcut is open, and now the fight is happening. With Carl TZ, you're not going to be able to steal away that turtle, and Flap TZ is the one who's absorbing the brunt of the damage. So you're right, Leo, the shortcut just not cutting it so far.
See, it feels like a nombo. I mean, chocolate cake and spaghetti is good, but not together, you know what I mean?
Yep,
that's right.
Just don't. I would like cold spaghetti and chicken, but not this. But having this combo of liquid...
spaghetti?
Yeah, or cold macaroni after a Christmas day.
We need to talk later. We need to talk that
now.
later.
Things we eat after Christmas in the Philippines. But anyway, going back Team Liquid Echo, this is just how they want to play with this chip. Completely. Either you commit or not commit. Because somehow they wanted to push Ogwen right onto Supermarket. They need the damage unless they would actually do pickups. But it's dangerous how JP manages to hold the river from top to bottom, maintain so much vision, and also he wanted to use this time to amplify Sanford as well. Again, almost hitting early on against the Exploiter Flap TZ. Now they have an advantage to push on pressure, such as that. Oh, portal is open.
Speaking of pressure, portal activated already. Everyone is here to join the party, but also is Sanford. He's hunting down Few. And on the side, Flap is absorbing Betty Cutie, holding him off as long as he can. But here comes the export. The damage takes out the glue.
All right, let me add another layer of how maybe the glue and the chip is a nombo. It's a little too over-complex. You have a shortcut, whether it's reactive or proactive, but the end game, the best case scenario, still doesn't make sense in my mind. And maybe from blue side, oddly enough, this time around, it's Falcons AP.Bren who might have overthought it. They overshot and came up with a way too high concept of a lineup.
You know what? I agree with you. Because right now I am only seeing DHS onto this Claude, and if even Few, Flap TZ, or even Kyle just go in a portal, how will damage show? One thing that automatically switch up in JP's head is I need to have a good setup, and that's where things crumble. So right now, another objective is open, and this is just Liquid Echo positioning and waiting for the next step of Falcons AP.Bren to commit. Again, an open portal. Will they commit the same mistake with the damage not yet ready for Super Marco to have?
Yeah, right now, with the portal open, somehow you don't want you to go in. At the same time, Super Marco not ready to deal damage just yet, right? So far these portals will definitely not work out.
Okay. Oh, okay.
All right.
Loving the confidence there.
The gloves have been thrown.
Yep, the recall is showing up for Benny Cutie.
Those portals are slowly acting like spear destructions that you won't click on anyways. I mean,
Exactly.
it's good for vision and it's good for your opponent's mental, but as it is, Liquid Echo are going mental. They're at 5K prior ahead, and I don't think Falcons AP.Bren should be in any shape to fight.
Yeah.
all it is they're just waiting.
For now, it seems like just a distraction, more or less, right? That's all it's doing.
kind of like a same principle of how Louis wants to fake a diversion. So probably right now they want to buy more time for this lineup to actually work against Liquid Echo. With the 4K gold league they're doing, still the same thing, pressure. Now things that he want to target on, probably is the XP lane. But Flap teasing right now, well, still having a great way to counter the damage
Yeah,
of
but
Sanford.
the main difference between a false diversion and a false shortcut is you can false diversion into nothing.
Yes.
But you have to shortcut into a target.
You have to be close.
So it's fine, you can't do a preemptive shortcut. That's the main difference, and that's what's not making it work for Falcons AP right now.
Yeah, they're really looking for a way to make this actually happen against Liquid Echo. The gold is going up slowly by the minute. It's 5K. They've taken down a turret. Flap Teasy almost, well, 3/4 HP, but he's still a glue. He can still survive.
And he can get back in if Ogun wants to, as usual, with a shortcut.
Okay. So looking at how Ogun is managing to go peekaboo on the portals. Probably is this way on how where is Benicute could actually go. Since there's turret down taken against Falcons AP.Bren down bottom, it's now time for the XP laner to actually have the aid of pressure. So we're looking at Minotaur, Xborg. How's the item showing for Falcons AP.Bren? Are they ready to commit once more, Leo?
No, I'd say it's still hold. You have to hold. And don't even think of contesting. Let this through. Items-wise, being down 5K is a significant arms race deficit. Like, you cannot fight on the same level as your opponents unless you're inside the base. That's what happened early in game 1, right?
Oh, yeah.
But here right now, Marco.
Benicute getting a taste of that Lycan pounce damage, but you gotta be careful, can't be punished too hard by Super Marco.
Yeah, there's about 1,200 gold between them now. So I'd say still no, don't force it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so they need more time to actually make this work. Look at the damage dealt. It's Sanji, Benicute, and Sanford. Just throwing out against Carl Tees and Ogwin. Another turret taken. Slowly a push down bottom for the Lord. And look at how they're managing to control this map from top to bottom. But oh, the Totus welcome.
Oh boy. They catch him. They catch Cartesi, but Drug Armor keeps him alive. Sanford once more. Bravest fire straight into two members of Falcon AP.Bren. Means they're going to have to back off, and they take down Ogwin.
No casualty for Team Liquid. Sanji got the ultimate off chip.
And keep going here, getting in to position. And that's JP on the back. Woo! Might get punished. He does go down. Super Marco.
The Lord still
dashing it out. A little bit of finesse, but tower will fall.
Oh, Flaptee's got a hand.
He's in trouble.
He got one. Benicute falls.
Whoa!
Wow, the punchback is strong here, coming in from FCAP here.
I mean, it cost them a lot, and they weren't going where they need to. And something tells me Falcons AP.Bren need to get everything back on track. They need to be on the same page, because earlier, I'm not so sure what Flapteezy was working on top lane, but he did not jump into the shortcut portal.
Yes.
I think if he came in earlier, this would have been a better mathematical trade. But as it is, I think they're fine with it. I'm just hoping that they're not once bitten, twice shy. I'm hoping that this will allow for them to say, you know what, it's a 5K gold lead, but we do have the firepower where it matters. And looking at it now, 7, 6, 8, 5. There you go. See, it's less than 1,000 now between Benny and Marco. So they can go from there.
Okay, so it looks like how they're managing to layer out the composition this time around at almost 12 minutes. So this time, I think it's Liquid Echo looking for a way to just consume another objective. But I think you're right. Right now, they're probably the minds of Falcons AP.Bren wanted to capitalize on sustain and actually do work for Flapteezy. They have managed to get Benicute out of that team fight.
Yeah, I think that's the #1 goal for Flapteezy is find Benny. Find Benny or find Sanji. One or the other. Best case scenario, find Benny, shut him down, and then again, the fact that there's so many layers to this for for FCAP to get their win makes it all the more difficult, but we're saying it's not impossible. If they can do that, and then maybe set it up first, start off with maybe a 3-4 man, Astral Echo, then that's how they get it.
Yeah. I think looking back on how Lei wanted to paint the picture of a comeback on how Falcons AP.Bren could manage and use that ultimate of few right onto Team Liquid Echo, I think it's more of like layering division, go for a fall for Ogwin, but the commitment on how they want to do this in team fights, I think it could actually work and show, but depends on how they wanted to layer this. Again, the only damage that could come from is probably Super Marco, You have a way to push back one from Missile Expert, but depends on how the front is being controlled. And Carl TZ having the immortality. Oh, they got spotted.
Carl TZ spotted out once more. Smart missiles. Or Missile Expert, rather. Pushing him back, but here comes the rest of the squad. Team Liquid PH looking for a kill. He can take out maybe Carl TZ and secure that Lord. But Carl TZ able to make it out just for the meantime. And the punchback is activated here. Purity the Spider is actually so powerful. And there's just no way for MCAP to fight back.
And that's where you feel the 6K gold lead.
And that's how you feel Carl T. He just being so confident with the recall.
And this whole time he wasn't even part of the fight. This whole time he was just taking Lord.
Yeah, and just using his Virago armor to be poked down by the members of Falcons AP.Bren. And now they're just pushing in. No turrets taken away from the cavalry. And there's Lord pushing down bottom. Ogwen being the casualty. I'm just thinking of what could be the front line with the threat of the Minotaur. JB just keep on using, and again, he used the flicker, but one thing he's aiding on for Team Liquid Echo is the comeback counter setup on what Carl TZ can do. They need to sustain the front line. But how?
He basically has 4 life bars at this point.
Yep. Virago armor, immortality as well. He has so much to play with. Now, Falcons AP.Bren looking for a way in. They have to defend this. Waiting for Team Liquid Echo to make a move. Team Liquid Echo just very, very mysterious, not showing any signs of weakness, no chinks in the armor so far.
That's the Astral Echo. Right. That's the hits.
Oh, they force a flicker from Sanford. So that's going to be the Lapu-Lapu going back, at least for now.
All right, a successful defense by Falcons AP.Bren. Liquid Echo holding on to their advantage, did not force anything, did not collapse on to Falcons AP.Bren, and they know all the better. They know that if they're still inside their base, that's all the more chance that there's a little extra damage for Falcons AP.Bren, and that's where they're lacking firepower. They're lacking the amount of damage to capitalize on these amazing collapses from the shortcut. So I'd say if Falcons AP.Bren is still around, then maybe fights happen closer to their base at 17, 16.
20 maybe. Maybe it'll be closer by 20.
After this Lord, maybe post-Lord, then definitely we're talking. Definitely we're in the game. So check this out. Few just picked up his Enchanted Talisman. Compared to an almost fully built Sanji, there's about 500 between them. So that means even on mid lane point, right? Even in mid lane, there's a very big, there's not that big of a gap. I think a majority of the gap, if I reckon, is between Carl and Kyle.
I think it's one thing to see how the winning condition will be for Falcons AP.Bren. I think there's one item away for Super Mario to actually have this full build. And how he melted that Lord and cleared out that minions. It's a great way of showing that they can sustain, but this time around that they can defend and counter aggressively for Liquid Echo. Look at the damage done by Few. Probably right now, this is the one thing combination that they need to work on. This is going to hurt. And Novaria in this time of the game, this is the window that Leo is mentioning out. It's 2 minutes from the 15 minutes. It's 17. Oh, Few.
All right.
Secures it.
Oh, you want that on maybe a mage, if not your jungler, so still pretty good here.
Not bad.
Yep,
not bad.
Still.
Oh, wow, look. Why walk? Why walk? He's setting it up. The portal.
Ogwen.
They're waiting for the call. All right, Ogwen, when you're doing it.
He's going to approach from the back where Benny Cutie is, actually. Now Carl TZ, 1 life down.
Oh, waiting
That's
for the
Virago
dance.
armor. Holding it up. HP's quite low. He's holding out on that portal. They know where Ogwen's going to come from.
Oh, I think they're expecting this. Ogwen with a position on how to enter the back line of Liquid Echo on where the bush of Benny Cute is
Look at
hiding.
Benny.
I think they know.
Truth be told, he has 2 entries. He can take this lower left bush or the top left bush. And the rest of Falcons AP.Bren are helping him make the decision.
Yeah.
Com's going to be so crucial here in the next few seconds.
Oh,
Waiting who's going to make the move.
Oh, they surrender the Lord.
Yeah, that's it. Unless, all right.
Carl TZ secures the Lord.
Yes.
No entry from the portal. Minions pushing down.
That's fine.
And Falcons AP.Bren still have a way to clear this out, but they did not risk that at all.
Oh, everyone's in base, but Ogwen
Oh no, Ogwen.
can call back up here.
It's
Maybe I'll go for now.
either he's forcing to call a party or he's just getting vision. Either way, it could be deadly.
It's fine. As long as Super Marco's alive, as long as Super Marco's not in any immediate danger, seems like it's still a fair game.
And there has to be a point where it's not just Super Marco you're waiting for. I think we have to start expecting that Kyle TZ will get a good detonator's welcome and a good bit of damage from Few, which we haven't all seen happen. Like
Right at the back.
Whoa,
Right at the back.
hold
They're looking
up.
for Benny. But no, they're just going to wait out the portal.
They're
All
gonna
right.
burn down the shortcut. Bought time though. It bought time for this
Bought
Lord
time.
defense.
Okay,
Those waves.
Looking for a way to hold on to the last defense of
Oh,
Falcons.
Kyle! Kyle T's in trouble here. Oh, they're going to rush it down. Oh, there goes the Blazing Duet. It
It's over.
clears out the minions, but not the Lord. And it will be game number 3 going over to Team Liquid.
Team Liquid Echo is a match point right now. One more win, and they could possibly be the first team to reach the grand finals. But now, this is still a best of 5, but Liquid Echo, probably the momentum, the boost of momentum, morale, and it's just their own way of just bouncing back from what they lost from game number 1.
That was uncanny. The way the whole time in that last maybe 4 or 5 minutes, it seemed like Falcons AP.Bren were setting up for a rubber band, and then eventually it came out as a whimper. It's like, all right, I guess we can do it through a shortcut collapse. But what happens from there? I think our analyst on the stands might actually have a better explanation, because I'm struggling to understand exactly what the end game was for Falcons AP.Bren here.
You're kind of painting on how the chip will actually go from mid to late. Again, they have answers, but right now the questions will be answered by Antianara, our analyst. Right now, Liquid Echo's on match point. Antianara, your time to shine.
Parang along paulit-ulit sumasagupa ang Liquid Echo against their opponent, AP.Bren. And they turned the tides 2-1 into their favor. What a very wonderful performance coming from the side of Liquid Echo as they ensure that they will take game number 3. But of course, ang ating MVP of the match is none other than Carl TZ with his surprise pick, X-Wards in the jungle, na no one expected it coming. Kumbaga, hindi nakita ng mga tao na X-Wards nga palang pipiliin. Why? Kasi ang ganda ng concept na pagkakapili ng hero na ito, mostly because of the fact na yung mga utility junglers ng yung kalaban, which is the Barats, as well as yung Glue and even the chip coming from Ogwen, ay easily, kumbaga kayang tunawin agad ng flamethrower coming from Carl TZ. On top of that, ang ganda ng pagkakapick nito ng side ng Liquid Echo because hindi nga ito, kumbaga this was an unexpected pick. And again, similar to what happened in game number 2, Echo ang nakasecure ng lahat ng turtle objectives all throughout the match. Nakikita natin how 4-5-man even ang nagiging standing for the side of Liquid Echo every single time na magkakaroon ng turtle fight, which ensured na sila yung may upper hand in terms of positioning but also in terms of damage output. Ang ganda ng pinakita nila kasi grabe lang din naman yung synergy ng skills coming from them. And again, what paved the way for this to happen aside from Carl TZ's X-Board is because meron ding setup coming from JP. Kung nung game number 2, hindi naaabot si Sanji using his Noveria, ang nangyari naman here in game number 3 ay easily naaabot yung Noveria ni Few because may threat ng bravest fighter coming from Sanford's Lapu-Lapu. Nakikita natin kung papaano yon nagiging threat for the side of Falcons AP.Bren as to why medyo na-awkward sila in terms of positioning, and yung endless aggression coming from the side of Liquid Echo was more than enough to tear their opponents down. Nakikita naman natin na although nagkakaroon ng moments sa kung saan nagpa-fight back ang side ng Falcons AP.Bren, hindi yun enough towards the latter parts of the game kasi Echo na ang may hawak ng lead and Echo na yung may hawak ng aggression. And we all know just how aggressive Echo could be as long as lahat ng mga check marks ay napupunan nila. Kung babalikan natin yung ating naging keys to victory, aside doon sa kailangang maging fluid ng Echo in expressing their aggression, kailangan din na magpakita ng parehas nating coaches ng legendary draft. And that is what Liquid Echo did in game number 3. Ang ganda ng naging performance for both of our teams. And this time, naputol na ang win streak coming from a Noveria. In terms of items, makikita natin na ito lang naman yung mga standard builds aside doon sa Ice Queen 1 from an X-Borge para lang every time na ikakas yung kanyang flame thrower ay nasuslow niya agad yung kanilang mga kalaban. But aside from that, the aggression as well as the dominance displayed here by Liquid Echo was more than enough to overwhelm the beast, AP.Bren. Kaya kung titignan natin, in terms of turrets, in terms of neutral objectives, lahat ay Echo ang may hawak. Liquid Echo, kumbaga para talaga silang alon na paulit-ulit yung ginagawa, paulit-ulit yung pagragasa at pagka-aggressive against their opponents. Kaya naman, ang ating naging sandbag ay ang ating MVP of the match, the young GOAT, Carl TZ with a 136.7k damage taken kasi every single time na magse-set up si JP doon sa backlines ng side ng Falcons, AP.Bren ay lagi lang ding sinusustain nitong si Carl TZ yung damage output coming from the Noveria and even the Claude ni Super Marco, which is why in the end ang ganda ng pagkakasustain niya ng damage output because meron siyang Firaga armor, and on top of that, kapag nag-proc yung kanyang immortality, I think hindi natin nakita as much, nagkakaroon ulit siya ng Firaga armor na talaga nga namang nakakasustain at the very least ng damage output. Again, the endless aggression coming from the side of Liquid Echo overwhelmed their opponents. At mukhang nakikita natin kung gaano kagutom ang Echo na i-secure ang kanilang spot towards the road to Riyadh, the MSC. And mapapansin natin just how wonderful not just the draft but even the rotation coming from the side of Liquid Echo is. In this game, talaga nga namang naging dominating ang performance ng Echo towards their opponents, which is Falcon, AP.Bren. And while this is just game number 3, maaari pa nang magpakitang gilas ang Falcon, AP.Bren in both games number 4 and number 5, possibly should they be able to extend this series. In terms of draft, I think wala namang major adjustment na pwedeng gawin for both of our teams. And in terms of rotation naman, yun na lang nagkakatalo for game number 4. In the end, gold per minute ay pumapabor pa din sa side ng Liquid Echo. Both Carl TZ and Benny Cutie were at the helm of it, which means na meron silang enough damage output and meron silang enough capability to get ahead of their opponents, which means na every single time na magkakaroon ng team fight and even skirmishes all around the map, sila talaga yung makakalamang. Kaya naman yung performance na yon coming from Liquid Echo is really a very wonderful performance coming from them as they lost game number 1, yes. But as we head on to game number 4, makikita ba natin kung paano i-employ ng Liquid Echo right now yung kanilang mga identity. But kung titignan natin ang ating hit map from Sanji, which is our mid laner, mapapansin natin na talaga nga namang nakasentro lang talaga siya towards the mid lane. And kung titignan natin, yung ganoong capability ng isang mid lane and even the jungler, which is Carl TZ kanina, na not just rotate fast towards your objectives, but also head towards the side lanes and even the mid lane, yun yung security na kailangan mong gawin. Kaya naman kung ikaw ay bagong MPL Philippine fan and nanonood ka ngayon here in the battle between Falcon, AP.Bren, and Liquid Echo, ito yung mga teams na kailangan mong panoorin to ensure na you will be able to maximize your impact whenever you're playing ranked games. This performance coming from Liquid Echo was very wonderful. But of course, hindi pa huli ang lahat. Kaya naman, bring us to game number 4, casters.
Thank you so much, Auntie Anara, and that was just how Liquid Echo just completely riding their own momentum and their own match point this time around against Falcon, AP.Bren. Again, we're getting confused, but that's F-Cap. Would now need to adjust and change things now, but again, this is the best of 5. things can happen, and we're excited to see more of the games happening today. Because right now, for those of you watching us, you can join the Mobile Legends Bang Bang X King of Fighters 97 Bingo Draw event and take a shot of winning 3 brand new KF collab skins and unlock their exclusive ID tags.
Yep, enjoy a sweet 50% discount on the first 10 draw and the daily first 1x draw. So don't miss out on this awesome opportunity. Get those KOF 97 bingos.
You all speak for yourself. I only have all 3.
Wow.
But
that's a nice flex.
I only have 2.
Sadly, my
have
Masha
one.
just has a silver tag.
Oh, no. I feel I have silver tag too.
Right.
I only have Bogard. I have the Bogard that is gold.
All right. I
only have Masha.
I have Kyo and Bogard as gold. So.
Oh, yeah. Kind of sad of that. Well, that is just limited edition. Go ahead and score one for yourself until the days last for this KOF skin. Again, if you're an XP laner, if you're a Bakito user, well, this could be your best bet in getting your collabs. I love the nostalgic sound effects, gentlemen, playing on video games, and now it wasn't going back then where you use a token and just play long hours a day. It's just amazing to see. Right, Rockhard?
We can play King of Fighters later.
Really?
After we dominate or rank games.
Oh, this guy has really... these 2 guys are in the desk, gentlemen. Again, for those of you watching us right now, has a lot of diamonds to actually use. So go ahead and ask for one. But because again, MPL Philippines live stream guessing game is now available. Every match starts with a guessing game on the TikTok platform.
Come and watch the MPL matches on TikTok. Join the guessing game. Support your teams with your game points.
Go to TikTok and then navigate over to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel. That's at MPL-PH_official. Click the official live stream where you're watching this from if you're moving over from YouTube or something. And then click the ongoing guessing game to support your team and win game points.
Again, that's TikTok Goodie Bag Lottery, and we have the guessing game. So TikTok Goodie Bag Lottery, you do that when the base is about to be destroyed, or you can start with a guessing game. You choose, you get rewarded. And even Rockhart and Leo mentioned during the game, there's some in-game codes happening. So be sure you get to have that, extra fast hands to claim your reward. Now, heading back to the game, this is Liquid Echo. They're 1 game away in securing their grand finals ticket and, of course, MSC. What does Falcons AP.Bren need to force this to another game?
It's going to be difficult because I would assume maybe a few moments from now we will see the side pick from Liquid Echo. They will want to go blue. And from that position, it's a double whammy for Falcons AP.Bren because number 1, they're playing from red, which I don't doubt that they can do, but also it's very specific that they have to do one thing. Take away the Minotaur from JP.
That's good.
That's
a good one.
Again, in game number 2, when Liquid Egg had the blue side, their priority was the Minotaur, not even the Mathilda.
It was worth it.
It does seem to be worth it. And again, I think Antinaga said it perfectly. You can't blame JP anymore with the way he's playing so far.
Well, you can blame him if they win.
If they win?
Because a good chunk of these is, yeah, sure, Sanji was their MVP, Carl was their MVP, but no! A good chunk of why they're doing this is because of how on point JP is.
Yeah. He lands those setups perfectly. He knows where to do the catch of the Known Fury. Even last minute, that knock-up, how he wanted to combine all the possible ways to do a counterplay, it was on point.
Yeah, for the longest time, it's never always been about JP shining individually as like he sets up like a wombo combo. The spotlight's not always on him. He enables the spotlight to be activated on star players like Carl TZ, Benny Cutie,
Sanji,
and the Sansan duo, bro.
Yeah, that's just how fly he is, man.
And it works. And again, it's all for one big common goal, win. And from moments they wanted to get back on their feet, from game number 2, it's just an amazing that it was kind of like their way to boost their morale back up. But again, I saw how Carl TZ and even Sanford react when they won that game, and they have this expression like, finally, we had a point out of Falcons AP, because again, they have been dominating the day 1 of the playoffs.
Showing strong. I feel like both of them had really clean free zeros, obviously, but I think AP.Bren definitely came out on top in terms of like speed, like going straight, going super fast. So,
but here now we're at a precipice. Again, it is match point for Liquid Echo. It's clear what they want to do and how they want to do it. For Falcons AP.Bren, I don't think it's enough to rely on macro alone. Like, sure, sheer execution, sheer mechanics, roll to roll, like, it's hard to deny that they have that on point. But for them to do that, they have to have a sound draft. And in game number 2, it was okay. They had solid choices. In game 3, though, that's where I think it got worse. So here we go now. Again, as foretold, Liquid Echo gonna go blue. And best believe, if the Minotaur's not banned, they'll first pick it.
Still the same. And it's an effective recipe, an effective tool for just going around and just getting vision and everything that works for JP.
Basically.
Probably right now some fans are handing over letters or even forms why you need to say sorry for JP. So
I wonder if someone printed that.
Could be. Somebody was holding up papers back there in the audience, so
Yeah,
we'll know for
one.
sure. So that's it. Either Falcons AP.Bren is ready to commit or they're ready to gambit that Minotaur once again, or just take it for themselves. Depends.
What's the answer though if JP goes back on the Minotaur? What's the easiest answer for Falcons? For AP.Bren. Falcons.
If they get... Okay, here's the thing. If some way, somehow, JP finds himself on the Minotaur, that's a no-no. That's a no-go already. Unless, some way, somehow, Coach Ducky says, Coach Treb says, all right, Ogun, you're playing the Diggy. I haven't seen Diggy in a while.
And that's a good point. It even wasn't banned.
Yeah.
So, wow. Okay. We were talking about overthinking, but let's see how will this draft go. Again, Liquid Echo is on match point. We will see for sure on what could be the priority of the cavalry right now. Either ban it or take it. But when Liquid Echo gets the Minotaur, that's a complete green signal to push forward with the draft. I hear his voice over right now. Is it the priority? It's banned out.
It's banned out.
Liquid Echo banning out for themselves. No Harris, no Frederick, respecting Kyle. Still the very priority for Falcons AP.Bren Rockhart.
Yeah, that's actually great. Once more, they don't need to do that Diggy gamble because, it sounds great, having a Diggy against Minotaur, but that also will mean that they have to sacrifice something. That's something they don't want to do right now, which means they're going to be dealing with Sanji's Navario once again. Oh, finally they get it.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Team Liquid Echo wants to get that, but FCAP says, no, we'll take this. We're the ones who are going to use this.
Yeah, we've seen how this Novaria works so well from Liquid Echo, and what more better way to counter this with the Black Dragon form and the zone out prowess of Flap Teasy. Combined with how he can do in a micro play, that's how he wanted to slow things down a bit once they get spotted by the ultimate of this Novaria. Now come this last 2 picks for the first phase. Yeah, we hear the Moskov, we hear the Baksha, no counter, but yep, you hear the crowd react to that, and they're willing to do it again. And looking at the stats here, yep, it's JP. Having the win rate on the Minotaur at 91%, Coach Ducky respected it right away.
It's good respect, man. Honestly, that will force JP up onto different roles here for sure, or different heroes rather. Chip is not out of the question. Chip can kind of be used quite well.
Oh, wait.
In a line that has a Roger and has a Yuzhong.
Yeah, a correction. We had a switch up on the blue side. Again, the Liquid is on the blue side. So it was Benecutie who got their hands on the Moskov. And this is Liquid Echo
There's a
getting
chip.
to Navaria. Wow, there's still a chip.
Works well.
They're still willing to do it once more.
It does so well with a Roger. The moment that you get out of the shortcut, you can use your skills, launch into the opponent. Not to mention there's a Yuzhong on the side, so repositioning, I think this is a lot better actually. The first 3 picks right now are completely 100% better for me compared to the last game.
Not just that, again, after the shortcut, you also have a way out. You don't have to use shortcut into Black Dragon form. You can delay the Black Dragon form outside. You can go shortcut into Petrified Tail Whip combo and then out. And that's one way to burst. You just need to pick a good mage, which is why Liquid Echo is on the case. Coach TikTok and the rest of the squad say, you know what? Take it out. That's one of the few mages out left after Novaria, Valentina, Vexa. Vixana's still out there.
Vixana's still
You
out.
said it perfectly, Leo.
There you go.
Having the right amount or timing for the layer
Enumerated.
of the portal entry of the chip.
Enumerated.
Oh, yeah. Beautifully pictured. Super Mark with a win of 71% on this Roger. Yep, they want to do this. Since there is a threat of the possible Angela showing up on the lineup of Liquid Echo,
What
I think
about-
Coach Ducky don't want to deal with that kind of sustain this time around.
They don't want to give JP anything.
What about the Faramis?
Oh, Faramis out there.
Faramis.
Faramis banned out, bro.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
Vandal right there.
The
Ah.
Vex is open.
Yeah.
All right.
Vexana.
Easy answer is Vex, right? That's an easy answer, but
If they're prepared and they have more ways to answer what Leo said about that tail whip petrify.
Yeah. And again, the well-spaced out shortcut entry, because you don't want Vexana being on top of the opponent. You want her slightly away.
Yep. Okay. It's still be a good option though. So let's put it on the table just in case. But this time, I think this would be a possible pick for their jungle, either the jungle or the mid. But since they're on the red side, they could still do a different way. But it's a Farsa.
Farsa instead.
They take it out from the cells.
There you
AoE
go.
burst.
The Vex is too dangerous. It's too soft. And it looks like there's Daddy JP's hero, the Carmilla Rome. Okay, now what does Kyle play?
They didn't waste a second to finish that draft.
Does Kyle play Akai? A Kyle TZ?
it does seem like that's the direction they're
9 out of
heading.
10.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's beautiful. Because it makes sense. There's a Carmilla, there's a Terizla.
Will Barrett's
Barat's-
make sense?
Barat's is still out here.
Yeah,
but
Barat's.
Barat's in Game 3 just wasn't so good.
Agree.
It was punished so hard.
The Akai, though, I kind of like. I don't know if that's where Coach Duck and Coach Treb's mind is at. They're analyzing it.
A Kyle TZ or a Barrett's. What could it be? Would there be a shift?
Reporting for duty.
Oh.
That
What's
was
this?
a different guy.
Oh, the X-Borg.
Jungle X-Borg. All right, taking a page out of Carl TZ's book from Game 3.
That's fair. That's fair. Actually, it's pretty good because they do have a lot more front-end damage compared to if they did pick an Akai or if they did pick the Barats.
It's a tank and a utility jungler's nightmare. You're looking to go right and burn the faces off of the Terizla, right off the Baksha, right off the Carmilla. I'm with it. Okay, all right, better than maybe even the Akai. Definitely better than the Barats. So I'm with Falcons AP.Bren here.
Yeah, it's a great answer on how they wanted to deal with counter initiations from the setups of what the Carmilla can do. And this is our last look for the lineup possibly for this game, or either Falcons AP.Bren makes this lineup up. Again, there's this few onto the Farsa, Flap TZ onto the Yuzong. So there's no counter for this Farsa to free roam, not unless JP or Sanford has a way to deal and soak up damage to get that Farsa out of the Feather
Welcome to
Airstrike.
Mobile
Let's see
Legends.
how this goes. Will Falcons AP.Bren push this to a game number 5, or Liquid Echo be the first one to secure their grand finals ticket and the representation of the Philippines in MSC?
And one game away from booking a flight to Riyadh here. Team Liquid PH
All right,
decide to go for this.
I don't know if I said this on broadcast, but it's likely few who might pick up the Farsa. Again, tight mid lane. Mid lane is so tight in the current metagame, and getting a Farsa in a burst or lineup that needs burst is your next best thing when Vexana is, is in risk.
Yeah.
It's actually great as well for hunting down Moskov. It's a classic counter to people who spam Moskov.
You zone out the Moskov.
Yeah, because Moskov can't position properly.
And having a way to force out that skill to dash away from danger, it's a great resource out of Benecutie, but they have 2 Purifies, Benecutie and JP. But for the side of Falcons AP.Bren, they have 3 as well. They know.
They respect the Curse of Blood. And something else to note, Benecutie here, alongside that Purify, he's also rocking his independent talent emblem, right? He's setting up for the basic emblem, the tenacity and the firmness. So he really just wants to keep himself safe. He's protecting
Stay
himself.
alive.
Ah, exactly.
Yeah, well, Super Marco's just all in, man. Assassin emblem, Master Assassin plus Thrill. Okay, so it's now Falcons AP.Bren who want to go faster. Beatdown has switched sides, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, that's Flicker out of Sanford. No ultimate for the possible first objective here. Not hitting level 4 just yet. But ultimate still, CarlTZ has it. Both junglers has it right now. So it depends how this team fight will layer onto holding that first line. Or the front line, rather. Few seconds for the Federation to show, but this is the fight.
Good setup here coming in from Team Liquid. They do have advanced positioning. FCAP looking for a way in, but no cigar. They decide to go back. CarlTZ with the first turtle of the game.
They don't.
Again, seems to be the story of this matchup, right? Every single time Liquid, Echo want to fight, they want to collapse. Falcons, AP.Bren, they want a more, I'd say, scattered engagement, and they just can't do that just yet. They just don't have the damage output yet.
Yeah, I think that's one thing to actually note. The super marker right now from Falcons AP.Bren will need time. I think we've all seen it on the first objective. Super Marco got a good peel out of Benecutie. So up against a Roger in this lane, they would need extra hand from JP to push forward with the wave. So looking at the gold, Super Marco has more ways to actually clear it. He's a Roger. So, but this pushes out JP to roam or even aid the gold lane most of the time.
They're not getting punished for it at all either. The two-man babysitting duo for Benecutie and JP, it's not allowing for FCAP to go move elsewhere, so that's fine. They're actually allowed to do this, and it doesn't suffer, it doesn't hurt or detriment them in the long run. They can still set up for this next turn. Like it will allow for XP and gold to even out.
I think that's true. With the ultimate right now present for Farsa and as well for Ogwen, they have more ways to call in the party. Again, you have the burst from the Farsa. The Purify on cooldown would be just in time for the tool to show. But meanwhile, JP is also looking for a way to deny vision of this chip. Ogwen, again, didn't have a good time from their previous match, but they're still looking for a way to make this work.
Really gauging each other right now. 4 minutes in, no kills happening yet. Classic MPL-PH happening so far.
Items showing up on our screens. 10 seconds for the second objective to show. Liquid Philippines now would have a way to hold or even have a chance to penetrate the backline of FCAP. Question is, who's going to go all in this time around? Look at that. Backline looking for a way to be secured by Ogwen.
CarlTZ trying to do exactly the same thing CarlTZ did, but this time around it's Few with a feather airstrike looking for Sanji. Sanford gonna walk on by, focuses on the turtle here, and first blood goes over Super Marco and FCAP. Falcons, AP.Bren getting everything they want, except for Benecutie and Sanji. Good show for the Bees.
For the first time in a while, Falcons AP.Bren take a win right in the turtle pit. That's one apiece this time around. An early mortality by CarlTZ. I'm guessing he feels the pressure from game 3. He understands that, hey, as a Barata, I was too soft.
Yeah.
Never again. I got 4 life bars, fam. And that's going to allow for them to barrel on forward. Look at this. Look at this game snap right after leaving the laning phase. All rolls, lane per lane, gold-wise. FCAP got Liquid PH beat. So I'm looking at the items this time around. How did this happen? How is there 900 gold on Marco?
Oh my goodness.
That was 2 kills right off.
2 kills,
the bat.
yeah.
I'll tell you, there you go. It's because of the kills.
Beautiful.
It's because of the kills and his relentless laning. Even against JP and Benecutie for the past 4 minutes, it's been this duo here. He never really left the carts.
Right. That was 1 point to even observe. Oh, look at that.
I need the cart. I need the cart, fam.
Need the cart, man.
All right, never
No.
mind.
JP says no. No, sir, not today.
Looking for a way to trade.
All right, all right.
That's good. Liquid Echo here doing their homework, making sure that, all right, we're forcing a lane swap. Go home. Benecutie, that's a technical knockout. And this will allow for, rather, go home, Marco. This will allow Benecutie to, again, equalize on that gold.
Well, speaking of equalize, slowly we would feel that swap. I think because of the immortality first item for this export for CarlTZ, it's so much effective when you have a chip around you. You would not actually spend so much on the War Express because, again, you pointed out perfectly on how his Barras was so soft. Meanwhile, hold it out, Benecutie.
No,
a lot of spears.
Beautiful dueling coming in from Benecutie, but looks like it's going to be an even trade. Actually, JP got that gold, so probably a better trade for Benecutie that time.
Oh, no. Better trade for Marco.
Marco, rather. Sorry,
That's right,
for Marco.
Yeah. The kill went on the wrong dude.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
And again, it's going to be a fight under that turtle this time. Falcons
Dragon.
AP.Bren using the Black Dragon preemptively pushing back the rest of Team Liquid.
All right, it's been a while since we had a mage that has as much of a burst and reliability as a Farsa, so there is a reason why few pick this hero.
That's right, working well.
And also against Sanji in this time of the game, utilizing more of the burst that he can do. Again, this is a Roger, this is a Yuzong. And to counter it out, or to even add layer of damage for this X-Borg, build it onto the War Axe, this is more continuous teamfight that they can peel against Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo right now are dealing with the aforementioned peel, the aforementioned re-engage, because of how you could go purify, reposition, collapse with the shortcut. But also, something to consider, oddly enough, I don't know if you guys agree, but Liquid Echo are the ones who might want to engage from afar. Number one, they have this.
They're trying to do that right now. Combo, the Spear Destruction, pushes back Super Marco, and I think he's going to go down. And the artillery is way too far. If you not in position to activate or to hit anyone with a Feather Airstrike.
Anticipated quickly, Echo.
That was fast.
Right, that's what I was going to say. They wanted to take fights from further because that's where Falcons AP.Bren are not comfortable and not expecting. Because again, they're the ones with the range, they're the ones with the cross-map on-demand activation with the shortcut. So if it's Liquid Echo who's saying, you know what, we don't even care. We're going to go for these long engagements as long as we have a good setup with the Astral Echo, then we can make it happen. That's why they're going to try to slow the roll of Falcons AP.Bren and close the gap between Benny and Marco and then regain the map. If anything, truth be told, map belongs to Liquid Echo. Look at that lane down bottom.
The push and also how they managed to get that kill out, that's very, very efficient. I think now Sanji, with having the Blood Wings with him, it's a great way to actually hold a just in case the Black Dragon form or Flap TZ goes down to hold or even counter Sanji while in pursuit. I think slowly they have an advantage on how to counter this backline entry. So far, they know the assignment. They know the idea on how to shorten out a possible team fight. But it's 2.5K, still with FCAP. But one thing to actually look is how you enter and shut down Few from the back line. Still, he has more ways to force out peel, force out damage out of Liquid Echo the moment they step onto that Feathered Airstrike.
And the sheer range of the Feathered Airstrike allows for a non-Astral Echo entry to be lethal. If you don't start with an Astral Echo, then you're losing. I think that's what Liquid Echo is waiting for here. And that's why this Lord Dance is relatively easy for a Falcon AP.Bren to start and to even keep up. Look, they have map control right now. They have control of vision until the Echo comes out.
Especially right now that Kyle TZ is more confident.
Spotted out
right on this X-Borg.
Yep.
So many HP bars. He knows he can front well. And he knows that there's damage behind him. So they can go.
And
they want to.
They know that they were in that bush.
Oakland from the back! Here comes the shortcut, but it's not going to be used because everyone is already within range. Flying it up here, it's going to be Flap TZ trying to get the engagement active.
Bang.
They're peeling hard onto Carl TZ. They take him down. The re-engage is strong with the crash course. Good stunts coming in from Oakland. That is a 2 for none in favor of FCAP.
That's it. They crossed the line of no return. There's no way that is being undone. And yes, it started with an Astral Echo, but that's the answer from Oakland. He took
another one.
And then, wait.
Oh, another crash course here. JP's in trouble.
Benny still
going in. And Benny not gonna be able to get that Lord, but he gets slapped. He can get more. Super Marco in trouble, but he gets the score. 1 for 1. Straight it out, but the Lord goes over to Falcons AP.Bren.
The confidence of Benny just diving into what? Enemy lines!
It's a Pyrrhic victory. It cost them a lot, but they got the shutdown on Marco. And hell, maybe they even threatened the Lord take, right? Because if that went the wrong way, if they got the stun, if Marco got skewered into a wall before the Lord was taken down, maybe maybe Benny could have stolen the Lord. Who knows, right? But as it is, Liquid Echo not out of the woods just yet. They still have to deal with this Lord marching through. But that was a good trade. 2 for 1. Oh, wait. Oh,
JP.
Trouble in paradise here for JP. Getting hit by the Feather Airstrike 2 to 3 times. And again, burned to a crisp by the X-Borg.
Yeah, Purifier was still on cooldown. Now Falcons AP.Bren have a push down bottom. Kyle TC has still the immortality. Now, looking for a way. Liquid Echo looking for a way to hold this. They need to let this go. Just now, it's not worth it to commit. Again, there's no hold. There's no setup from JP just yet. So they would need more time to hold this through. Oh, Min is still pushing down, but I think there's going to be a turret taken down out by Falcons AP.Bren.
That's top and mid taken down. Even bottom. Amazingly synchronized waves from Falcons AP.Bren. But Liquid Echo still struggling to find that collapse. I think, all right, about 5-6 minutes ago, the plan was, all right, engage from long range. Now they know that they can't, given how small the map is for them. Now, the next stage for them is to force out full-on collapses. If it's a full-on collapse with a late entry from Benny, then they can win that fight. But that aside, Falcons AP.Bren have every single right to call the fights. They can say, fights happen here, fights happen now, and it's so easy because of how Ogwin has the Purify, and then the two key finishers, Marco and Few, have the Purify as well. So it's difficult for Liquid Echo to rely on Daddy JP with the Curse of Blood. It's just a no-go.
I agree with you. It's more likely a full commitment just in case Falcons AP.Bren would force out a team fight. But just looking at this, we're going back to the infinite keys to victory. This is the macro game that Falcons AP.Bren wanted to happen early on, when they have a way to shut down Carl TZ earlier, and as well as JP. Once it's out of the picture on the team fight, things happen in their favor. And how you guys mentioned how the synchronization of the lanes were working through them, this is just problem after problem for Liquid Echo to show, but they're not out of the bush yet. They have mid-game spike, they have damage here, but this is just a question.
Oh no, Few just picked up the Holy Crystal, man.
Oh.
All the more. I'm wondering what the items look like, or we're going to see it in just a bit, because there's a Lord coming up here, and I want to know if there's enough magic defense, because prior, again,
it's full-on burst.
This is the best kind of damage coverage you have. You have physical in Marco and Flap, you have magic in Few, and then you have True and Kyle. I wonder what kind of itemization Liquid Echo have prepared for this fight, especially since they're down 3K.
That's tricky. That's tricky for sure.
Oh, when it showed
JP's
up.
on the side looking for maybe a possibility of taking down Few, but it's a no-go once more. Team Liquid looking for trouble, but they're not being obliged. Falcons AP.Bren very smart in controlling this aggression from Liquid.
Yeah, but again, dances come easier for Falcons.
Yeah.
Right? Dances are safer for them, and there's always that threat of that Y walk. And that's why Benny, Cutie, and JP are keeping that portal close.
Yeah.
They're holding the line, but Sanford got peeled
here
right away.
Now TZ.
Hello.
Oh, that's going to be a pop. There's going to be an attack here, maybe on Ogwin. Of course, he does have enough speed to get out of the way. My.
Okay, they just completely retreat back. Again, they have the last 3 inhibitor turrets from Liquid Echo. If Falcon AP.Bren gets their hands on this objective with the waves pushing in their favor, this could be a tight defense for the cavalry. But they're not committing just yet. Wait to look at the damage from Benny Cutie.
No Firaga armor, but here comes the engage from Flap. 5-man compression here. Team Liquid, but Few is on the side, already used up the feathered airstrike. It's a signal, it's a go time for Team Liquid. Caltesi with a Lord, but I think they're gonna get cleaned up here.
Super Marco used to Purify.
Super bad, but they are gonna be able to make it out. 4 members alive from FCAP, but will it be enough? It's gonna be a few towers at the least going over the Team Liquid because of that.
All right. That was a struggle for Falcons AP.Bren to respect. Again, every time it's a full-on collapse, Liquid Echo are just masterful at taking those fights. But good news for Falcons AP.Bren, the silver lining is at least they did not concede the Lord.
That's right. Lord's still there. They only lost 1 guy, so I guess that's best case scenario in this regard.
Yeah.
Shortcut activated. Flap TZ is back on track. Flying it off, looking for maybe somebody, but they are going to focus on to Sanford here. Few's in trouble. He's on the back. Oh my goodness. That's going to be trouble in paradise, and that Lord was not used to its full effect here.
If they forced Few back to base to regen and recall, Sanford has eyes on the best target possible. Forced out the feather airstrike, and they know what could be the possible way to take them down.
All right, Liquid Echo reminding Falcons AP.Bren, hey, this is still our side of the map. Put respect on Tarata. This turret will not fall down, not unless it's happening over our cold, dead bodies. something to note, I was watching that skirmish in mid, right? But my eyes were, and my attention were actually on that battle between Few and Sanford.
Yeah.
Did you notice that Few will only really press Purify when it's absolutely necessary?
Yeah.
He will press it at the very last second. If I was that person, I was like, all right, there's help, guys, there's a Terizla on me. I would press the Purify almost immediately and wings by wings away. But no, for Few, it's like, all right, wait, now.
At the very least, you're trying to bait, I guess. You're trying to bait Team Liquid that you think you have me, but not really.
Yeah, give me more, right?
Yeah.
Like, spend more resources on this. If you want it, come get it. Maybe even force Sanford to use the flicker, right? To confirm the kill, but, I mean, Few didn't die. He's still sitting at 104.
That is the mastery of Kyle Angelo Arcangel in this hero. Doesn't know he's not going to be unfazed. He's completely knows where to press the right timings. And having the Winter Truncheon now, he can play more with the resources out of Liquid Echo. But if they will need to make sure it happens again. But it's just one thing that we need to consider. Because looking at the waves, freezing down top and bottom, this is how they wanted to force out Liquid Echo. Again, they are in match point right now. And Falcons AP.Bren, with the lead that they have, they still need to close this game. And what better way to hold this by looking for a pickoff out of Falcons AP.Bren. At 5 seconds, this is the objective that could be the game-ending push for FCAP.
All right, you know what, Francis? I agree with you. If there's any way that Liquid Echo can come back and win, besides the full-on collapse, which they're so good at, those are team fights that they love. Maybe a free pickoff, like the one on Flap Easy earlier, right? If they can do that right here, right now, with this Evolved Lord, then they can slowly go to shrinking this gold lead. Oh,
JP! JP!
Wrong push. That is JP.
All right. Use a flicker. Use a Purify and use a Winter Truncheon. He's actually fine. That's some tools, maybe.
Look at the positioning of
use.
Ogwin.
First Blood's still available here. And Ogwin very far away. Probably looking for a way to maybe make a full push happen. But this time around, Spear of Destruction committed straight into Fuse. There goes a feathered airstrike, and down goes Benny Cutie. Another fight's happening. Kyle Teasy with the Lord. It's looking really bad here for Team Liquid Echo. Betty is down. Sanford follows suit. Carl Teasy all alone. Sanji on the mid. Maybe control some of these lanes. But the fight going over to Falcons AP.Bren.
There were multiple layers of deception from Falcons
Oh,
AP.Bren. All right, there were multiple levels of deception presented by Falcons AP.Bren. And the fact that they stuck to the bit, they confirmed every single winning line of play, allows for them to now possibly bring us to game number 5. There was the false Rafrisha play up top. There was the angle behind the Lord Pit. There was the reverse collapse onto the Moskov ult.
I swear, if Benny didn't pull that Spear Destruction, they would have gone 5 men on top.
Right?
Right?
Completely.
Oh, here we go.
But now the base is open.
Oh, the base is open, and now the push is happening. Everyone's on the floor.
There's still
but
minions.
there is going to be more. Oh my goodness, Flap Teasy.
The base!
And the base is the target. We got a game 5.
Falcons AP.Bren answered. Yes, we do bleed, but we're not going down with a fight. This is the battle of the world champions. They're not giving up just yet. You hear the hive, the nest go back again alive. And this is how beautiful Mobile Legends works in the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. This is how they come back.
You know what? I get it. Liquid Echo wants to go back to the MSC stage because things didn't go so well in Cambodia for them last year. But in the AP.Bren World Tour, in the Seabowl World Tour, now the Falcons AP.Bren World Tour, they never made a stop to the MSC. They never been to MSC.
They missed out on that.
Not this iteration. So what more? A way to take us to game. I'm impressed. I could have sworn this might have been it, especially with the whole switch up in the far side in the X-Borg. Yeah. But never doubt Falcons AP.Bren. They won from red. They won from red side.
From red side.
Red.
Another hit to the red.
When you're this good, when you're this high up the food chain, sides barely matter.
Yeah, well. At the very least, they've shown that they
Wow.
can adjust, not just in the way that they play, but also in the draft, right? Few going into the Farsa was so adjusting, just so the epitome of adjustment.
No cap, bro. That specific moment that Benny Cutie came in, so much happening, but we're excited for this one. Antianara break things down. What happened in that game? We're heading to a game number 5.
What did you expect? It was the battle of the world champions as AP.Bren extends it to a game on number 5. Wow. Hindi ko kayo narinig. Isa pa! Perfect. What a performance coming from the current defending champions of the world. But of course, our MVP is none other than idol ng mga kids few with this spotless Farsa performance. Quite honestly, that Farsa was a pick that I didn't expect. Pero ang ganda ng pagkakapick ng Farsa na to. And yung fact na Blood Wings ang first item na pinili ni Few. Bukod sa fact na nabawasan yung gold required to be able to buy Blood Wings, ang ganda din ng fact na nag-e-ensure yung Blood Wings na magkakaroon ka ng ability na i-sustain better yung team fight. And again, compared to game number 3 na wala talagang nakakaabot doon sa Noveria, yung ultimate coming from this Farsa ni Few ay talagang naging more than enough to reach the back lines of the side of Liquid Echo. Yes, Liquid Echo ang nakakuha ng first turtle of the match. However, both the second and third turtles ay na-turn around ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren. They were consistent and ensuring na nade-disrupt nila yung tempo and momentum na ginagawa and siniset ng Liquid Echo. And sila pa din yung nag-e-ensure na talagang may hawak and may control sila all throughout the map. Yes, ang ganda din ng fact na meron silang added capability na mag-secure lalo ng mapa because of this chip ni Ogwen na in this game, nakita natin how wonderfully pick this was. But at the end of the day, it was the security na kapag nagbagsak ng feathered airstrike, itong ibon coming from this Farsa ay talagang namamaximize nila yung damage output, which ensured na sila yung makakakuha noong mga Lord fight. This was a crucial kill from the side of Few noong na-secure nila na mawawala agad dito si Benny Cutie in this team fight. Kasi kahit naging maganda yung intention from Benny Cutie na unahin si Few kasi nga naman mahirap siyang abutin, ang naging response naman ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren ay i-burst down kung sino yung nasa harap and then later on, i-transition yun towards those who are in the back lines. As we look at our graph, makikita naman natin na talaga nga namang AP.Bren na ang humawak ng lead all throughout the time. Aside from being able to secure the turrets as they are able to convert the kills in later on into objectives, ay sila din yung humawak ng both the Lord and the Turtle. Tapos again, as we have been mentioning over and over again, the feathered airstrike coming from Few's Farsa ay naaabot agad yung backliners ng side ng Liquid Echo. And while merong threat ng crowd control coming from Sanford's penalty zone ng Terizla, it doesn't matter that much because again, merong purify itong si Few. And after niyang i-build yung Blood Wings, ay dumiretso siya sa Lightning Truncheon which will ensure na meron siyang CDR but also added capability na mag-burst down ng kanilang mga kalaban. And on top of that, everyone who's watching there, kung meron kayong papanoorin in terms of being able to build the proper items depending on the need, talagang I would say it's Few because this Winter Truncheon is crucial. So as kapag may umabot sa kanya from the back lines ng side ng Liquid Echo, makakas niya yung Winter Truncheon and makakabigay ng reinforcement the rest of his team. Now, as we look at the rich guy, it's Super Marco from the side of Falcons AP.Bren, but then the carry is still Sanji using this Noveria. What a very wonderful game number 4. And again, AP AP.Bren extends it to a game number 5 as we are seeing and witnessing just how world champions fight. M4 versus M5. And again, what's at stake here is the first ticket for the MPL Philippines slot to the MSC happening in Riyadh soon. Kaya naman yung pinapakitang paglalaban at bakbakan ng parehas nating kupunan, yun yung nakikita nating kumbaga puso talaga ang gusto nilang ipakita as we head on to game number 5. Again, as we look at the damage taken, yung Firaga armor coming from Kyle TZ, I would say, nakausap ko kasi sila Soul doon sa likod. Wala talagang makapag-burst down ng Firaga armor aside probably kay Benny Cutie and even Sanji, but then hindi yun nagiging enough, which is why siya talaga yung tumatangke ng damage output and siya talaga yung nag-ensure na meron sustainability yung team niya, but at the same time, napopoke niya yung mga frontliners ng side ng Liquid Echo. Gold per minute, alam naman natin, both Super Marco and Few are in control, but that's really what you would expect, especially after being given so much space from the rest of your team. Again, as we have said, yung dalawang crucial turtle fights na napanalo ng side ng AP.Bren, ng Falcons AP.Bren rather, yun yung nag-ensure na sila yung makakakuha ng momentum towards the middle part of the game as well as towards the latter side of the game, which is why AP.Bren again takes game number 4 and brings us to a decider series, a best of 1. In this best of 5 series, makikita natin kung paano nila pagaganahin yung pagiging legendary nila in terms of the draft, but also kung paano nila i-ensure na sila yung makapagbubuk ng first ticket towards the MSC and later on into the MPL Philippines Grand Finals happening in the other days, so sa mga susunod na araw pa. Kaya naman that performance from AP.Bren was very wonderful, but of course, excited pa akong makita what will happen in game number 5. Kaya naman, casters, back to you.
Thank you so much, TNR, from the analysis, but this is just how world champions fight. One more game. One more. And we will know who will go forth and take their spot in the grand finals and our representative in MSC. Wow. Man, I'm counting 10 games today.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
We don't know yet, but I think that's what the world wants.
Yeah, for sure. And the MPL ID towns agree that way. Give us more games here. We're enjoying how the teams, the world champs, the Champions Arena, actually have this explosive games that we were seeing.
Do you guys remember what the MPL ID casters predicted? I think they were Bren. Right?
Yeah.
They
wanted
Falcons to come up because of, they want
the revenge.
They want to get revenge, yeah.
So
but what about Echo though? What about Liquid? Do you not care about how Liquid Echo feels because of what happened in Cambodia?
Oh.
Yeah.
I think that's longer running history. That's deeper wounds that Kabe and Ranger don't want to dig up because they're happy with it. Like Onyx did what Onyx did then, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's a storyline develops for each of the team would actually have a chance at when they're in Riyadh. But right now, just how few had a way, a masterful Forza play in the very last moment. That was just
high level.
So good. High level IQ play. Kyle Angel Arcangel, who is about to get married in sooner this year. Wow, this is amazing. But right now, for those of you watching us on the MPL Philippines live stream, viewer awards are now available. Come and watch MPL Philippines matches and have a chance to get that TikTok goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
All you have to do is go to TikTok, open MPL-PH Philippines TikTok channel. That's at MPL-PH_official. Then click on the official live stream. Once you're there, you gotta click on the top left corner. Join the goodie bag lottery. Make sure to break it before the base breaks. You gotta don't break your phone, break the bag.
Yeah, just power tap.
Power tap.
Do it.
Before the base breaks.
Just make that sound.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sound effect.
It actually gives you like a bit of a motivational push once you're doing like, oh, I'm getting to stick the back of me. I'm getting this. Yeah.
So aggressive, right?
Yeah,
He
This guy's
knows.
so aggressive.
He knows what's up.
Yeah, he just said that's how I want to do it. Again, we have a guessing game. We have a TikTok goodie bag lottery. For those of you who's watching us in all channels, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, you name it, go ahead and follow us right now because the games happen until Sunday, the grand final. So be sure to be updated in the most of the giveaways and content of MPL Philippines in your smartphones.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Best of one. Here we go.
BO1 again. Here we go.
Okay, we need to have a recap of what happened in game number. This is the draft, Leo. How do you see this? And again, that was just F-cap, forced into game 5.
That's right. Very rarely is it a good idea to first pick your side laners because, again, your opponent can just counter it or your opponent. But it's come to the point when it's game 4 and both teams know what the other wants to do. So it looks like Liquid Echo have just stuck to their guns and are playing the style that they're comfortable with. And to some level, yeah, it'll work to some extent, but this is game 4 between two of the arguably strongest teams in the world right now.
Especially with the hero picks, they made sure that people are comfortable in each and every role.
Yep, and that's where Falcons AP.Bren just broke the mold and said, you know what? We've been trying to make this whole chip thing work, this whole series, and now it finally did because of their picks. Look at this. They first pick the side lanes, only two pick up the real burst in the Farsa and the X-Borg in the last phase, and then allow for the first 2 picks to eventually be cleanup. Again, it's very interesting. If you watch the movie Memento by Christopher Nolan, you would understand because it's non-linear drafting.
I think that's the perfect movie to be an example.
Yeah, usually we try to like refer to Inception,
Interstellar,
right?
Yeah.
But here this time, they're all Nolan films. But this one is because you kind of go backwards. It's like, oh, now it makes sense why they.
Not
There
Tenet.
you go.
Yeah, we love
Not Tenet.
Not
I've
Tenet.
yet to pick I've yet to describe something in MLBB along the lines of Tenet.
It's
but
hard.
That is a good film.
it's hard to use.
Very close to my heart. I watched Tenet on the plane on the way to M4.
Oh, cool.
right?
I
Fun
think that's-
fact.
That's a great way to spend your hours sitting down.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think we just love Christopher Nolan. Because even his brother, I love the Fallout. Like, how it was, like, beautifully made.
The Fallout series on Prime?
You play the game?
I do.
Anyway,
Yeah,
fun
so-
times to do. Maybe later after this very intense
Because
battle.
we're referencing these movies on how that draft beautifully went for Falcons AP.Bren. And looking back on the KD and the regular season, Super Marco getting that 10.76. But he had deaths more this time, this best of 5. But moving towards this moment, he still has the lead.
Well, it was fun while it lasted, the deathless run.
Yeah.
But you can't really expect it to keep that up.
It's a little crazy to expect that the one hero or the one player that your opponents need to target will not die. And knowing the mechanical depth and prowess of Liquid Echo,
Especially Liquid.
right, it was bound to happen. So I'd like to think he would still keep these the top stats on average, but 0 is no longer 0. And now going into side selection, of course. Falcons AP.Bren pick blue. That's it. They're more comfortable now. They now know not to limit test. They now know not to pick anything that's too high concept, and to still respect the formula, the equation that they want to go against a team as powerful as Liquid Echo.
From 4 games, they would know which to target this time around.
Yep.
And again,
JP's Minotaurs. JP's Minotaur.
They even banned out the Mathilda. So probably they would respect it or they will just be ready for it. Again, the chip had a beautiful game this time around for Ogwin, and how he managed to get into position. Sometimes he's using the portal as bait. Just go in and open the portal. Like, yeah, I would go for the back line, but somehow it plays so much in the heads of Team Liquid Echo.
Yes.
And for that, they react like in the most, well, crucial, in the wrong way possible.
Head games.
Yeah, in the last moments.
You know what? Aside from that, you can also use it to tank tower hits.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. I think it takes
a lot.
4 or 5 in total to take down a portal from the shortcut. And imagine, wow.
Very smart. Aside from obviously the successful few switcheroo, right, into the Farsa. The chip is pretty good. I wonder if it's going to go through still here.
Okay, looking at the recap, especially since now FCAP is blue.
Yep.
Highly likely. Highly likely because FCAP is just going to try to play for the fact that, all right, we'll keep the chip open, keep the Harith open. There's so much of a gambit that they can do.
Wow, Harith being open? Okay. In the game 5, so it still could happen because in the first game of the series, the priority is Kyle. You got the Fredrin, either you ban it or you just take it. Yeah. It gives so much a great momentum for the team, and he has been using this here with Wonders.
Yeah, when you're in red, it's your job to ban the Harith. So AP.Bren can now force it.
Yeah. Especially if you have like a Moscow, we don't want a replay of like the disappearing act, where
you just get popped.
You just pop because of empowered hits, because of
the knockback,
because of Starlium Scythe, because of the Feather of Heaven. Oh wait, what's that? Is that right? Item?
Yes.
Yeah.
The FOH.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a thing that they can actually prevent. Again, if they can force out Falcons AP.Bren to do that, since Team Liquid Echo is on the other side, well, this is how the mind games would work. Minotaur, either Matilda. You've mentioned about
Minotaur,
the Diggy being present.
Yeah, no, I mean only if you let through the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Expecting the Minotaur to be picked, but if you can just nip it at the bud. Again, prevention is better than cure. Just ban it out.
FCAP's first pick, they can take it.
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Or again, they can just play the whole Harith Gambit. It's fine.
Oh, wow. That being open, let's see. We're heading on to the draft. Last game in the first series of the day. You're here in the crowd here in the Champions Arena. Now it's your time, who's watching us right now live in the comment section or in the chat, to comment down your possible predictions on this draft. Go ahead, we're listening, we're watching, because this is the final game of this series. Let's see how this draft go. Falcons, AP.Bren. Yes, Rockhard.
I really love to see that. Who do they think is going to come out and go to Riyadh to fly off the MSC?
Respecting the Minotaur, respecting the Matilda. Yep, the blue side, or the other side, bans out the Harith.
See? What I tell you?
Where
No, they can't risk that right now. They can't fully risk what happened in the past games. Okay, Fredrin ban out. What's the priority this time around?
I don't think you go first pick chip. Oh, you can though. You can first pick chip.
Lots of first pickable materials.
To my
hunting ground.
All right. You deny Benny Cutie.
Taking the Roger out of Benny Cutie. Okay, so with this, will they go for the tank? Will they go for the XP? Having the presence of the Roger right away, they're still playing how Coach Shikta would actually prioritize this first 2 picks. Yep.
They go Barrett, Nova. Oh no,
Baksha.
They prefer Baksha now, which I think has a higher win rate overall anyways.
Slows down and catches up with the Roger and sets up by the Astral Echo, and you gotta love those meteors.
Yeah.
So you have more ways to take advantage of AoE, the map, and also ganking possibilities. So chip is still open for Falcons AP.Bren to just use, but I guess a Baksha, okay.
All right.
They have more ways to sustain that, but will it be XP?
Who said there are no
Oh, never mind.
There
It's a
is.
chip.
They can go chip
Never mind.
side laner. Chip side laner.
You can?
They need again reliable burst, so they're fine. They switch up the order when they're in blue, because again you don't want to commit all your eggs to one basket this early on.
And that is a good setup for the Valentina too. And that is the carry right away for Benny Cutie.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay, they're not afraid. Again, that was a good placement of the Valentina to actually be used out of the ultimates of the first 3 picks of Liquid Echo. Having the smart ban onto this X-Borg limits the possibility of getting, or opens the possibility rather, of having the Barretts in the field. So you have the risk of ban out as well. So targeting mostly on the EXPs or even flex.
That's a flex, definitely. Interesting, gentlemen, how you see Arlott doesn't matter in this matchup.
Oh, yeah. Since game 1.
Yep. And Edith and Arlott's stock have dropped because of how Team Liquid PH, Liquid Echo, and Falcons AP.Bren have just changed the way that they fight.
Very adept at dealing with Arlots, apparently. You know?
It's a little too high risk for them.
Good thing you pointed that out. I mean, not even banned, not even showed.
They don't care.
Yeah, they just don't want to build around it. Like, I mean,
you know who else dropped in stock?
What?
Theramis.
Right.
I like it. I actually like it.
So much in the table right now for those of you who's watching us.
Very spicy.
Yeah, I mean, this is how the World Champs think. Like, okay, let's not settle this that way. Maybe sell this how we force this into 5 games. And yeah, it's the EXP.
Haha.
Targeting Sanford, and that is the
Checkmate.
Paquito. Picked right away. Liquid Echo.
Man.
That's a 4D pick right there. Now they have to close it up. They need to put something onto Kyle Teasy and Flap. What you got? The Barat is still out there, by the way. But again, we know that Chip Barat doesn't feel so good.
Yeah.
It's too chunky or clunky.
I'm just going to throw this out there. I just want to see a Bane, man.
Okay.
Of course you do.
It makes sense.
Of course Leo wants to see a
Game
Bane.
5 of the MSC matchup.
Anything is possible.
Why not?
We saw MP the King kick butt within the last 2 games of their championship round. Why not?
Okay, FCAP would have that possibility. Let's see, again, that deadly catch, you know, against Paquito, even a carry, forces them out. I mean, peels them off out. But yep, sorry, Leo, not yet. Nolan! Wait, we just talked about Christopher Nolan. It's a Barrett's. Go with Assassin
That's
this time.
an XP Barrett's.
XP Barrett's.
And then Nolan back in the jungle.
That's an interesting gambit.
It's been a while.
18 times. That contention rate of 64%. Falcons AP.Bren, let's go all in.
No Hellcurt roam today?
With the ban out of the export early on, I saw this coming, and now they're looking at the Kaja for JP. You have a pick-off right now.
Classic Kaja carry, even Kaja pack. Those are lethal combos.
Either way, that's Team Liquid going for the kill. Going for literally 1v2 skirmishes. They will definitely come out on top on those.
I'm worried for Falcon AP.Bren, to be honest. I don't know why suddenly there was a good meta you got going, right?
Yeah.
And then suddenly we had to bring back the Nolan. But hey, this might be the shock value that they're looking for. This might be that off-meta pick that suddenly just tilts the scales.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a gambit, doesn't it?
Yeah, the numbers will tell you. Again, it's not looking good. There's a reason why Nolan hasn't been seen play in a while.
Yeah, and since most of these teams has displays of utility junglers, they want to turn things down. Okay, in a best of 1, final game of the series, they want to go all out, all in, go big or go home. Still, they have a chance still in the lower bracket, but they don't want that. They don't want to waste it, and they want to take advantage of this momentum. It's game number 5, Philippines and the whole world. It's Falcons AP.Bren and late team Liquid Echo. Who is going to go down in the lower bracket, and who's going to move forward in the grand finals?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
It's a tough question right now. One thing's for sure, Ogwin absorbed a lot of punishment from this duo, JP and Sanji.
Luckily, he's got chips, right?
He's got
Luckily,
chips.
his
He's going to get
passive
his
works.
HP back in a bit. As long as he doesn't take damage or too much damage.
That's the thing I love
He'll be
about Chip.
fine.
Like, just roam around after 5 seconds to get the heal and get more vision for your team. Like FCAP, even Ogwen using this once again, they know how to actually play with the macro game. They want to deal with that more against Liquid Echo. Oh, JP receiving the pokes.
Okay.
Yes, he's fine. 2 minutes until that flicker goes up. Again, quick look at the emblems. It was on your screen just about a few moments ago, folks. Benny Cutie is on his self-sustaining emblem set again. Basic common emblem and then the 2 defensive ones plus Brave Smite. Throwing back to the summer of tank carry. I get it, shivers. On the other side, though, you have a... what is that? Quantum Charge plus a full-on assassin set for Super Marco. So he wants to be very aggressive.
Aggressive as well as safe for the laning as well. And you're up against a Roger. Probably don't want to expend too much of your time just poking him out, because at some points you get caught off guard on how this ship would like to rotate. And for the laning stage, yeah, he wanted to deal more of the security they could have in the first few minutes of the game rather than risking JP to just be on the gold lane most of the time.
At least for now, it will be Alteezy playing very aggressively on that Nolan. Look at him. It's like a challenge. Like, he's telling Alteezy, you know what? Go ahead. We got Oakland on the chip here. Can you actually reach and go for the retry? A nice shot from Sanji. Alteezy still going to be able to get it with a turtle, but look at this. Team Liquid, they want to kill, and they want it now.
Yep, again, note the fact that it was Benny Cutie who used the portal. It works for both sides.
Wow, okay. Falcons AP.Bren getting the hand of the first objective on this. Hold that, Flap Tees versus Sanford. Oh, that Sponge versus the Dinosaur.
Oh, wow.
The
Flap
heal.
needs the XP. Flap needs the XP. Oh.
Yeah. And seeing the Paquito right in front of him.
Oh, wow. He's denied the cart.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. but-
Significant.
And
Yeah.
he peeled him back to base. Now lead slowly growing with Falcons AP.Bren. They're looking for a way to control this early on, but having a great vision onto this river. They're forced in either looking for a chance to push JP onto the goal lane,
My
which
goodness.
Benny Cutie could actually have a benefit for, but this is just the free roam of this chip. Having the presence of this chip once again gives out their freedom for Falcons AP.Bren. Just go on with your life. Do the things you need to do in the lane. And when support is needed, just Ogwen, just in the right timing, he could actually help everybody out of the lane.
Oh, Sanford still got it. He's denying Flap so much.
He's like swiper, dog.
No swiping this time. Yeah.
This game is so cerebral. In every move looks calculated. They're trying to deny minions from each other in the first 3 minutes.
It's a game of inches, y'all. But wait, check this out.
Oh, that's a nice dive in. Sanford able to get one. Can he get more though? Plays up. Power. Expert wingman.
Yep. Liquid Echo winning on all fronts. They take everything away from Falcon.
Wow, Sanford with a play. Almost getting 2 kills right away. Under the outer third energy shields. Very smart move. Now that's just completely damage being decreased out of the possible takedown. But he wants it. Come and get it.
That's it. It's a turtle apiece this time around. Eventually, this weakness. Oh, no. Wait.
Oh, it's a poor Lin from Ogwen. They catch one. Sanji can't do the damage anymore because he's gone. And now it's the purple invade.
Okay,
Going in
Sanford
hard.
back line.
Few can be low here. He's getting chased down. Sanford gets him. But Ogwen, JP gonna get punished in a trade.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
They're still
Jump
going.
in by Super Marco. He says, you know what? I can take more. I can take it if you give me some space here. And Sanford, he's chasing it out, trying to dash
40.
in, dash out, but not going to be working against the power on a Roger and a double kill for Super Marco.
They're still going.
Still
Not
going
stopping
in.
just yet.
So scrappy. Sachi one hit away. Gets the triple over to Super Marco.
And he stayed deathless all throughout. Those engages 5 minutes in.
Sheesh.
Claiming the title of Bulletproof Marco, JP.
I felt that. I felt
that, man.
how Benny Cutie used that Purify
Francis is trembling.
and not go home.
GLZ. Yeah, he's trembling.
Yep, completely having shivers right now on how Liquid Echo wanted to hold that team fight. It was scrappy, it was out of position, but being in that zone, Falcons AP.Bren, my goodness, this Roger, we're heading back for an Infinix replay, Leo.
Watch it again. Kyle TZ threading the needle here. And check out the target acquisition and the presence of mind in Super Marco. He saw that they were still up. That's why he needed his frontliners, his peelers, to deal the extra damage. And then flickers in the killer instinct on this young man.
Everyone was so low, but that was just a complete start of momentum for this Roger. 4-0-1. The micro play and how they want to take advantage of that moment.
Whoa.
Hold that.
Hold that.
Wow. Rupture.
All right. What did we say about it being a game of inches, right? You wouldn't get the 4-0-1 without taking the 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So it's one step at a time. Oh, no!
Surely Sanford might evaporate just like that. Carl Teasy, the power of the Nolan being shown here. Carl Teasy following suit. Super Marco's unstoppable. And now JP and Benny Cutie trying to see if they can engage or disengage. If they do, that's 2 down for Team Liquid.
That's as good as a non-starter for Liquid Echo. They can't even think of contesting a turtle. Last one gonna go over to the Falcons. And just like that, it opened up the map. It cracked open the map. The calculated aggression for Falcons AP.Bren led to objective after objective.
And a tower taken up top by Flap TZ onto these EXP Barretts. Looking at how they're managing to break and divert Liquid Echo out of team fights. This is just a call for defense. Carl TZ getting that blade armor right away.
The Filipino cannon has just but 2 jobs in this bout. Number 1 is to act as peel for whenever that shortcut comes up or for when there's target acquisition in Kyle and Marco, he just needs to be a brick wall.
Yeah.
Second, press the Detona's welcome and find whoever is bothering the previously mentioned members of Falcons AP.Bren. That's it. Those are the two things he needs to do. If they can do that, well, then they're on their way to Riyadh.
Finding the pressure point, finding the possible consequences of Liquid Echo. Falcons AP.Bren setting up the pace in this game 5. Now they're pushing more of the resources out, but just as the items showing on our screens, they would need more defense and they would need more damage as they want to wait on the right moment, Leo.
All right, so let's look at the silver lining for Liquid Echo. Benny hasn't died, right? Benny is just about maybe 1,000 gold behind Super Marco, so there's some room for them to catch up.
Yep.
But the bad news is, the way that Falcons AP.Bren is playing, Benny Cutie just can't just come in. There's very little peel from Liquid Echo, but check this out. Oh no!
They started it up, creating the zone here with the shortcut.
That's what I'm
Carl
saying.
T's on the side.
There's no peel. Carl
Going at
doesn't
it.
count.
He doesn't. He has a different job. His job right now is to make it out alive. Can you do it though? With a suppression coming in from you. Oh my goodness. They're giving away to the Divine Judgment, and for some reason, Falcons AP.Bren having better use of it.
That's right.
Giving the kill to Super Marco, 6-0-1. Before he got that kill, he had the Malefic Roar. With the tanky lineup of Liquid Echo has, he can penetrate more of the defenses, even the HP bars. And Carl Teasy being out of position, Abaksha denied 1-3-0.
It's tough being Liquid Echo. Again, just to build on that aforementioned dilemma, they don't have any real peel. Their victory, their win con, their winning image is to pick off 1, 2, collapse into wherein they have the numbers game, wherein they have the superior firepower. But that's not going to happen when you're down 5K. That's not going to happen when you have a lineup that can either take Astral Echo or can take your pickoff, your key pickoff, your Divine Judgment.
Divine Judgment, man.
So with that said, maybe inside their base, that's the most sound and reasonable way I think Liquid Echo can now come back, is if they find a way to punish Falcons AP.Bren in their base.
Yeah.
Or underneath the turret.
JP still holding on that bush. Divine Judgment.
There you go. Finally getting used here. Few is definitely in trouble. He could go down soon. But they can't see the HP bars right now, though. It's Sanford getting the kill. A lot of HPs coming in, getting shredded from Falcons AP.Bren. It shows that Team Liquid still has some damage.
Whoa! Again, they got another. Where did that happen?
See what I mean? Sanji still got some of that firepower.
Oh, Super Marco. The snowball onto this Roger.
Where's Barat's body? Where did that happen?
A massive lead. Yeah, we're looking for Barrett's.
Where is he?
Somewhere in the purple buff jungle, I think.
We're looking for the last position.
That was a long-range snipe.
Of Sanji getting his shots in right, precise kill. We just don't know where the dinosaur died.
I lost track. Honestly, I was paying attention to the possible clapback because, again, it did happen near tier 2 in mid. But no, the pure damage output of Liquid Echo was enough. So I stand corrected. I think they can do more than just underneath the turret. I think they can go off-kilter engages. So if they can maybe shock Falcon AP.Bren into a fight that they weren't ready to take, they can get a pick off there.
Yeah, the shock would come from JP. Divine Judgment, but the flicker right now is on cooldown. You gotta be careful if you want to initiate because the damage right now on Falcon AP.Bren has. It's so dangerous! Daytona's welcome!
There's Daytona's welcome. They don't have flicker. They can't engage like you mentioned. And an easy kill coming in for FCAP.
They straight up folded that boy in half. It's difficult. Again, Carl is their closest thing to peel. And if he's taken care of like that, then that means a full frontal engagement is a no-go.
Right now, engagement is the name of the game. If you're talking about Ogwen, that shortcut, that is a beautiful pull coming in from JP. Definitely bought him a lot of time here.
Oh, no.
But, Benny! He's still alive. Super Marco on the precipice of landing that Lycan pounce, but he got out just in time.
Kyle Teasy wanted to penetrate that defense, but Benny Cutie knows what's going to happen. My goodness, the defense and the body block by Liquid Echo.
Check this out. Suddenly, a Lord contest is in the midst and the horizons of Liquid Echo. And how unfortunate. But let's look at it from the bright side.
The bright side. What's the bright side?
We can break down what's happening, right? We can breathe.
Slow it down.
We can slow it down
Yeah.
and consider, is this an automatic Lord? Is this free for Liquid Echo? What's up? What's up?
Oh yeah, we're in camera right now. Yeah, so it's a great fight that we're seeing, but to go answer your question on that, Leo, that Lord, if nobody could actually pick off one from Falcons AP.Bren, again, I'm going to say it once again, repeating the possible comeback of Liquid Echo.
Yeah.
All else would fail if JP would have the right target. That's a young
Legendary.
version of Carl Teasy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a young goat.
We're going back in time.
Kid goat.
That was Brenny Sports Carl Teasy.
Yeah.
Oh,
back then,
yeah. Boot camp in Bren Esports.
I love how the history actually just is being brought up right now in our matches.
All right, let me real quick translate. Boss, I can't come in today. I am sick. I'm watching MPL.
Yep. That is a greater excuse. For those, it's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday.
I like how he's just brutally honest.
Yeah, there's so much punchlines and history callbacks on how the audiences are showing support either from Liquid Echo or from Falcons AP.Bren.
Man, we got a packed arena, I just realized, man. I'm looking everywhere.
If you're not here with us in the Champions Arena in SM South Mall Events Hall, then where are you? What are you? I mean, I understand you're somewhere else around the world.
Yep.
You're outside of Metro Manila. You have responsibilities, but just make sure you stay tuned.
Drop by.
Make sure you know who is going to be the first locked-in representative of the world's strongest MLBB country. It's one of these teams that I wouldn't mind if it was either of them. Like,
Yes,
they
for
both
sure.
they both deserve it.
Either way, we're in good hands. Falcons AP.Bren and Liquid Echo showing us an amazing Game 5.
Hold on, why was that young gentleman fidgeting with his hands like he was trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with his fingers? What was that?
Wow.
Phantom Rubik's Cube.
Maybe
What was
some
that?
competition is about to happen.
Was that?
and
Was he
he's
rizzing
testing his
us?
skills.
Was he rizzing us,
I think
Francis?
so.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
And
why is
just-
he yapping?
Why is he yapping?
Yeah, with all of the with all of the audience showing their support right on their smartphones, we're fully packed today. Completely.
You couldn't drop a coin and it would hit the floor directly, man. Look at this. Look at this.
I am struggling to find an empty seat
This
right
is
now.
Friday night MLBB, man.
Good thing we're casting rock because we have designated seats.
That's F&M.
Looking at Kyle Teasy and Carl Teasy right now, our game time is 12 minutes and 2 seconds. Okay,
we
chop
go.
the screen.
Chop
Chop
it!
it!
Let's go.
We're
Get
back
in.
in the game.
Wait, what?
They did get the Lord. Carl
Lord went
Teasy.
over to the Liquid Echo. That's right.
Huh?
Okay, that was clean. Yep.
All right,
They
that was fast.
blitzed it.
They fast. They got it. They won out. No fights.
Okay, back in the game. 10-7. 12 minutes and 30 seconds in.
Now there's just 5K between them.
Yes. Yes. And
Definitely a
they
lot
need
closer.
to be sure on how to precisely counter this attack from Falcons AP.Bren. But right now, Lord is on the side of the cavalry.
Okay, let me tell you where the damage is coming from.
Go ahead.
Sanji and Sanford. They have to watch out for those two. If they, I'm not even looking at Benny, right? Benny can survive. Benny can be the last thing on their mind. But as long as Falcons AP.Bren can find Sanji or Sanford, they can go from there. As it is, I'm going to be honest with you, Liquid Echo's ahead. Liquid Echo can pick fights now and dictate the pace.
Yep, they're more ready to answer what the damage that Falcons AP.Bren has. Despite the lead right now, they still have more advantage in the team fight, but there's a goal from JP.
Oh, switcheroo flap Teasy with the game sense to avoid it.
Wow, the microphone.
That was a D-dubs through the wall.
D-dubs.
I was wondering, like, wait. Oh, it's a deadness welcome through the wall.
Amazing, amazing.
He
All right.
knew. Not this time, JP. But they forced out a flicker out of JP, which they kind of need. Again, you've mentioned about Sanji. You mentioned about Sanford having the right damage now. But they need to pick it out of Falcon AP.Bren's team fighting capability. So this is the question. There's so much ways to force out Team Liquid Echo right now. Even the real-time win rate. But now they spotted out 5. Sanji doing the work.
Dude, they straight up handed the purple to Flap.
Oh.
Sad mage noises for Sanji.
And another purple. Another one. Okay.
All right, they got what they need. They got the fuel. But you cannot deny that there is just tons of damage still to be had from Team Liquid at this point.
Speed of damage, Rockhart. Yep. Real-time win rate, head-to-head rather, of Flapteasy and Sanford. The GPM of Flapteasy right now being being the big dinosaur of Falcons AP.Bren has so much potential of knockback, pick-off, and even evade. So in even possible ways that Team Liquid Echo wanted to take him down, he just has an advantage to use it against him, but the tone is welcome.
Yep, he's a Swiss Army knife, this Barats. Again, earlier I said he had 2 jobs. Now, maybe I'll introduce a 3rd job, a new purpose for the Barats of Flapteasy. He can play bait. He can be a scapegoat.
Exactly.
For Falcons AP.Bren and force maybe a Divine Judgment, force out a flicker. He's already done it once in mid, so now he can do the same.
And he has Immortality ready. There's a call from JP.
Conceal.
Steel activated, but they are surrounded. Look at Owen coming in from the back here. Sanji spots him out, but the damage is already done to Carl. Carl with the missile expert. He got displaced, but this time it's Swap going down. Immortality's here. Pop. Both sides. Benecutie on the kill. They're chasing. They're going. They're looking for targets. Sanford gets one. He flickers forward. He finds Mew, but the Divine Judgment slows him down. And he's going to go down to Super Marco here.
That's a twofer, but still, Falcons AP.Bren walk away with the Lord. It was bloody, it was messy, and I'm wondering now, where is Liquid Echo's head? Do they try and force a punish, or do they go straight directly to the Lord? Oh wait, they spawn Marco. They know.
They know.
Okay, they would really want to melt this Lord right away. What a contingency plan for Falcons AP.Bren. Yeah, you got Owen at Flapteasy, but that's how they wanted to manage their macro capability to have a safe way passage back to wait for Ogwen and Flap. Now Liquid Echo, another reset, gentlemen. Another one as we wait for that crucial moment. That call from JP. That was a great way to hold it. And Carl TZ was so much closer to being taken down. They got even trapped by that missile expert.
I think they understood the fact that they were not going to get the Lord, and their best case scenario was the turn. That's what this lineup from Liquid Echo does very, very well, is the turn. And they got the 1 for 2. Again, Carl DZ for any 2 heroes from Falcons AP.Bren is a good deal. Keep doing that, keep trading, and that'll keep you, or at least your inhibitors, up.
Yeah.
And again, you can just keep going until you break even, until you have map equilibrium, gold equilibrium, and then you again punish.
And they understand, right? That Sanford, he had to flicker forward because they had to try. They had to try to get these kills under their belts and slow down the roll of Falcons AP.Bren.
Yeah, Falcons AP.Bren already have the map under their control, but when it comes to pure, sheer brutality, violence, Liquid Echo have them trumped. We haven't really seen as brutal a shortcut, not before the early game. I think the last one we remember was Turtle Time, right?
Yep.
So now, Falcons AP.Bren are going off of deception again. That's one way they can win. It's never through violence. It's never through a pure wipeout. Not unless they pull something else, something new.
Maybe a crucial pick-off, maybe a 3-man down, but looking at the damage difference, it's Benecutie. You mentioned it perfectly early on, Leo, that having this kind of KDA 1-0-4, not being dead on the first, the 18 minutes of the game, had so much advantage. But looking at how his microplay was on point against Falcons AP.Bren, he know who needs to be peeled down. Having all his items, they're more ready to face more of a pick-off, rather than being they're just settling down for a defensive, aggressive damage or even a team fight.
Oh, look at this. Ogwen once more setting up for the potential Rafflesia play. He's always just taking care of that wave.
Yeah.
It's staying down here.
Okay. Okay, so there's just one turret taken down from Falcons AP.Bren. So either way, if Liquid Echo gets this Lord, hold that.
Oh, they catch Flap. Flap is down. Oh my goodness. An easy pick off coming in from Liquid.
They timed out his immortality, gentlemen. And they burst it down, but check it out. There is a cooldown on Benecutie's ult and JP's, and even Sanji, so they're safe.
Yep, they have damage, but not the ultimate. A crucial pick-up from Liquid Echo. JP right in the middle.
He dove in. I don't know why, but Benecutie right now definitely still there to do damage. Super Marco! He dove in, and he might actually fall. Carl TC takes him out. Benny! Oh my goodness, the trades are too insane! Stanford! We're just calling names right now, boys! And now the fight is happening! Suppression on the Caldeezy! It's gonna be so close! Ah! Oakwood falling, immortality on point. Caldeezy still has emo. He can fight and he can win. Taking one down.
Sanford still throwing the
Oakwood
punches.
so close on the dodge there. He goes for the re-engage with the crash course, but no follow-up damage.
All right, all said and done. Falcons, AP.Bren did suffer huge casualties, especially against a lineup that they had the gold and XP lead trumped out on. XP negligible at this point. But check it out, because of the delay, because of how long and how brutal that fight went, bottom lane inhibitor got pushed for free. It was a long con for Falcons AP.Bren. And again, this long-term victory, as bloody as it was, wasn't off of the back of a portal. It was off the back of improvisation.
Yep.
They got real tactical about it.
Real
and said,
tactical.
You know what? These are the marbles, fam. These are what we ended up with. We gotta play with the hand. We're done with Flap Easy.
Oh no.
Again, take two.
But he has
Flap
immortality.
Has emo this time. Yeah, that's a crucial information.
JP.
JP has to make a decision. They take out Kyle. Caldeezy is down. No jungler for Falcon AP.Bren. Caldeezy can follow suit. They don't have the damage. You and Ogwin are the ones who are left on the map.
A 1-for-3. This is devastating for Falcons AP.Bren. Liquid Echo making the call. They coined it. It's endable.
Endable.
3 crucial pickoffs. Liquid Echo.
Oh, crucial dive in here coming in from Ogwin. Also, the portal, the shortcut, just to buy some time. But it's not enough. Benny Cutie able to take the kill. And it's Team Liquid Echo barreling down on the mid.
20 seconds, 15 until Kyle is back.
6 on the clock. It's all up to the captain. Few. Does he have enough? Does he have enough to clear? What's he gonna do? The flicker in, and the push is happening. And ladies and gentlemen, Liquid Echo are going to react.
Sanji, Caldeezy, Benicute, Sanford, and JP are in the grand finals of MPL-Philippines Season 13. Liquid Echo!
Sweet redemption. They were denied a grand finals berth in Cambodia in last year's mid-season cup. Now they are the first to step onto the grand final stage and book their ticket to Riyadh. Through thick and thin, this was a match, this was a game that they were supposed to win. Numbers-wise, the odds were against the Cavalry. Yet they made it here.
They made it. They made the call where it matters. They made the split-second decision to go straight for the mid and straight for glory.
Despite how this amazing match went, Liquid Echo shaking hands with Falcons AP.Bren. The sportsmanship still is here, but that was a great, amazing series. But Falcons AP.Bren will go down in the lower bracket for the meantime. Liquid Echo screaming their hearts out. You heard the cavalry. But now, Falcons AP.Bren would need to reset and face who's going to move forward in the lower bracket.
They'll fight again tomorrow. See who fights later, who wins later.
This is all too familiar. In the M5 World Championships, the same thing happened. But you can't say the same, this being the hardest, strongest, most challenging league in the world of MLBB esports. You can't say that it can happen so easily.
No, not even a single inch that a team would let a mistake happen. We're not going down in 1 game, 2 games. This is how we show the world how world champions fight.
You can really tell how crucial, how important it is for these guys.
Sanford,
you can feel it.
Tears in 4D's eyes.
An emotional win. Tears of joy coming right out of Sanford. And the members. Okay. We gotta take a breather. Liquid Echo together with Mara and Hans in their winning interview.
Congratulations to the very first team who will represent Philippines in the upcoming MSC 2024. Team Echo! Liquid Echo, congratulations!
Carl, MSC 2024 qualified na ang team ninyo. You will be returning to MSC para sa tsansa na kunin yung tropeo na yun na lang yung hindi mo pa nakukuha out of every single one. Anong pakiramdam na you've qualified for this specific tournament at lalaban kayo sa Real?
Ano po, sobrang tawa ko lang din po talaga na na-qualify sa MSC kasi may chance na naman ako na manalo yung MSC eh. Tapos, hindi ko na alam, yun lang.
Naririnig ko kasi with the people from the back end na naririnig nila, especially during the comms. Nagigil ka talaga manalo. What's the difference ng comms mo ngayon compared with the communications na meron ka before sa team mo?
Siguro po ngayon, mas parang yung pang-call ko para sa kanilang lahat eh. Parang kahit wala na ako. Yun na talaga yung mindset ko sa kanila ngayon eh.
Well, team first at nakuha niyo victory. Congratulations, Carl.
We need to talk to Sanford because I don't know if the camera saw it kanina. Sanford was breaking down out of happiness. Umiiyak ka. Bakit? Anong tumatakbo sa isip mo ngayon?
Kasi sobrang dami nagda-doubt sa amin, parang nagawa pa rin namin makapag-qualify ng MSC.
Dapat hindi kayo i-doubt. Pinakita nyo kanina kung gaano kayo kalupit. Parang pang grand finals yung nakita namin.
Thank you po sa mga sumuporta po sa amin kasi di kami manalo nang wala kayo. And thank you rin sa family ko and lalong-lalo na sa coaches. And sa mga kampi ko, lalo na kay Coach CJ, thank you so much. And Boss Chris, para sa itong MSC na to.
Sana nararamdaman nyo yung emotions dito sa stage. Everybody is so emotional, so happy. Coach Tic-Tac, the one-man coach. Isa na namang international tournament. Nadala mo ang team mo ngayon. Pupunta kayo sa MSC 2024. How does it feel like to be doing this once again, MSC?
Sobrang saya po. Kami magiging isa sa magiging represent sa awards sa MSC. So, sobrang proud ako sa mga boys ko. And also sa mga staff, kay Coach CJ. Pagagalingan namin sa Riyadh.
Kanina nga sinabi niya, boys, love you! Well-deserved, well-deserved.
Sobrang bihira, being the one of the only two teams na tanging head coach lang, no assistant coach, no analyst, but you have to give props also to Coach CJ, and they're really commending them right now. Benny Cutie, nasan si Benny? Benny, in the past two meetings na meron kayo kontra sa Falcons AP.Bren, in the regular season, you guys weren't able to win. It went down the wire. Anong pakiramdam na yung katangi-tanging panalo nyo sa kanila for this season or maybe even in the future, nakuha nyo for MSC qualification?
Ayun, sobrang saya po kasi talagang yung Bren talagang titingnan namin na sobrang hirap talaga na pag nakalaban namin. Simula sa drafting, talagang basado kami. Kaya, ayun, sobrang saya lang din na nakachamba kami sa kanila ngayong pa-qualify pa ng MSC.
Ramdam mo, nauubusan ng hininga si Benny Cutie. That rarely happens, Mara.
Lahat sila ngayon naubusan ng hininga dahil their heart is pumping so hard. Ito naman, Sanji. Congratulations. Now, aside from the MSC slot, you'll also be advancing to the grand finals. Sino yung gusto nyong makatapat doon kung ikaw ay makakapili? Meron tayong Blacklist International, may RSG, at may Falcons AP.Bren. Sino yung gusto mo makasama sa MSC at makalaban sa Grand Finals?
Para sa akin po, Falcons sa AP.Bren. Kahit ayaw namin sila kalaban, pero sobrang ganda kasi nalaban namin palagi eh. Sarap maglaro ng ML.
Naku, feeling ko pag sila yung Grand Finals, parang mag-heart attack tayo pag naulit-ulit yung laro ngayon. Congratulations.
And you're gonna have to take note dahil ang MVP of game number 5 is none other than JP. Congratulations, JP.
JP, kasalanan mo!
Kasalanan mo to, JP. Confirmed. You're qualified for MSC. It was an incredible journey for you. Anong mensahe mo sa lahat ng taong sumusuporta and also to the people who made you the person or the player you are today?
Thank you sa mga nagtiwala sa lalo sa team ko. Sobra. Di pa kami tapos, Grand Finals pa bukas. God bless ko, CJ. Thank you.
Congratulations! You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Team Liquid Echo is advancing to the Grand Finals, the first team to represent the Philippines in the upcoming 2024 MSC.
You would usually see this team to be very composed, cool, calm, and collected. But the job is somewhat finished, but it is not over. The Grand Finals awaits kung sino man ang makakalaban ng Liquid Echo, and na-mention ni Sanji yan.
One more slot remains. Pero ngayon, hihimayin natin ang ating laban. Pupunta na tayo sa ating analyst. Andiyan na.
Seeds to the Grand Finals. Ang ganda ng performance coming from Liquid Echo. Kaya naman mga cavalry, mag-ingay! Hindi ko naririnig. Isa pa nga! What a match, really. But of course, we all know that our match MVP is none other than JP with this Kaja na ang ganda ng naging performance. Again, as we are looking back, no, the Nolan pick, we saw that coming because napakita na ng side ng Liquid Echo kung sino yung position 4 as well as yung gold laner nila, which means na-open na yung possibility for an assassin to get picked. However, Liquid Echo was ready with this supremacy in play. Nakita natin kung gaano naging kaganda yung mga divine judgment coming from JP, and while the entire game was a seesaw, hindi natin alam kung sino nga ba yung mananalo. JP held his ground strong. Pinakita niya kung paano niya babalik na rin yung matchup for the benefit of his team, which is why Liquid Echo proceeds to the Grand Finals and secures their slot, the first ever slot for the MSC. And kung titignan natin throughout the majority of the match, talaga nga namang Falcons, AP.Bren ang nakalalamang. And we all saw kung paano nagpapalitan ng bakbakan, ng suntukan, even ng babarilan yung mga parehas nating kupanan, but in the end, it was Liquid Echo that prevailed after that nail-biter of a game. Again, this is a best-of-5 series, 3-2, all in favor of the side of Liquid Echo. And of course, ang ganda rin ng naging performance for the rest of our teams. Benny, Cutie, ang ganda lagi ng positioning niya, and even this dive coming from Super Marco to us to reach Sanji's Navaria. Nakita natin kung paano ine-enable ng parehas nating kupanan yung kanilang mga lineup and kung paano nila mina-maximize yung heroes na meron sila. However, in the end, medyo nag-fall short lang yung side ng Falcons AP.Bren noong nagkaroon na ng ability yung side ng Liquid Echo na ragasain yung kanilang mga kalaban and continuously be aggressive. This pick-off coming from the side of Liquid Echo was so crucial to the point na sila na yung may hawak ng Lord Dance, and at the same time, sila din yung may hawak ng kills, which is why, in the end, ang idol ng mga kids, which is if you na lang ang natira doon sa matchup, disabling him from being able to protect their base. And Echo, kinapitalize yun ng Echo as they pushed the mid. Hindi na nga sila nag-lord even. And in-ensure na lang nila na sila yung makakakuha ng game na yon. Again, this is a 16-17 kill score. 21 minutes into the match, sobrang dikit ng laban for both of our teams. And again, kung titignan natin, even the objective counts, talaga nga namang Falcons AP.Bren ang nakalalamang 8-2-2 compared to the 4-1-1 of Echo. However, yung single time na pwede mong i-capitalize sa kung saan nakalalamang ka na, yun yung in-ensure ng Echo na talagang panghahawakan nila at hindi na nila binitawan. Kaya nung time na almost wipe out nila yung side ng Falcons AP.Bren, tuloy-tuloy sila towards that mid lane, and ipinakita nila just how they will be able to turn the tides against them. Again, this is a Noveria coming from Sanji and even the performance for the rest of their teams, pinakita nila sa atin kung papaano nila babalik ta rin yung laban kasi towards the early up until the mid part of the game, talagang sila yung nandun sa losing end. However, yung nagkaroon na sila ng chance na balik ta rin, doon na nila yun pinanghawakan at hindi na nila ever binitawan. Which is why, in terms of damage dealt, both Benny, Cutie, and Sanji ang ating leading for the side of Liquid Echo, and for the damage taken, talaga nga namang si Carl TZ and even Sanford yung humaharap. When you are a roamer na meron kang setting capability or even a suppress capability, you would expect na talagang malakas yung pagbubush mo. Dapat yung XP laner mo as well as yung jungler mo, kung utility jungler man yan, siya yung humaharap para hindi ka nahihirapan in terms of your position. And that is really what Liquid Echo did in this matchup. JP, laging nasa bush and lagi siyang nakakahuli ng mga people na kailangan niyang mahuli, which is why it resulted to that win. And as we look at kung paano nga ba nag-rotate yung side ng Liquid Echo, Carl TZ, in his hero, pinakita niya na talaga nga namang pumupuro siya towards that gold lane, and that's really what enabled them na makabawi doon sa pagkalugi nila from the early stages of the match. And again, JP, kapag may pumapasok for the side of Falcon AP.Bren, hindi siya nag-hesitate, talagang kinakatch niya na with his divine judgment. And i-couple mo pa yung fact na meron tayong carry na nagdi-dish out ng true damage. It really was more than enough for them to win this series and win this game. After 5 long games, Liquid Echo prevails and they were able to secure their slot for the MSC. And makukumpleto na nga ba ang corona ng ating young goat? Yan ang ating aabangan, but that was a very spectacular performance. Talaga nga namang mapapasabi tayo ng welcome to MPL Philippines because that was world class. That was the battle between two world champions, M4 versus M5. Falcon AP.Bren unfortunately falls into the lower bracket, pero hindi pa naman huli ang lahat sa kanila, and they still will be able to defend their crown kung mananalo sila against their opponents later on in the day. Makikita natin kung ano nga ba ang magiging bagong ipapakita sa atin ng ating legend Ducky and the rest of Falcons AP.Bren, because again, this is not the end of the road for them. We still have 3 teams competing for the rest of our competition, and hindi pa huli ang lahat, kaya excited akong ipakita and makita even and ma-witness just how world-class MLBB is going to be here in the country. Once again, this has been Auntie, your analyst, kaya naman let's throw it to our hosts.
Welcome to the CU sa MSC segment where we feature the teams and the players na nag-qualify sa ating international tournament, the upcoming MSC 2024.
Kasama ko ngayon ang champions ng MPL-PH, CU Soon representatives, MP the King,
Welcome
and
back.
Soul. Welcome back, guys. Together with Aiki coming in from MPL-PH Season 6 runner-ups, the D-Roar Legends. It was a very intense matchup that ended in a 4-2 victory para sa SYS.
MP, na-miss ka namin. Na-miss ka namin. I heard superstar ka na sa
Bro.
Cambodia.
Hindi po, sakto lang binuhat lang po ang mga kakampi ko.
Sakto lang.
Alam mo, ganyan siya lagi. Kahit
Palagi. Pero sikat na nga daw siya doon. Kwento nyo naman, MP the King, and Soul, paano kayo napunta sa Cambodia?
Napunta po ako sa Cambodia kasi gusto ko mag-explore ng more opportunities po.
Oh, okay. Ikaw naman, Soul. Ano sa'yo?
Ako, napunta ako sa Cambodia gawa ng gusto ko mag-explore tsaka kumuha ng experience muna sa ibang bansa.
Alright, and that experience led to a championship. Ikaw naman, Nike, nakalaban mo itong dalawang to. Magkasama kayo. May konting init pa ba or wala? Wala na. It's all good, di ba?
Pinalo ka nila eh. Wala ka bang sama ng loob?
Well, katabi mo ba? Anyway, ano ba sa tingin mo yung naging X-factor ng CU Soon kung bakit sila nanalo kontra si D-Roar Legends?
Feeling ko kasi na-maximize lang talaga ng CU Soon yung paggamit kay MP tsaka kay Soul kasi buhat na buhat talaga nila yung CU Soon.
Oo, akala ko ba binubuhat ka lang? Okay.
Ayan
Yun
o,
pala yun. Ano yun?
44 unique heroes used. Wow.
That's a lot.
Maliban ba maliban ba sa inyong dalawa, meron pa bang mga manlalaro sa See You Soon that we should watch out for MSC?
Para sa akin po, si Boxy the King po. Kasi dati pa kahit nung international scene, napakaganda talaga ang pinapakita niya sa mga pick-up heroes.
Alright, so that's MP's opinion. Ikaw, Aiki, for you, bukod kay Boxy and these two players right here, sino sa tingin mo yung dapat pa nating abangan sa See You Soon?
Sino yung standout?
Sa akin si Boxy din po eh. Kasi
Si Boxy
parang
din.
consistent po lagi yung laro niya, tas walang masyadong error.
Right, I see it. And that actually led to some of the player stats that we are seeing here, lalo na yung karamihan sa mga heroes, just as the carry na ginagamit nitong si Sol. That's 12 times. Surprisingly, 12 times, Mara.
Ano yun?
Ano yun?
Yung Fredrin ko palubog.
Palubog. Huwag natin gamitin yan.
Well,
Huwag natin.
I think this boils down to the question, gano'n na ba kahanda
Yes.
ang See You Soon para sa darating na MSC 2024?
Di ko pa alam masyado po eh. Sinusulit lang po namin yung bakasyon namin ngayon.
Sinusulit yung bakasyon, pero out of all the teams, who are you really looking forward to play? Bigyan natin yung mic din kay Sol.
Yung pinakagusto kong kalaban, RSG po. Kasi gusto ko makalaban si Jose po. Dati kong
RSG.
teammate.
Okay.
Ikaw naman.
RSG din po.
Bakit RSG?
Bakit?
Dati ko kasi silang teammate.
That's
Kaya.
That's right.
Sinong gusto mong makita nila na harapin?
AP.Bren.
Bakit AP.Bren?
Kasi,
No coaching.
gusto ko rin makita yung AP.Bren sa sa MSC.
Dahil gusto nyo rin makita yung AP.Bren sa MSC, that's why. Okay, we'll watch out for that. Alam nyo, dahil dyan, see you soon, MSCU! Sa lahat ng mga ating mga nanood, abangan ang ating mga manlalaro. Keep cheering for our top 2 teams, our grand finalists that will represent us in the upcoming MSC 2024. That is in partnership with Esports World Cup happening in Riyadh this July.
Napakarami ng mga manlalaro at ng mga teams na makikipagtagisan ng galing for a life-changing $3 million prize pool.
At huwag kayong aalis dahil may isa pa tayong laban, Blacklist International kontra RSG Philippines.
Stay tuned, guys, dahil MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs will be right back.
Huwag ka papatay, G. Itmak lang ko, pre. O, nakap. Itatang ko, kita kayo ko. Nakap pa. Sige, hero nga. Tiro lang. Dito. Portal. Portal, pre. Meron di ako. Huwag mo rin lahat. Tupunin lahat. Tupunin lahat. Game, may sabot. Game. Lahat, pre. Go. Tower lang,
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Laro po talaga ako. Hanggang sa umabot po ako dito, yun, sinusupport na po nila kasi may mga napapala na po ako.
Sinasabi nila sa broadcast, unang-una, yun, sa akin, sinabi, ano gagawin mo dito? Actually, nung first time ko din na pumasok sa production, especially outside the gaming, hindi din...
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP Racing, may reset up Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda Full load SS, parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Hold on Yeah, malakas ang Pinas Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control Pakita ko na jab like, pow, east to the southeast Takas sa watawat, proud and loud cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars Unite, be the stars Ang lakas ng Pinas We unite, be the stars Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our esports news tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to the Champions Arena. I'm Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galleria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs.
Finally, we've determined the first team to represent the Philippines in the upcoming Mid-Season Cup 2024, and that's Team Liquid Echo.
Umabot sa punto na Game 5 ang ating nakita, and we are waiting for just one more while 3 teams remain to fight for that spot.
And with that, let's take a look at the updated tournament bracket. Now, Team Liquid Echo advances to the grand finals, and Falcons AP.Bren will get another chance at the lower bracket final.
This time, it's RSG Philippines and Blacklist International. They are the 2 teams that will be contending for a rematch, a possible fight against Falcons AP.Bren to continue towards their dream of making it to MSC 2024.
This battle is going to be so important because one team will be eliminated and one team will get to move forward. Now, for today's match, it's going to be a battle of wit, grit, and team spirit.
Team spirit, because it is a battle to see whose team or which team has a greater determination to make it into the next round.
And this is going to be a battle of grit to see, after yesterday's sweep, which team will survive for today.
And there's also wit, if you would say, because it's a battle of 2 legendary coaches. It's Coach Panda and Coach Bonchan as well.
And speaking of Coach Panda, here you go. Coach Panda, one of the pioneers in coaching MLBB. He's coached Season 3 champion, Archangel, and he's also been a 2-time MPL Philippines champion, MSC 2022 champion, 2019 SEA Games gold medalist, and a Hall of Legends inductee.
You're also going to have to take note of Coach Panda and the level of mastery that all of his players have, because each role has a nominated player in RSG Philippines for our all-star team, aka the Alamat Awards. And you're gonna have to also remember the way he grades his players, putting them at high regard and expecting the highest out of every one of those Raiders.
Now let's talk about the other team for Blacklist International, and that's Coach Bonchan. So Coach Bonchan is the only coach having won 3 MPL titles alongside strings of international appearances and achievement at the M3 World Championship and the 31st SEA Games. Now, even though Blacklist International have had a shaky start to the regular season 13, well, 3 of his players, US and Suwin Edward, are still nominated for the Alamat Awards.
We cannot deny that Coach Bonchan and the rest of Blacklist International invented the Ube strategy, one of the biggest, if not the best, that we've seen so far here in MPL. And in addition, you're gonna have to take note that even other regions have copied this from Turkish Delight, taken from Turkey, and there was a team inspired by this strategy, such as Banana Evos as well.
Now, in the history of MPL Philippines franchise, RSG Philippines and Blacklist International have only met once, and that was in Season 11.
This was also a heartbreaking loss for RSG Philippines because they were one step away from representing the Philippines back in MSC 2023 until Blacklist International and then Echo dealt back-to-back losses against them.
This is definitely a match that people should not miss. A lot of people here live in the arena are cheering, having fun. Basically, everybody should come here at SM South Mall so you don't miss the action live.
And the level of weight that these two teams have in terms of what they want to achieve, it's really gonna go down the line here.
That's right, and ticket starts at 100 pesos. So come check it out. Come here at the Champions Arena and cheer for your favorite teams.
Make sure to experience MPL Philippines. We still have 2 more play updates for your favorite teams, so you would be able to witness them right here.
That's right, and tomorrow we'll also have the Alamat Awards.
That's right.
Now, simulan na natin ang ating huling Best of 5 series ngayong araw.
This is going to be RSG Philippines versus Blacklist International.
Casters, pass up.
The battle of wit, grit, and team spirit is about to start. Good evening, Philippines. I'm OSX. I'm with Rockart and Leo. And this is the match of lower bracket between RSG Philippines and Blacklist International. If you have witnessed the Battle of Champions, this is round 2, but this time it's elimination round.
That's right. Someone's going home today, folks. And one of them will face AP.Bren, Falcons AP.Bren tomorrow. Oh my goodness.
I'd like to say hola and konnichiwa to our friends watching from wherever they speak Spanish and Japanese, because Francis, you did say hi to the Philippines, but what about the rest of the world?
Good evening to you, everybody, and still we're having our first ever MLBB rank party. It has started, so you can join the frenzy of rank party bonuses, including star protection. You know what I mean?
That's right, yeah. Loads of activities and free rewards from May 11 to June 21.
So wild, so get the play and don't miss out on this incredible rank up time when tons of free rewards, they're just waiting for you to claim.
Exactly. At your fingertips or even at the moment that you win your rank games in our Frenzy Rank Party bonuses. So now, going back to the heat of this match, RSG Philippines and Blacklist International. Again, AP.Bren is down in the lower bracket. They sent Blacklist International there. Depending on how well the match will go, they can actually meet or not at all. RSG Philippines, both of these teams were swept yesterday.
You gotta give it to RSG. They fought back hard. They fought with spirit, with grit, and what was the other one? I forgot. What was the other one? Spirit, grit, and something. Yes, they fought with all of that, and they came out almost there, but not quite.
Yeah, truth be told, as I stepped into the Champions Arena, I think you and I bumped into Kusei of RSG PH, the former MPL-KH champion.
Yeah.
And he felt somber. He felt like he was in good spirits. I didn't feel any pressure at all.
He was smiling.
Yeah. He was the one who said hi to us. And I wish I could have caught anyone from Blacklist International, but as soon as we stepped in, they were already all in their waiting room, in their player lobby, and they seem to be locked in. It's a do-or-die match. I get it.
Yeah, I think Blacklist International definitely, they had a lot, right? They had a lot to make up for with the game that we saw yesterday, where it really did feel like Falcons AP.Bren.
Johnson's just about over here.
We saw Johnson, sorry.
Just passed by.
We saw Falcon AP.Bren really break them down to their core, split them apart. And they're going to have to really rebuild. to get back from that.
Again, just to put it in the context, you guys watched the match yesterday, right? You saw last night how in the player cams, there was obvious exasperation. And you can only really assume like what they're going through.
It's hard to even breathe from that match because again, either they take out the Fred. We were talking about the draft in a few seconds from now, but it's just the pattern that you want to go against Blacklist International. But for RSG Philippines, they have similar plays that they have similar sustain. Oh no, not sustain for Blacklist, but this is a different form that they want to build. So far, I think we might see. Yeah, you hear the crowd cheer. We might see a different pattern for Blacklist because with the Frederick, with the Carmilla. Having a win-or-lose situation back there, we might see something different for Sensui.
Yeah, for sure. Sensui's hero pool has been something of a target for a lot of teams. I mean, he did try to expand to maybe get a Carmilla under their belt, make it really look very formidable.
But what else is there?
Exactly.
It's no secret that there's always something up Coach Bonchan's sleeves. And what better time than now in a do-or-die matchup to bring it right out the gates. We know that the Carmilla works, but what else is there? If there's anything that we can consider from both sides is number one, for RSG PH, do what AP.Bren did, do what the Falcons did, and take out the Edith. Prioritize that Edith and as well the Vexana. How about for RSG PH? How does Blacklist International take him down? Number one, focus on mid-game power spikes. That's what Echo did. That's what Team Liquid PH did yesterday when they got 0-3'd. And if they can do that, if they can somehow, without the Vexana, without the Edith, do that, because I know Coach Panda's going to ban it out, then maybe we can talk about what happens when they move on.
I love where we're going. Again, Blacklist International, we've seen them, how they perform. They have control early to mid, so we might see a different a better adjustment this time around because this is elimination, a do or die, and having that chance to climb back up, this starts here. Because again, we have a Team Liquid Echo sitting on the grand finals, and we have a Falcons AP.Bren waiting on the lower bracket, the final boss before you enter. So no pressure, but right now we're about to see an amazing match. So before we enter to our draft, this is our marshals who will officiate this game. They ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. So from that, let's meet the players of this do-or-die match. This is RSG Philippines versus Blacklist International.
Down, but not out. The heart of a champion beats in the chests of the Kingslayers. Making their way on stage, here to rise and slay, RSG Philippines! After yesterday's bout, they find themselves in the lower bracket, resolving to reset, reclaim, and once again break the code. Agents, get loud for your Blacklist International! Tactical geniuses at the lead. Coach Panda and Coach Bon Chan. Their timeless wisdom here to lead their teams to victory. Only one moves forward from this bout. A best of 5 to close off day 3 of the playoffs. Raiders! Agents! Only one may stand.
I am feeling a better version of these two. You see the look on their faces? This is game time. This is game face mode. They do not want to have that distraction. They were looking at RSG Philippines right onto our screens.
You really could feel the lightness, the assuredness, the fierceness of the Raiders right now. When they walked in, they really did feel sure of themselves. They are yearning for that 10/10 grade from Panda, for sure.
And looking at how this match will go, I'm feeling the possible ways of having that retribution out of these two teams. Because right now, this is Blacklist International, OM Sensui, Yue Edward, and Haji for the lineup.
I'll be honest with you, an amazing retribution is something that is unexpected thing to come from Sensui. Steals, sure. Secures, sure. But what I want for Blacklist International to do to be able to move on, take down RSG PH, is to get their plans together when it doesn't go their way. I think it starts in the draft. If some way, somehow, Coach Panda gets into Coach Bonchan's head, there has to be a backup personality, much like Batman of Zurin R. That's what Bruce Wayne did. He created a backup personality to make sure that even if you get into his head, he's fine. That's, in essence, what I want Blacklist International to do.
Blacklist International needs a backup code if they want to take back,
exactly,
again, the momentum. Looking at the team head-to-head, it's kind of a bit similar, but the one thing that stands out is the KDA. We're looking at the focus of the gold lane, Kusei versus Oheb. So we might see some focus onto the Edith, Fredrin, also the Benedetta, but the one thing also stands out is how they do their kill participate, how it actually works.
Yep, and what this translates to is the propensity for Blacks International to allow for games to go the distance. On record, they have the longest games of any team, any franchise in the regular season, compared to RSG, who by the numbers just play the fastest games. They're even faster than AP.Bren, even faster than Liquid Echo.
And that's something they definitely want to capitalize on. I think that's also a reason why their KDA is through the roof. They play fast, they don't give their opponent any time to react, and therefore they save a lot of their KDA. They come out on top in kills and assists, they don't die.
Look at the similarity, just Fredrin and Baksha showing up on both sides of Sensui and Demon Kite. And again, this is just how the KDA works, skill participation as well. So it's just how they use the counter for jungler capabilities, but we've seen Sensui do the Carmilla as well. So they might, but not on the good amount of results for the Baksha. Somehow Fredrin's one of the key things on how this lineup works, especially when they have their momentum riding from early to the last part of the game.
As unfair as it sounds, an amazing performance from Stephen Castillo and John Caranto. It's not amazing, it's because you know what they're capable of, right? I mean, yeah, sure, there's a couple of championships that Sensui's behind on, but he's played on the world stage. Sensui has been to the M Series, and Demon Kite wants to make it back into an M Series. I'm talking about MSC, and to do that, he has to go through Blacklist International.
Yep, and Infinix Keys to Victor is going to say, how will this match go, Leo?
All right, let me break it down for you. RSG PH, they want to raid and break Blacklist's early game code. Again, they're very good at going fast, so if they're able to set that up, accelerate into a safe position, then all the more games for them. Blacks International, though, they got to stop that young man on screen earlier, the young Nathaniel Estrologo, Nats. They got to stop him from providing entertainment. And last but not least for both of them, just fight for the right to dictate the pace. If you want to go fast, you talk to RSG PH. If you want to go slow, calculated, and sure, you go talk to Blacks International. And if it goes either's way, then that's game.
Well, speaking of game time, I love how you mentioned that fight for the right to dictate the pace, because somehow that we see Black International lose that on the mid-game. But for the side selection, RSG Philippines has the blue side. Priority on either the jungler or steal what's capable of for Demon Kites.
Ooh. Of course RSG PH is going to pick blue. They're blue.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
Well that
and the win percent. Yeah.
Besides, the win is the effect, right? What is the cause? The cause is being able to set the pace. You're able to dictate what comes through the bands, and you're able to set up a first pick gambit. Given, like, let's say 2 or 3 power picks, you pick the one best, and then you allow for your opponents to pick the 2 rest, and then you set up for the response with the adjusted picks. So, again, Coach Panda sticking to the fundamentals. I'm sure yesterday, because of that 0-3 loss, he learned more than he could ever in any other situation. So, again, a Kingslayer scorned is not like any other in the realm of MLBB esports. We've seen it happen before, and I'm excited to see how Blacklist has gone and reset. All right, it's clear that throughout the franchise history, their capability to reset and rewrite the code over and over and over again to great success is something we can rely on. I wonder what kind of code they got brought today.
Interesting points there, Leo. And we're excited how will this draft will go. We've seen them bounce back in the regular season, but coming both from a loss, we've seen them come back time and time again. Now, the mindset and the reset will show on how will the priority in this draft will go. Now, RSG Philippines now on blue. We're seeing the respect ban of the Luo Yi, and we're looking at the small percentage, well, a bit of a bigger percentage of the blue side win rate. Since Coach Panda is now on blue, they have more ways to respect the power spike or the best heroes of Blacklist International.
Very curious to see whether or not there's anything new that Panda actually was able to formulate from the time that they lost up to today. Because that's something that you can maybe capitalize on. And there you go, like you mentioned, Leo, the focus on the Edith. Panda has done his homework.
Okay, so there's a possibility that Coach Panda here maybe bans the Matilda or bans the Fredrin, allowing for the first pick Vexana. That might be one way because, again, to beat Blacklist International, you gotta do two things. Take away the Edith, take away the Vexana. Let's see if that's what happens here because, again, you know what Red Side's homework is. Mentioned it last series, ban the Harith.
The last assignment.
The last assignment.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, they're setting up for both because Matilda, Harith, Fredrin, and Vixen are all still out.
What if Panda just doesn't ban anything here? That's going to leave so much open.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but right now, our stats for Kusei has a 60% win rate on this carry. Since you guys mentioning about the marksman options such as the Deadly Harith, so they take one out that could possibly be the answer for their back line. So the Matilda is out as well as the Edith. Now the last assignment for Blacklist International. Ban the Harith. Or will they let it loose?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
On Red Side, they never fail to ban the Harith. Chan knows that this is the way, all right, Mandalorian, this is the way. And if he doesn't, then that means he's setting up for them to either steal it, pick it up, or, again, it's beautiful if they do that, right? Sure, Coach Panda, take the Vex, and then we go Fred Harith. Bob
Right
your
away.
uncle. Or,
Oh, they're letting it loose!
It's open!
They set it up.
It's like for the first time since this playoff started.
Yes, that's right. Harith has
Harith is
always been
open.
banned by Red Side. Now what?
Oh boy.
Oh,
boy.
35 seconds.
I can imagine Coach Dahlia. Coach, what do we do? It's open.
Will they take the Vex or will they take the Harith? Again, for those of you who's watching us right now in the venue, there's a Harith cosplayer right into our arena.
Yep, Harith has never been picked, but Harith has been roaming around all day in the Champions Arena.
Yeah, wearing that M1, the Evo skin.
Yeah, it's the one skin. That's the first World Championship MVP.
Wow, they're really taking their time to think about this.
From 2019.
The one M-Series skin that isn't from a Filipino team.
Truth. It's fact.
Oh! He actually took it!
This little Leonine baby boy. Reminds me of my son, Castle. He's watching right now.
Permanently banned for a good reason, by the way. I mean, if you guys have not been playing Harith in your ranked games, you've been missing out. This guy can really tear you apart. And we did see that happen as well from one of the games in day one.
Okay, speaking of day one, now...
He was let through once.
Yes.
I forgot. See, my brain blocked it out. Just because he's so he's so devastating.
He is.
As soon as he hits level 4, which is, again, what? A minute and a half? There you go. Vex. Oh, no, not Vex. Who's this?
Pyramis?
Arlott! Okay.
Oh, we almost forgot. Between these two teams, they care about the Arlott. They love the Arlott.
Okay. Blacklist International
Steal the Vex.
already got what they wanted. Fredrin and the Arlott. They're willing to gambit that for a Harith. And the Vexana as well.
Oh my goodness. If they don't see Levex in this round...
well, the Valentina and the Nova are still out there. This is uncanny. I'm not used to having mid be wide open like this.
Exorcist of the Dragon Spirit.
It's a Yuzong. Okay. Yuzong and a Baksha. They're ready to do a counter per counter with this first two picks.
Do it, Coach Bon.
Right.
Pick one of them and then ban the rest.
At the very least, the RSG last two picks here actually do well in hunting down Vexanas, hunting down any mage actually, even Farsas, right?
Even Navaria.
Even Navaria. So that's not bad. They're not going to be too scared of a Vexana or any long-range mage here.
All right.
Securing a gold laner right away.
A quiet understanding between both world-class coaches, right? Okay, we're not playing on the mid. Okay.
And they still respect it.
Yeah, because you can only really ban 3, technically, if you're Blacklist, right? You ban 1, 2, and then pick the other. So if you take out the Novaria and the Vexana, and then you pick up the Farsa, what's left?
Oh.
Both lineups still don't have a mid laner.
Lilia.
It's just so open.
Maybe.
If you want to use a Lilia, well, against a Harith,
you know, Aqua heroes. I mean, these are a lot of... Aqua has so many heroes.
They just let it go. They don't care about mid.
Yeah, they just take out the Grok.
And it's likely that Haji might be playing the Arlott too.
Yeah, because yesterday we've seen some switches between Edward and Haji.
And there's a bunch of Edward picks. It doesn't matter.
Benedetta's still open.
Actually, both XP laners.
Paquiro's open.
They don't care.
Yeah.
Both of these XP laners have some of the biggest XP lane hero pools up
Yeah.
their sleeves.
It's just unfortunate for RSG that they cannot mask which one Nats is picking. Like, there's no facade here. There's no deception. It's
Yup.
literally just Yu Jong.
Yeah, and Coach Panda felt it right away. Since no mid laners yet, time to trim it down for a bit. Vixana is out of the picture. Slowly, might be forcing out Yue to just either use Farsa back again or even the Novaria, which still be beneficial if you're up against Harris.
I'm feeling the Nova.
Yeah.
Villanova.
Again, this is Yue. Maybe toe-to-toe against Aqua, one of the best space-based technical mid laners in the league. And even if there is a giant Yu Zhong chasing your tiny, soft mage body, then I think you can take care of yourself as a Novaria.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, I've been saying this for so many seasons now. Aqua, one of the most underrated mid laners. Super quiet, doesn't make a lot of noise, but he has such a mind for the game, you know?
Right. He was my personal MVP
Oh!
in MSC 2022. Hold up.
So
They
smart.
banned it out. Yeah, a very
Are they setting up for a
good
Nova?
move.
Are they setting up for a Farsa?
Oh. A Farsa straight into a Yuzhong, straight into a Baksha? Wow, that's
so risky.
That's so...
I mean, you can purify.
That's brave.
You can purify.
That's true, though.
Purify, flicker, wings by wings out.
'Cause I don't know. Are they gonna put a Cho on light
Oh, we can't put it past them.
or a Kaj?
They can do it.
There's still a Kaj. Kaj Harris is still
Kaja.
pretty mean.
Right. That's almost a sure kill every time someone's on the Zaman's force, you pull him back.
Yeah.
That guy's not going anywhere. He's definitely going to die.
Because I don't see a combo for Kaja if ever Blacklist International does intend to steal it. Look, Kaja Claude, Kaja Arla, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's true.
Let's see.
body suffers.
Oh, respecting Edward on their last
At
ban.
least, right? At least they know.
I didn't enjoy pain.
And that is
There's
a
a Valentina.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot. Of
For
course.
Yue.
There's a Valentina. All right. No need for a Farsa unless.
The RSG picks
Is that all that's left?
You wake on for it, man. We're running out. Lilia. Kagura.
They're really squeezing out everything
Squeezing out that mid lane.
from
Eudora.
Blacklist International.
Eudora. Oh. Okay.
More Aurora. We've actually
Aurora.
seen
But not
Aurora.
Eudora, please. It's most like so much single target burst.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've seen Eudora in the big stage.
Lilia's the safe route, I think.
We also have
Lilia or Aurora. Yeah.
Oh, Det got banned out a couple times in the Falcons AP.Bren Liquid Echo matchup last earlier today. So
Minotaur. Gord?
Gord!
all right, there's
A Minotaur and a Gord. What better way to reach Claude?
there's a huge Filipino American just jumping out of his seats here.
He's jumping
somewhere.
out right now.
Joseph.
There he
Oh!
Gord got picked. And finally the debut
Hellkurt!
of the Hellkurt.
He is back!
It's gonna get dark here in the Champions Arena. Prep your flashlights, folks.
What if, right, where there's connection in API, where if Hellkurt casts Dark Knight Falls, the whole arena goes dark? That would be so cool.
I don't put him beyond it.
Well, and the stage is shaken for this as we enter this game. We've been waiting, and most of the teams from day 1 and day 2, they have been respecting the possibility of this Hellkurt to show either for the jungle or even the roam.
Oh, wow.
We've seen it in Indonesia. Beloyski even used this. And the audience predictions lean towards Blacklist International.
Yeah.
And Beloyski won.
That's huge. If I'm not mistaken, that might be the most lopsided audience prediction we've seen all playoffs long. Or at least in the playoffs proper, right? Maybe in the play-ins we saw
some bans
as favored. Yeah, no, but
Yeah.
70-30. Amazing.
Wow.
All right.
Okay,
Welcome
it's
to Mobile
do
Legends.
or die for this best of 5. We've talked about it earlier. Things might show differently. We might see quick adjustments, but now they're ready to show the big guns. Hellkurt is in, and now this is the final possible match of RSG Philippines or Blacklist International. This is game 1.
All right, real quick, let me tell you all exactly why the Hellkurt has been such a specifically contested hero and why we reacted as such. It's a lethal CC, I'd like to call it that, lethal CC. It deals a lot of damage, and it now has confirmed CC once it jumps on you. Yes, he did lose his silence, but he has Terrify now. And that's, oh no, that's DT, double Terrify. Valentina's also on the map for Blacklist International.
Someone could go down easily.
Did they both hit you at the same time? Oh.
Nice sound effects.
Yeah, I'm loving how
you're really good at that, Francis.
Yeah, I love how you.
What do you mean you?
Oh yeah, it was me.
Right.
You were saying.
Yep, going back on how you just said how Yue and Haji could be the one here to start and aid the fight. Blacklist International, on the other hand, this roam choice for a Hellcat. I love how this stacks just completes building, but by not hitting, and just activates by 4 each time you just move. So maybe right now they want to aid more of the gold lane and not be pressured by this Minotaur. Again, this Light is with his comfort fix once again. But for Aqua, this is a different way to approach the possible peel in the back line.
And it's not a good situation given there's a Hellcat. Wait,
Hold up. Trying to get it. No ultimates yet, but we're close. Right, Demon Kite's close by as well, diving in onto Yue. Yue gonna be able to walk on now there, but don't forget, there is so much damage to be had if Aqua activates a Mystic Gush here, so Blacklist, they're actually on the precipice here. They gotta be careful.
All right, Turtle Fight abound. I mean, it might sound like it's all good for Blacklist and there's no downside, but one downside I can name now is, aside from Yue, Blacklist all deal physical damage.
True that.
So just build a Dreadnought armor and then Bob's your uncle, at least up until the mid-game. Oh no!
Let's see though, lots of people getting knocked up in the air. Edward can't really do much as he goes down for first blood here. That's going in a chase. It does look like it's going to be a free turtle, unless Sensui goes for the retry and the instinct activates.
Sensui, and it keeps on happening. They're chasing him down. They're not letting him go home. He escapes, but not the Mystic Gush.
The Cardinal Core strikes again. Steven Castillo, guilty of multiple counts of stealing major objectives. And he was given capital punishment by the Kingslayers. Something else to note, if you guys are noticing the rotations on Haji here, it's very similar to a Natalia. So best believe he will be weaving in and out, in and out, and out, until he finds a soft target that the rest of Blacklist International can collapse on. But no dice. Again, Light is doing so well to babysit Kusei.
And I think that's the most important way to even counter the lane if you're up against a Claude. Try to hold on as much as possible, get more of the vision, and as well as how do you want to rotate around this map. Again, with the Minotaur being present for RSG Philippines, they have a lot of ways to counter most of the plays that Blacklist International can do. Right there in the first, it was kind of like hard to even continue that follow-up. Yeah, having the Arlet with you, but being knocked up by that Minoan Fury right away, it's a complete turnaround for RSG, just capitalize on counterplay.
Yeah, counterplay is so crucial here, and I think they're great at it, especially if you have a Minotaur in your hands. You can turn immediately. We've seen that happen in the previous series.
Yep.
That's something that they'll always have, as long as they're careful, and they have this lead, right? Small lead, but it matters.
Here we go. The Hunter's passive is on for Haji, so as soon as he jumps on someone, it will trigger the Terrify. And something to note, if you want to build Hellcat like this in the roam, it's just full damage. Assassin Emblems, Master Assassin Rupture. And something to note, this is Sensui's Fredrin on the tank emblem Fredrin. But something to keep in mind is he's using Inspire, so he has cooldown reduction.
Oh, better way to use all of the skills all over and over, especially with the taunts. Blazing Duets right up top to say.
Oh, Kusei could be in trouble here since we close by, but
wow!
looks like he's going to be able to go in and get out. Dark Knight falls to slow him down, but no one can slow down the Raiders at this point. Very confident in their call.
Light comes Demon Kite playing Baksha since 2021. You were saying about Light.
Yeah, Demon Kite and Light with that follow-up on how they wanted to get that kill for Kusei. A deadly response. Now Blacklist is wanting to find a way to recover from that death. Oh, look at that.
Oh my goodness, that could have been so bad. Able to dodge out, but not for long. Nats is really hell-bent on getting that kill. He gets one. You were able to get out.
I'm going to tell you, that's pretty entertaining. I like how he went in with the combo and then pushed him out with a Black Dragon form. That leaves RSG with, I'd say, technically 2 turtles, because again, the first one was stolen away by Sensui. They said never again. Not like that.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to even continue that kind of team fights. With the presence of the Black Dragon form, even by the ultimate of the Minotaur, it forces out of this arranged misposition for Blacklist International to do a counterplay. Just by looking at the goal difference, we're looking at majority slowly being built by blue. And that's a tower taken down bottom, slowly creating pressure for the goal lane. And we're seeing the swap right away from the Harith, now with the exchange as well going up top. But QA has the ultimate of the Minotaur. Now, maybe from this kind of ult that he's taken, wants to get away with a counterplay. It's always like the same thing. I would repeat it over and over again, but will this kind of lineup that Gord has right in the back of RSG Philippines and how Light sees this opportunity to even make the perfect setups.
Okay,
that's where the gets
6.5
good.
minutes in, it looks like it's difficult for Blacklist to actually catch Aqua in the back. Oh, that was a final slash. Hit nothing but air. All right, the reason why Gord can't be reaching the back line is because there's way too much happening in the front line for RSG. That Black can't even. Oh wait, what?
The hunt is on Kusei. Trying to get something done here. Haji close by. He was able to scare off at least Kusei with that.
Well, I'll be damned. Is that a Harith solo chasing down a Hellcurt?
That's confidence, man. I'm telling you, they look confident. They do act confident as well.
What's with the world, mama?
And they're willing to do it. I mean, they have the damage right now. Kusei even has the Purify. Even the Hellcurt jumps. He just continually gets away. Have movement speed extra. Meanwhile, Oheb being chased down by Nats.
Getting chased down. They're able to do this thing because they have a lot of info, right? So they know that, you know what, I can't die. I know where everyone is.
Nats.
This is because, oh no, Haji!
Again and again! Oh! Killing spree for Kusei here on that Harith.
It's because the intended, oh wait, what?
Oh, Edward getting stunned down, can't even cast the final slash anymore.
Yue!
He's suffering, he's fighting it out. He's trying, that's low, taking so many tower hits. They're forcing RSG back, but that turret is not long for this world.
Oh man, the aggro juggle from the turret. RSG PH in a state of flow. I was gonna say, the reason why it seems like RSG PH have perfect information, map knowledge right now, awareness, is because of the fact that their intended vision, the hero that they were relying on to roam and tell everyone else from Blacklist where people are, is Haji. He's too busy. He's too busy running away from Kusei. And because of that, there's now counter vision. There's the fact that as long as Kusei knows or anyone knows where Haji is, you can kind of pinpoint on the map, deduce where everyone else from Blacklist is. So RSG have free reign.
Yeah, free reign and pressure indeed. Now to just force it out of Blacklist International, just go in for resources. I think it's one of the struggles that he wanted to pull off or even evade. With this kind of momentum that RSG Philippines has built at 9 minutes, they need to be careful with their next steps.
Yeah, since we were able to dodge out at the very least, but that's RSG flexing. They're flexing, you know what, no matter where you are, you're not safe. We're gonna camp your jungle, you can't do anything about it.
And again, the aforementioned deduction, counter vision, is made worse by the fact that they lost their tier 1 turrets. That means rotations aren't as easy for Blacklist, and oh no, now Sensui got a taste of his own medicine, man. He lost his purple right in his face.
Yep, and there's an orange available for Demon Kite as well. Now for this, they would need to build ample time to get items in.
Haji, he's hunting, he's trying. He's trying to help out Oheb, he's trying to help out the team.
It's been tough for Haji, man. The first 9 minutes and a half, it's been tough.
0-2-0 so far on the Hellcurt. Not able to assist in any kills. But you know what? The best they can do is turn off the lights. Not much, right? After that.
There's so much control in that kind of layering of skills. But wow, they're using the ultimate of this Gord to quickly melt it down. And with that, now they're ready for an engage.
Oh, the RSG confidence. Minoan Fury straight into the tower. Dancing it out. Sensui trying to buy some time, but not for long. Nats flew around, distracting Edward and Yue.
While RSG PH are savoring their win, pushing down bottom, here's one thing an assassin roamer can do. They can split push, look at that!
Split push and still help out on team. But even though, RSG are able to answer immediately.
I mean, the damage has been done, gentlemen. Look at that. Haji went deep, 2 turrets down, up top.
They want to capitalize on the trade. They're too far gone on the gold as of this time. What better way to control the map with a clear? It's the pressure that you want to build on, but by just the items right here, I think Oheb needs an extra more of a defense just in case he needs to engage for a team fight, right?
That's right, a little bit more. And again, that's time that's so crucial to buy here for Blacklist International. They need to buy so much time. We really need item check on Ohueb.
Luckily, they do have the lineup for it. Again, Edward can displace waves. Yue and Hoeb have great AoE. If anything, it's Haji that I'm worried about. Given Blacklist International's lineup, if they do have to play from their base or inside very defensively, the one thing that Haji can do is this, you know, cut waves. Much like a Ling that is down and out, that's defensive, that's behind, he can just cut waves, push out, and then make sure that the game lasts a little longer.
In 12 minutes, almost, Blacklist International not even getting a point for this game. But looking at the bigger picture, they want to trade in for a macro move whether they can pressure RSG Philippines. If you're, again, a late game situation, winning condition, OHEB needs to do this more in a more cautious, because Hellcurt crawls back. The last time Hellcurt was won in ML Philippines was season 11 by Falcons AP.Bren, Kyle Teasy. Wow.
It was that long? Season 11? What was that? A year?
A year
change
ago.
Last year.
That was the last. That was a while back. Huh?
Kyle Teasy, yeah. Oh yeah, that was the time that they used it on the last pick just to take objectives out, and even teams were having a struggle on how to counter that objective taken.
Of course, that was pre-revamp, so a bit's changed for our boy Hellcurt.
No more silence.
Yeah.
But they did improve his passive, which, by the way, now, folks, when he goes in hunter mode, he regens HP. So we haven't really seen that yet. Oh,
finally displacement, but there's just no follow-up, and now Edward has to walk back. He goes down without a fight, and now RSG feel like they can take it. Trying to disengage, though. That is a scary Harif right there. You don't want to go near it.
Haji's gonna go for the penetration.
Haji's on the side. Oh, look at RSG. They're running. Everyone's running. Trying to slow down the attack. Even able to walk out. The crowd knows it.
They're trying to close him down.
Dark Knight falls to make it out, but he is still in vision. Kusei and Light are target locked.
They're finding him. Oh, the wonders of this Hellcurt.
All right.
Slowly. Do you want to mirror something out?
Look at the bottom.
All right, how about we dance, says RSG PH. They know that in a full frontal fight, they have the advantage.
So he's close by. Haji on the flank. Sensui getting knocked up, absorbing so much, gets some HP back. The Razor's Wrath, which is not going to be enough. Haji on side. OHEB with a blazing duet. They get two! Oh, man. They get one, rather. It's Aqua. The re-engage is stronger for RSG, but can they take it? Haji, he's running. He's basing it. He is trying to buy some time, but OHEB's down already. All they can do is run. All they can do is trigger. They run in. Haji, run, Haji, run!
Salik Imam
Oh!
Whoa. Haji lives! But at the cost of what? RSG PH secures the Lord, and 4 members of Blacks International were slain. I mean, damage control, right? But you did see what kind of spoiler gameplay, what kind of elusive tactics a Hellcurt is capable of.
That Hellcurt be slippery, yo.
It plays with your mind completely.
You could have covered the hero model and told me that was a Lancelot, and I would have said yes.
Pretty much.
Oh, RSG Philippines.
I'm actually amazed that Blacklist can do this at a deficit. They're playing, they're toying with RSG right now.
That's Haji, my dog. That's Haji.
Haji on this Hellcurt. Now, can Blacklist International defend with this one?
It's tough. It's going to be tough.
15 minutes in. Lord marches to break down the base, break down the tower in half HP, rather. Someone got stunned. Dark Knight falls.
Kusei still gets the kill. Sensui dumping in. Light using up the Neolan's Fury. At the very least, Edwards with a re-engage. 2-man, final slash. Following it up, the damage is just not quite there yet. Dodges the missing gush. They're diving it in. Sensui is going to fall.
Did you just see that? Aqua froze and just walked away like it was nothing. His flicker was on cooldown.
And Sensui was the only casualty. Edward evading that ultimate would now have ample time to even defend this one. But can they get that crucial pick off against RSG Philippines?
Yeah, they're diving in. They know Edward can't really follow it up, and OHEB does not have the blazing duet. All they can do is hope and clear. Flicker forward by Aqua, going straight for the base. Do they have the minions to do it? I think they do. Haji trying to defend. Flicker in by Yue. Oh, and I don't think there's going to be enough firepower.
Oheb!
Trying to do his last-ditch effort, but game 1 going over to the Raiders.
RSG Philippines starting their momentum, and that was one heck of a dominant game. Despite the Hellcurt, that gold lane, Kusei getting his hands on the Harith, deadly.
All right, all throughout early, mid to late, there has been a name that we haven't said as much enough. We're not doing any justice to the young Dylan Katipon. Light has been like a little pit bull. He's like a little canine pit bull, just making sure that at the early game, Kusei gets a good start. And in the mid to the late game, team fights went RSG PH's way. I'm pretty sure our analyst Antianara will cover much of that, but really, we've only talked about the highlights of Kusei, the highlights of Aqua, the highlights of even Nats, but I don't think we've shown a Light enough on, funnily enough, Light. He played an amazing Minotaur.
Yeah, he have great entry points, backline entry points. That was the most crucial part of Blacklist International space. So to break things down a bit, let's head over to Antianara to dissect more on what happened in game number 1.
The Kingslayers opened this game with a very wonderful performance. Kaya naman isang magandang buhay. My name is Auntie, and here in the analyst segment, we will try to break it down lahat ng mga nangyari doon sa game number 1. Kaya naman wag na natin patagalin pa. Let's break it down. For game number 1, ang naging MVP natin of the match is none other than Kusei, as he used his Harith and maximized this Harith into its full potential. Kung babalikan natin yung naging drafting phase natin, maganda yung drafts for both of our teams. Honestly, I would say na naging maganda din yung draft for the side of Blacklist International, mostly because of the fact na talagang pang-dive towards the back lines yung mga heroes na meron sila. And although nagkaroon nga ng opportunity yung side ng RSG na i-capitalize yung kanilang lead na meron sila, hindi din naman nagkaroon ng ability yung Blacklist International na paganahin yung mga heroes na meron sila. And that is very visible towards the early stages of the match, even until the mid parts and hanggang sa nag-late game na tayo. Kusei was very well guarded by Light all throughout the match, and even Demon Kite, talagang towards the gold lane yung kanyang rotation. This solo kill coming from Nats against the gold laner of Blacklist International, I would say is very crucial, mostly because of the fact na ang laki na nga ng lead na meron dito yung side ng RSG, specifically Kusei, which means madami na siyang items and nagkakaroon na siya ng enough item build to dish out damage against their opponents. Dahil nga mabilis yung rotation coming from the side of RSG, mostly because may umiikot-ikot na gulong dito and merong dragon coming from Nats, medyo na-overwhelm yung side ng Blacklist International every single time na nagzi-zero in yung RSG towards their opponents. Oheb was still able to farm up really well. However, hindi lang naging enough yung time na meron sila, because after the first Lord, talaga nga namang sinubukang tapusin ng RSG agad-agad yung matchup natin. Even the pick-up of Winter Truncheon coming from Aqua to ensure na kapag nag-first skill si Haji towards him, and even Edward kapag nag-dive and flicker towards him, ay magkakaroon siya ng Winter Truncheon moment. Mag-grow siya as a player and ma-ensure na medyo sustainable siya as a hero. Again, if we are going back to the draft, maganda yung intention behind Blacklist International's drafts. Meron silang Claude, meron silang Arlot, and meron silang Hellcurt na talagang namang pang-dive towards Aqua's Gourd. However, hindi nila napigilan yung pagsasayaw sa dance floor nitong si Kusei sa mapa, kasi nga naman yung space na binigay sa ganyan ni Demon Kite, ni Light, and even ni Nats ay more than enough. Kaya naman as we look into the objectives, talagang makikita natin na nakalalamang talaga ang side ng Kingslayers all throughout the match. 9-2-2 ang kanilang talaan, and even the purple buff as well as the orange buff, talagang sinubukan nilang i-dominate yung entire matchup. Interestingly enough, makikita natin na nag-build si Kusei dito ng Blade Armor, and that's to counter out Haji's ultimate and even yung mga damage output na meron si Haji as well as Oheb's Blazing Duet. Dahil nga naman naka-purify itong si Kusei, wala masyadong threat in terms of the crowd control, which is why he is our rich guy as well as our carry, and pinatunayan niya na the moment he is able to pick up enough damage items, yun din yung moment na makapagwawala siya all throughout the match and makakapag-dish out siya ng damage output against their opponents regardless of how tanky they are, which is why as we look into the damage dealt here in our post-match statistics, talagang ang lakas ng damage output coming from Kusei. And on top of that, malakas din yung damage output coming from Nats kasi si Nats talagang tina-target niya yung backlines ng side ng Blacklist International. Meanwhile, Aqua didn't really mind na merong nagda-dive towards him kasi alam niya na the moment na mag-dive towards him, meron siyang Winter Truncheon, and kapag nag-cast na yung Winter Truncheon niya, that's the best time for him to cast the Mystic Gush. Which is why, on the side of Blacklist International naman, si Sensui ang highest damage taken, but that's very understandable given that this is a utility jungler. This is a Fredry na talagang tumatangke ng damage output for the rest of their opponents. Again, for both of our teams, naging maganda yung draft nila. And I would say, na for game number 1, it was an even draft. And yung execution, talagang pumabor lang talaga sa side ng RSG because they were able to give Kusei enough space. They were able to protect Aqua. And at the same time, alam ni Nats kung sino yung tinatarget niya. Kanina binanggit sa ating keys to victory na don't let Nats be an entertainment or hindi kailangan hayaan ng side ng Blacklist International na magwala si Nats all throughout the match. Kasi kapag merong space na nabibigay si Nats towards their gold laner, nagiging mahirap pigilan yung main damage dealer ng side ng RSG. Which is why RSG takes game number 1, and kung titignan natin kung paano yung naging rotation for all of our teams for game number 1, mapapansin natin talaga na even yung mid lane nila, yung trio mid ng side ng RSG ay talagang umiikot towards the gold lane. Kumbaga, gold lane yung prio. And that's very understandable because again, we have mentioned na kapag nabigyan mo ng space yung isang Harith in particular, magkakaroon siya ng enough items, and in that way, magkakaroon siya ng enough way to be able to dish out damage against their opponents. Ang ganda din ng pagkakasecure ng side ng RSG ng kanilang mga neutral objectives, which is why it has been easier for the rest of their teams na makapag-ipon ng enough gold, and at the same time, makapag-play safe kasi alam nila na nasa kanila yung kalamangan. And that's really what you will expect. The moment na nasa iyo na yung lead, you don't let it go, and wala nang bitawan to, kumbaga panghawakan mo na hanggat kaya mo. And as we look into the behind the stats for yesterday's matchup between Falcons, AP.Bren, and Blacklist International, makikita naman natin kung ano yung takbo ng naging laban kagabi. Kung titignan natin, yung nasa taas dito ay Falcons, AP.Bren. Meanwhile, Blacklist International yung nasa baba. Interestingly enough, almost all of the neutral objectives went into the side of Falcons, AP.Bren. Not only that, lahat ng gold lead din ay talagang pinanghawakan ng side ng AP.Bren. And ito yung sinasabi natin paulit-ulit. Kailangan, kapag nasa iyo na, wag mo nang bitawan. Kailangan panghawakan mo na as much as you could because the moment na nag-slip away sa'yo yung opportunity, your enemy can capitalize that against you. Especially here in the MPL Philippines, kung saan sobrang lakas ng macro mechanics for all of our teams. Now, as we look into the damage dealt, again, AP.Bren ang nasa taas. Meanwhile, Blacklist International din yung nasa taas. And kapansin-pansin dito na the moment the 12th minute mark comes in, meaning yung enhanced lord natin ay pumasok, nagkakaroon ng pagkakaspike in terms of the damage dealt for both of our teams. And nagbababa na ito later on kasi naman kapag dumadating na tayo doon sa TikTok timers natin na mako-consider beyond the 15th minute mark, yun na yung time na ang goal na lang ng mga teams ay i-clear out yung minions, mag-push ng turrets as much as they could, and i-ensure na mamamaximize nila yung capability na meron sila using the Lord pushes that they've had. For both of our teams, naging maganda yung performance, but interestingly enough, RSG came out on top for game number 1. But then again, that's just game number 1 in this best of 5 series. Can we still possibly see a game number 5 in this game? And yun yung kailangan nating abangan as we head on to game number 2. Ang daming nangyayari, but this is between the Kingslayers and the Codebreakers. Kaya naman kaabang-abang kung paano natin makikita ang game number 2. Kaya huwag na nating patagalin pa. Alam kong excited na ang lahat ng madla, kaya naman to my casters, go, kayo na.
Thank you so much, Auntie Anar, for breaking that down. That's just game number 1. And what she said, or he said, it could go either way. From what we've witnessed in the first series, we head into a game 5. Now, for this one, we could either see a reset, because from them trying the Hellcurt for Blacklist International, letting loose the Harith, I think they were respected on the second time.
To be honest, that Hellcurt could have worked if that Harith wasn't there. I feel like an easier target would have been dead.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it later.
The gambit did not pay off. Again, last pick, Hellcurt. I'm pretty sure there were other possible roamers, like again, the aforementioned Kaja, but that's neither here nor there. Now, assuming in a few moments we will see it come up now, blue side pick for Blacklist International that should shake things up and should allow for them to, again, maybe secure at least one of those, either the Fredrin or the Harith. I don't know if the Matilda is as hot because, I don't know, what does a Matilda buy you and what makes you a stronger team because of the Matilda, right? That's something that we should maybe mull over once you go blue.
Well, speaking of picking sides, this time in the Champions Arena, we're about to look for the smart game face of the day.
Who is it? Who is it?
Champions Arena, be the next smart game face of the day winner.
Yeah, just flash the hashtag PowerSmart on your device in the green background, put your game face on, and win a redeemable in-game code.
Wait.
That's the wrong... Yeah.
All right. I'm like, whoa, how could that spell smart game face of the day?
We need your game face on how you can possibly show.
Guys, power!
Smart.
Your game face mode. Yeah, he's just smiling back there, but he's just so happy.
Come on, more. We want more.
Express more.
Express yourself.
Oh, it's this little homie.
Oh,
a little homie.
Little homie.
Congratulations.
Oh, it reminds me of Baby Reptar.
Oh.
Oh.
Big shout outs to our Baby Ranmar Santa Cruz. And we have our smart case of the day winner. Again, you are entitled, no matter what age or age bracket you are, as long as you show that game face.
Start him young.
And now going back to our game today. This is a best of 5. A lot of things could go. Leo, you were mentioning about how the roam could actually be in a different option.
Yeah. Let's say it so happens that red side RSG PH don't ban the Harith. And the Harith and the Matilda, and God forbid the Fredrin are open. What do? Do you go Matilda, Harith, Fredrin? Or do you go Harith, Matilda, Fredrin? You know what I mean? Like it could go either way. Now, worst case scenario enters my mind.
I can almost hear the comments from MLBB News, PH News and Events. People saying that, like, maybe it should pick Matilda or Rafael or something like that. I can hear them. Shout out to you guys, by the way.
That's from game 1, right? That's game 1. I don't know
the draft.
how efficient it is to cryo versus spilled milk, but let's talk about XP per minute, right? Look at this. Demon Kite.
Whoa.
Kusei, Nats and Aqua. 4 of the 5 highest in the regular season that gain XP in an average game are from RSG. So this is just a clear sign and example of why the fundamentals are a essential part of the RSG PH experience.
Yeah.
They raided every possible part of the stats.
Look at how fun. Look at how much love Demon Kite is giving that number 1. It's like he's
carrying it.
Carrying
Such a perfect picture, you know?
Whoever made that,
what do I do with all this XP?
I am number 1. Then what next? I think it's the consistency will be in check, because for average crowd control time, this is Blacklist International by just 1 point against FCAP.
Yep.
Or is that the other way?
I think it's the
other way around. Maybe it's not updated.
Yep, it may have changed, but yeah, no, I would understand why Blacklist International is way up there. Here's why. More often than not, you have Edward and Haji flexing.
Yes.
You have the Arlott, you have the Edith, and those two heroes provide so much CC when you add it all up and when you average it out. So it's that reason why, again, now maybe they're just number 2. Maybe only second to Falcons AP.Bren.
They maximize that crowd control time also to keep Oheb alive.
That's right. And for Yue to move around and then deal damage.
Yeah, but De Valentina was kind of a struggle back then in the first game. There's so much chase.
That's also CC.
Oh, yeah. We didn't see the full combo,
The Terrify.
Eternal Guard is also CC.
Yeah,
that's
so
true.
much. Now, looking at the side selection of Blacklist International, they picked blue side. So the priority right now will show. But this time, they need to ban out the Aerith. Just either respect it or even just take it.
No, they don't have to ban it. It's a red side thing.
Yeah, either they just take it or
By going in the red side, you are legally obliged to ban the Harith.
There is a contract existing.
There is a intangible contract.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's an assignment.
Kid, but yes.
Again, for the red side.
Unspoken rule, yeah.
I think the coach is like, it is the last part of the draft. You want to do the thing?
Yeah, we saw what happened when they left it open, right?
Devastating.
It was chaos.
And maybe they do not want that to happen again in game number 2. If you're in a best of 5, I think this is where you get your momentum going, you know? Having that game 2 on your hands and back morale. So let's see. In 3 seconds, we're about to see this draft will go. This is game number 2, but we will see how Blacklist International will adjust this time around. Blue side, will it be the Frederick, or will it be a different face? Now respecting, okay, yeah, it's a red side kind of thing, confirming it once again.
See?
Coach Panda gets it, Edith as well. Yuzong respect, we have a bit of a small gap here, 3% on the win rate from these two.
This is the fundamentals, gentlemen. There's no time to play. Even if this is a game we're all playing, Coach Panda will not let through any stragglers. The Matilda's still out there, so Coach Panda has to ban it out.
Yeah, I mean, if that was the main problem from game number 1 for Blacklist International, for the damage that they will need to connect in crowd control situation, or team fights rather, they will need that access.
But if he doesn't ban it out, he's allowing for them to trade for Matilda, Fredrin, and Vexana.
That's just too much. I mean,
That's a
Blacklist
lot.
International and the 2 strong picks that you mentioned, you want to play with that.
And Arlo. There's 4 power picks that they're trying to go for.
And there's so much more flexibility, obviously, in terms of, like, maybe they can ban out the R-Lot or give it away. Light, having
Whoa!
Hero. Ban on the Fredrin, though.
Okay,
What's the signal?
opening the Matilda for Blacklist International.
Just do it, Coach Bon. Just do it.
Okay.
Does feel like a very comfortable pick, right? Matilda. Just make sure everyone stays alive. Allow Edward to make those really spicy plays and still have some safety.
There you have it.
There it is.
Matilda. And we're looking at Haji with the most use here, which is Arlott. Now, when they had the chance to get the Matilda for themselves, they answer it with a priority being on the blue side. So, Leo, you mentioned about the possible steal for RSG.
Arlott's still out there, and then maybe they can flex that because Nats is known for his signature Esmeralda. So they can kind of play around with that. I just don't know what else is cooking in Coach Bonchan's book here alongside Dexstar.
Interesting.
We have seen a couple of Esmeraldas in the regular season.
Yeah, and it is a great advantage when you want to do it against a team fight. Yes, respected.
Oh boy!
Focused on the EXP with the Fairmson and Navaria, but how about this?
This might actually be worse than Barat's Matilda because you don't see it coming. Louis Barat.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is amazing. I don't know how this happened.
Amazing picks from RSG Philippines. Now, they get the Vexana.
All right, put it on Yue. Why not?
Will they go for Baksha?
Well, at the very least, you know what? There are counters to this. There are ways to deal with it. One thing's for sure, we won't see a Loyi chip fight sadly. I've been hoping for that for a long time.
Yeah.
By the way, on opposite sides, it's
Yeah.
just not happening. But yeah,
Oh, I
you
heard
don't
it.
need to
It's
do
Carmilla.
it. Carmilla Sensui.
Okay.
This is good because since we can go in and out, can secure the Curse of Blood, keep him so safe, and then kite for another day.
And that possible 5-man setup from the Eternal Guard. It's about layering of skills in team fights. Again, Blacklist International is known for the crowd control, ranking 2 on average time. So this is how the magic will work. They've got their first win from their first day, from their first in the playoffs with this Carmilla.
What are they going to put onto Light here? I'm not sure if they want to secure an early Kaja. Minotaur is still out.
Against a Mathilda. No. It's
Claude.
X-Borg. Oh, it's Claude, Ruddy.
Claude.
They have the same voice. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think you misheard Body and Buddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The old line is my cyborg buddy. Yeah, it's
Only
changed now.
my cyborg buddy.
Yeah.
But this is deadly. Like you told about the threat of the Louis and the Barretts. How about a Claude all 3 in one go?
Yeah, no. They are looking to do what Liquid Echo did earlier in the regular season, the world's longest BMI.
It's also super smart because you also remove a comfort pick from Oheb.
That's right.
Right.
Now, Oheb has to maybe go to Nathan. And if they do that, if they do pick up the Nathan, just grab a Radiant Armor, grab an Athena Shield, grab an RGM, Bob's your uncle. Look, because all of their main damage sources are going to be magical.
Yes, exactly. So crowd control need to top it up with something with damage. I don't know. This might be far, but how about Oheb on the Beatrix?
Beatrix is all reliable, yes, but I don't know. The only time it worked in the playoffs was in Super Marco's hands yesterday. And then what?
They were so ahead back then.
Yeah. How many? Once or twice in the regular season? It's difficult to play a Beatrix now.
Yeah, the only one who plays Beatrix now is Bobby Tricks.
Yeah.
Shout out to our friend Bobby Tricks.
He was watching the Grok, just displaying his stats. I have 50% with the Grok. Since there's no, again, they ban out the Grok this time.
I
so
played with Bobby Tricks this morning.
Oh, really?
What?
Good on you.
Yeah.
And going back how Grok is being banned out, respected by Coach Bon Chan.
I carried him. You're saying, sorry.
Yeah, they don't want that in the back line. Again, which was the main problem from game number 1.
This seems to be the master stroke by RSG. In the second half, in the second phase, they always somehow kind of just, put that in there. Let's just ban out Edwards Benedetta. They did this in game 1 too, in this very slot, but in blue side.
And it's working out. Like, that has been the comfort of Edward. I think it's one of the first heroes he picked when the playoffs started.
Yep.
So I'm just kind of thinking about either Lapu-Lapu or Paquito.
Although I'm excited to see an XP lane micro matchup, like, shing, 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 anime fight.
Yeah, I love it. Just hearing those sound effects gives me the idea of what could possibly show up here, Rockhart.
Yeah, it looks like Blacklist would rather deal with a Minotaur than a Kaja or a Grok.
So with the Kaja gone, either they open out
Minotaur
again. But this is an
And
Arlot.
Arlo. Yeah, I think it's supposed to play Arlo.
Oh, no,
Which we're not
Nats.
sure where it goes, by the way. We
Back
don't know.
on the Arlot.
I remember the regular season, they sent this guy flying. It's like the global final slash. I like that they do that. And it does so much, and it gives your opponent so much anxiety.
Yeah, because you never know where it's coming from.
Well, it's true. Thinking about it, this is it's a 4-man engage from the diversion that could trick the macro mindset of Blacklist International.
You
But
never know.
this is a Moskov. Okay, forget about a Beatrix.
All right, he has a Moskov.
Okay.
Moscow.
But
Pretty
for the
good.
EXP lane, it's a Lapu-Lapu.
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute since Edward picked this up. I like it.
Also a championship winning pick for Abun Jingjing. Now what's RSG to pick here? They still need a hero for Nats. Unless we already see it now, unless it's the Arlo.
What duels well? What do they need? What does RSG need here?
Oh, since it's still a flex, XP lane against a
Teresa's out.
Teresa's out.
Glue? No.
You hunt down the Vex and the Moskov, I guess.
Okay.
XP pick? Or is the Barrett's XP?
Paquito is still open.
Paquito's fine.
I wouldn't put on the Barretts.
Paquito's fine, yeah.
I'd rather the Paquito, yeah. Nats is a
Paquito.
pickoff specialist.
Oh, it's a chip.
Oh, wow. So it is the Barats.
Nats on Barats.
How tricky.
Oh, wow.
There you go. All right. So it's Nats on the Arlot and then Kite on the Barats.
Global madness.
This is... Oh, no. The last time we saw Chip and Aluyi in the same team was in the regular season under Liquid and Echo. Well, Liquid Echo. That was gross. That was disgusting when they did that, by the way.
Yeah. I'm just thinking there's just so much global influence of ultimates, gentlemen.
Which I think the draft algorithm does not understand. The draft algorithm cannot fathom that map control, that level of mobility.
Like how powerful it is.
Yeah, it comes down to execution and how you use that speed.
So maybe add maybe 0.5 on the score or something like that.
Yeah, in comparison to Blacklist International's lineup, which is just fundamentally sound. Like there's a good amount of damage, a good amount of CC set around, and you know they can take care of most things coming their way.
to Mobile
Okay,
Legends.
everything will be in check on how both of the lineups will work. It's game number 2. Let's see how Blacklist International will bounce back, or will RSG Philippines continue riding their own momentum. On our cameras, Demon Kite versus Sensui, and we're looking at an early pressure onto Yue against the chip. Whoa! Whoa, he might get hit.
Yue!
He's alive.
Oh,
He's
okay.
alive.
That was the movement speed buff.
That was close though. That was very
I
close.
thought that was a basic attack.
Yeah,
It was
we
a
need to
confusing.
get a
Okay.
grasp on things first, all right?
Okay,
let
let's
us
breathe.
Let us figure it out, RSG. Come on.
Slow it down, boys.
Okay.
But no, they keep going. Flicker used by Light.
Terrify.
Oh, perfect timing from Yue there. Light trying to fight back with a crash course. Not enough. Break it down, Leo.
They used up his flicker. Meanwhile, Missile Expert, Demon Kite secures the Lethal Wanderer. But that is how you want to be careful if you are against a chip. Yes, you want vision, but early game, they have the Matilda. On the first 4 levels of this hero, they have an advantage for movement speed as well as additional burst. Oh my goodness, that connection.
Yo.
But that guiding wind saves. Oh, Light was like, oh, you want to go up? Want to go up? Now they bounce back.
All right, maybe one of the reasons why it's so easy to burst down Sensui like this is because he's rocking a support emblem. He's rocking Thrill, support emblem, veteran, seasoned hunter, and the concussive blast. So early on, he's a softie.
A softie, just
So-
like all of us.
Deep inside.
Deep inside.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so we're talking about this matchup. Sensui hitting level 4, and as well as Demon Kite. So Mighty Damp will time to be more tanky, being a Carmilla.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they need more ways to layer the team fight. They have Vexana, they have Matilda,
boy.
so they have more backline access. But hold that Yue.
Oh, they're dancing it out. A miss on the final slash. Will there be enough damage? Not really. And the pushback, the punchback is real. Yue with a kill.
Haji guiding win with the save.
There you go,
Wow.
Turtle. Going over to Demon Kite, though. Not exactly what Blacklist wanted, but they're going to go with it.
Okay, one apiece, Blacklist and
One
RSG. The objective goes over to the Raiders, but the agents walk away with a kill on a key player for RSG. That's Aqua. Something to note, all right, gentlemen. Wait, I'll talk to you after that. Wait,
Oh, they're diving in.
Oh,
they're playing it
he went
around. Something happened there. He got a kill somewhere cross map. But there, we're going to see a little bit too late to the party here is Yue and Haji.
All right.
Missile Expert perfectly in
happened there?
place.
Yeah, that kill in mid is what eventually they want to do with the kill on top. Yes, they got it down, and Light almost died, but the story in mid was Light timed out his enhanced attack. Oh,
Okay.
Bottom.
XP laners. World class XP laners.
Oh, look at the duel.
Nothing's going to happen here,
Look
dude.
at that 1v1.
Neither's going to want to die.
Oh, wait,
That's
hold up.
Edward.
Hold up, Edward. Of course. You called it. It's too tough, right? This
They-
basic emblem
They get it.
is too good.
They
Will he
understand.
jump?
Huh?
Will he ju- Oh!
Whoa.
Close.
Almost. All right.
Nice call. All right, so between the two gold laners, again, Kusei's just having the time of his life, man. At 2,600 over the barely 2,000 gold that
times.
KL1 has, it looks like Kusei is just going off of his momentum from game 1. Something else to note, I think Light has figured out now how much damage he can actually take. Because he died so often in the first minute of the game. 2 deaths already on this chip. And again, he has to time his enhanced attacks better. He has to like this one, like this, like this.
Right
Edward.
there. He's playing around. Edward still has a flicker. He's alive.
Wow, that was just off a face check. what more a fight that he actually initiates?
Curious, but there is a diversion at play.
A lot of skills committed there for
He
Edward.
knew. He knew, but the Daytona's Welcome has now been used by Demon Kite. No ultimate with his Barretts.
Nice play coming in from Aqua in the rest of the game.
I
But
think they're
Blacklist
just
is in the
conceding
turtle.
the turtle. They're conceding. They're giving it over.
But the chip is here.
There's
still.
a portal. There's a portal. Portal's activated, and they are seeing a lot of low HP Blacklist members. Haji trying to save as much as he can, but Sensui's down already. That's a signal to go for them, to go back. And RSG, they're feeling it. Going straight for the jugular. Taking out that turtle.
Oh, wow. I almost forgot. Yeah, RSG, they were sent down bottom by a diversion. And then they were able to recover back with a shortcut.
Shortcut.
All right, and now they're going to convert into a major objective of top. This is old school RSG, vintage RSG, death ball.
Precise on the attack. Having a global way to pressure Blacklist International. This is just a headache. Ultimate from the chip. You have the ultimate from Aqua, which is the Luai. This is a problem on where to capitalize on what lane could actually be saved. So right now, still no turrets taken out of RSG Philippines heading into mid-game. They're still forcing the situation. They want to steal out this purple.
Of course they're going to fight it out. But right now, it's going to be the rest of the Blacklist squad making sure at least Sensui can get his purple.
They're sandwiching him in.
Yep. Bravest fighter for the secure on Sensui's buff.
Oh, Haji knew.
Haji, nice call. Game sense here for days. But Nats, very ready to pull the trigger. He's itching. You can feel it. You know Nats wants it.
Okay, there's still 1,000 and change between Oheb and Kusei. So to expect for that lead to go up, Blacklist have to ube early. Oh no, this is it. Signs of the early ube.
Early ube.
But I don't think it's ube time yet, man. 6 minutes in, and your opponents are 3K ahead. You know whose fault this is?
What?
For a while, it's not JP's fault. It's the fault of the Louis and the chip together. They're saving so much time across the map.
And they save a way to just go around.
Here we go.
Oh, party in.
It's a party. 5-man knock up here, but with no follow-up damage. KL1 just not ready to take these fights yet.
Century.
And Matilda's gonna suffer. And the exit makes it happen. They get one, but two make it out.
They were in too deep, bro.
But Haji, we thought it was an early setup for that circling eagle. A perfect buy time, and how Sensui plays that ultimate right onto the turret on their own defense. RSG completely was caught off guard.
And that was devastating in the fact that it's Kusei who died. Could have been anyone else, but it had to be the one who held the most gold. That's why their gold lead shrank here. It's down to 2.5K. They were approaching 4 early on.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's half. Now a turtle is up. Will be contested by Blacklist International. That's the ultimate. Sensui used it right away.
It's pretty big. Edward right now diving in, used up all he can. But here comes the Blazing Duet. Very hard to deal with. Duet gets a kill. Demon Kai is down. Both junglers from both teams cannot retreat at all. So now it's a signal for Blacklist to go back. RSG very happy with that, but they're not done yet. Here comes Shortcut. Everyone going in and joining the party. And an exit immediately activated by Aqua. You can see the synergy between this team.
That is just excessive. Did you see how Kusei used the shortcut portal back, and then they used the diversion back to rotate in the same spot and secure the turtle right before it turned into a lore timer?
Their efficiency is through the roof.
This is ridiculous. It's like bringing a Vespa onto a marathon run. It's not fair.
It's not fair. Everyone's walking.
Everyone's walking, running the same 42K, and here you are going.
Really? It's
Yes.
a good sound
I
effects,
don't
boys.
own one. I don't know what the sound is. Do you know?
Well, you just shared how the sound
I have
works.
an electric scooter. Kind of
Close
sounds like
enough.
that.
Close enough.
But yeah, that's a cheat, right? That's I was like, why is there so many people flying everywhere?
Exactly.
It's so sad.
You're taking one key aspect of a team fight and of engagement away, which is the speed of approach and the angle and direction. That's not fair. That's positioning.
That's something you learn in school.
Yeah, you just need to.
That's history, right?
Yeah, you just need
I
to
think it's
have a
yeah.
pickoff.
I think that's P. I don't know.
I wasn't very good at school.
Physical education, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because right now, RSG Philippines has more ways to cover around the map. As you guys pointed out and placed it in your own examples, it's just so hard for Blacklist to see a possible pickoff. Portals, diversion, fake diversions. But looking at the position of Light as of this moment, Blacklist International could get trapped.
Maximum Ube activated right now, Blacklist.
Oh no, look at this angle that Light's holding.
Chip.
He's known to do this. Whether playing a Kaja, whether playing a Cho, he likes holding these odd angles and then coming in when you least expect it. Mind you, he got there not by using the flicker, but by just positioning himself. This sheer patience and guile. Blacks International, I think they're all the wiser. They're avoiding that area, you see?
I think he has been doing that since Season 10, where the Lolita was still a thing.
Dude, since Season 9.
Yeah.
When they won that championship.
It's always like the Blacklist International RSG game. It's always just this.
It's a lot of info.
Yeah. And Light giving so much data for RSG Philippines right now, despite having more of an advantage to travel all across the places that Blacklist International can be
spotted
so soft for. Light is now discovered.
Oh, it's the go time here, folks. Oheb joining the party as well. Shortcut, they're trying to get rid of it, but it's too late. Light's going to go down. 5v4 before the Lord. It looks like an opening for Blacklist, man.
Amazing response time from Blacks International. There was no response from RSG there. If they went into the portal, Blacks would have been ready for them. If they diversioned in from a different angle, they would have been down a man anyways. Wow, this might be the most perfect time for Blacklist to blitz this.
They're blitzing as much as they possibly can, as humanly can, but the damage is just not quite there yet. Even Edward feeling like he's taking so much damage. Just with a few swipes. Vegan swipes. Final slash here from Nats. Swap in, but Kusei. Kusei's low though. He's absorbing it. He takes down Haji.
Did you see that sequence, gentlemen? Oh, wait, hold that.
Real, this is still going. Take out the Lord, but looks like they're hungry for more. Edward low, bravest fighter in, but the final slash went off cooldown. He stuns two. He's trying to slash as many as he can, but there's just no follow-up damage.
Oh no!
Will he go? Will he go?
Kill
It's a
one,
no.
kill one!
Not yet,
Kill
not
one.
yet.
Not really.
Looking back on how the team fight started, it was a layer of in and out for RSG Philippines. And it was so sad to see that they were just falling down one by one. Blacklist International on a tight spot to respond.
All right, I'll tell you now, even in the absence of Demon Kite and just the sheer peel. Oh, wait, bottom lane!
Another. Oh, let us breathe.
All right, luckily Haji can just push the button on the guiding winds and just get out of there. RSG, besides Kusei and besides Demon Kite and major objectives, they still have Aqua. Luyi deals devastating magic damage from afar. She's close to, I guess, if you're able to stack up the yins and yangs.
The duality, yeah.
To a mage marksman like Nathan. Except instead of basic attack, it's the 1 and 2, 1 and 2.
To think that's AoE, man.
Yep.
In team fights, everybody sticks around in a vacuum.
That's why it was so difficult to be Edward, to be Haji, to be Sensui there, because you try to engage, you're down half health.
Yeah, it's just a peel that they can't imagine to lose, especially now that they're waiting for some time to get those items in. In the defense department, no, well, not yet, but still they want to cope up mostly on the team fights.
Oh. All right, because of the events of the previous two team fights and that Lord take, Kusei is now sitting at 2,000 gold ahead of Oheb.
Ooh.
That is a full item.
Full item, brother.
There's a full item ahead. That's why it's so easy for them to just take those basic attacks and start taking the buffs everywhere. And that's their buffs. That's things that they voluntarily can take quickly. What more the other open resources on Blacks International side of the map?
Oh, Aqua getting ready for another one.
Doing a
warning
fake
shot,
one.
obviously, just a warning shot.
It's a false
They're
diversion.
really trying their best to spread out Blacklist International. Oh, Daytona's welcome.
Dive in from Demon Kite. No one hit with the missile accelerator. Diving in on style.
Two knockup.
Two knockup, man. On the Eternal Guard, Oheb.
Oh, stunned.
Getting ready to maybe get the attack speed up, get those kills happen, forcing up a flicker from Aqua, and forcing RSG back.
Oh, it looks like RSG PH have to respect the firepower that Blacklist has under perfect circumstances. Again, much like that two-man knockup off the Eternal Guard. They are still a
Oh, look at Light.
to be reckoned with. Whoa.
Look at Light. And the party is on. Kusei does not have Blazing Duet. I think it got canceled, but for some reason, Blacklist still not fighting.
Man,
the
macro mind games.
That was a DS, a diversion shortcut. Right? They jumped in.
Yep.
The oh, that's gross.
It's mind bending.
Yeah.
That's the term. Mind bending, bro.
Oh.
It bends space and
shit.
time. It bends your mind.
Look. Diversion's up again.
They're just doing it over and over.
We can keep going. Oh. And that must take a lot of mental strength from Blacklist to actually deal with it, or, you know, to predict where they're going.
There's an imminent threat of whether there's a good chunk of raiders in a bush or not.
They need to be smart in
And they have
this
to
one.
act on that information right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Well, yeah, to be honest, even I don't know where they're going. We have full view of the map, right? So imagine what that looks like from Blacklist's point of view.
Kusei just traveled from top lane to mid right away because of the Luo Yi.
Oh!
Maintaining the clear, but the portal is open.
Portal's open once more. But it's in a pretty predictable spot, so this time around, it might be a more fair fight. But you see more power here coming in from RSG. Flicker in by Edward, trying to get into Kusei's front, but it's not going to happen here. Reset once more for the Lord.
It's a half reset.
Just to put it into context, on average, the cooldown on the diversion is somewhere around 27, 28 seconds.
And they can just completely spam it over and
Throw
over
it out.
again.
Yeah, after a false engage or after a team fight, count. 6, 7, 8, not done. There you go.
Done. We're back.
We can diversion again.
Oh.
They're just playing with the minds of Blacklist International right now. The struggle of this macro-wise
Look at how far
is
back.
just so hard.
Look how far back Yu is. Because he knows that they can engage from anywhere. Oh!
Speaking of...
Oh my goodness!
Oh, no, they see it. Do they see it? Haji sees it, but it's a little too late since we absorbing so much. Dive in by Nat. Oh, he flickers out. He dashes out. And Oheb, he's feeling a lot better now. Portal is active, and the dive's happening. Edward's super duper low. Light playing it out. Edward goes down. Nats is low though.
Kusei!
And Kusei with the blazing duet. He gets pushed back. It's 4v5.
Wow, all that just to take down Edward?
Somehow.
This speaks of how great Blacklist responded.
Oh, that's...
Oh! He misses out.
That was so close. Somehow that space that Blacklist International reacted when they knew that something bad could happen, it was just Edward. But still, he goes back in 10 seconds. But in that kind of team fight, RSG wanted to take a crucial pickoff out of the code.
That was Nats, man.
That was Nats.
That was pretty entertaining, I gotta tell you. And now we're back again.
Take two. That's off the conceal, trying to get as much as he can. Oh, he's down. Kill one has fallen. Haji following suit. 3v5 right now, and the Lord once more going to the Raiders.
Blacklist just can't catch a break.
No.
Again, that was off of a huge... I think the win. If only Edward died, that's
a
a
win.
win. But now you lose another fight just less than a minute after?
Yeah, but that was like another crucial pickup. That's Oheb on 3. That's on this Moskov.
Exactly.
And we just have a way to... Well, we're looking to find a way to even just blink. Later, did you know RSG is just using another ultimate to just bounce back in? And they want to push in the defenses of the base of Blacklist International. Lord pushing down. Turret up destroyed.
Mid's out.
Oh, no.
There you go. Lord taken out. All of the inhib turrets are down. Now it's a question of who activates the go button. Not's close by. You can final slash anytime. He has a flicker as well in a few seconds. But because of the 10-second delay, I think RSG gonna call it a day.
Yeah, the damage has been done. That's a bare base left for Blacks International. And RSG PH are 10,000 gold ahead about. We're waiting for this to balloon even further. I get an item check on our marksman. That's 4,000 gold between Kusei and Oheb. At some point, Kusei will just have juggling power. He can just start juggling items and dive in more with a little bit more gusto. And given the fact that, oh, wait, what's Light doing here?
Like,
He's showing
they
himself.
see you, bro, they
He's gonna
see
conceal.
him. But it's the
Portal!
on button. They're hunting down you. Everyone's joining the party now. OM, he's getting some good damage in. Oh, the spears. The Eternal Guard falls as well. And Aqua goes down. Diversion not a play anymore. And that's 2 down for RSG.
Blacklist International being in the good position after Chip used that portal to re-engage. They were in the back of the Raiders.
RSG got punished hard there. It seemed like for a second or two, their call got muddy. And now they are straight up going into RSG's base. It's a 3v5.
Is this endable?
20 seconds on the clock. 15 for Aqua. I
Not
don't
yet.
think it is.
Waves pushing in, up top and down for Blacklist International. That was a good position to be.
I mean, it's less about positioning and more of Blacklist's order of responses. Check this out. We'll see it in the replay here. brought to us by Infinix. It was started by Light, right?
Yep.
He jumped onto Yue, who flickered away, and then look at the collapse from all sorts of directions by Blacklist. Not only is it the swiftness of the response, but the efficiency. They picked their targets right. They first hit Aqua in the back, and then eventually they went back to Light. You could have killed Light first, but that would have given enough time for Aqua to blast people down with his spells.
Pretty smart. Not to mention KL1 having a lot more freedom that time because of the targeting.
He has
because
more
of their
damage.
Selection. Yeah.
Exactly. That's shot calling and communication you will not see in your run-of-the-mill team. This is top 4 of MPL-PH.
100%.
Blacklist International still not giving hope. Has the heart of a champion without any inhibitor turrets. They know still on how to target members of RSG. With that, the lead just clapped to half.
All right, Edward committing the bravest fighter already to go for Nats. They're hunting down Nats. It's a full 5-man collapse on the Nats brother. And he is going to go down for a bit, but Nats is fighting back. Gets shut down by Haji.
That time, Blacklist was the aggressor, and Blacklist International sent all they got to the less-than-ready Nats. And check this out.
It connected!
The longest BMI pulled off again by Kusei.
To be fair, look,
there's minions.
There was a huge wave there.
Wait a second. Dumping in Edward once more. Sensui's at the back. He's doing some work. He's doing some damage here. And Light's gonna fall one more time.
Base.
They want to flicker in. The base is all alone.
The base is open.
The base is open. The teleportation is active. But Yue falls back. Kusei, he's looking for blood. He gets sealed to win.
Base.
But the follow-up is real.
Minions are pushing.
The
base.
Aqua's going for it. Aqua's going for the base.
Aqua!
We are stunned, and we are at match point.
Oh my goodness! RSG Philippines!
Unbelievable.
In the seasons-long career of Aqua, we've touted him as one of the best space-based technical mages in the league. Never in his seasons-long career have we seen him use space like that to almost single-handedly win the game.
Wow.
He literally used space because, again, how do you respond to that?
The space mage.
Even Yue couldn't have cleared the waves fast enough because they were crashing in from all directions.
Yeah,
that was a Vexana. It's hard to clear without the Eternal Guard.
And you can only choose one area.
Just one, right? They knew it coming. They saw it coming a mile away. Yue backed off already, but it was just not enough.
I could have sworn Blacklist was going to win, man. They were wiping out RSG left and right, but RSG had the map on their side.
And not picking off that Luoyi was the biggest problem. Luoyi alone, having that yin and yang on you, even for the minion AoE damage burst, he close.
And again, the fact that by attacking structures now, you take your magic damage too, makes it all the more possible for a single mage like Luoyi possible to steal a game like that.
Actually, in general, mages are stronger against structures because of the patch, right?
Because of the number.
It's so hard.
That's something.
It plays with your head, completely plays with your map, your mind. I don't know. I don't know about you, Antionara. This is your time to break down the game. But this is RSG Philippines on a match point.
Kung nag-tour all around the world ako sa Ang Chika with Auntie, nag-tour all around the world din ang RSG as they take game number 2. Wow. What a very wonderful performance coming from the side of the Raiders and the Kingslayers. But of course, our MVP of the match is none other than Aqua with his Louis pick. Grabe, totoo yung sinasabi ng mga casters natin na talagang all around the world yung trip yung ginagawa dito ng side ng RSG. Aside dito sa Louis ni Aqua na merong diversion play, meron din silang chip ni Light na merong shortcut at merong iba-ibang skills like why walk? Kaya naman, hindi talaga naglalakad yung side ng RSG. Nagtutour lang sila, nagtatravel lang sila, nagte-teleport sila all around the map. Ang ganda ng pinakita dito ng side ng Kingslayers. And it was a tight match for both teams. Hindi nagpatalo basta-basta yung Blacklist International. It is just that in the end, RSG won that game mostly because of the play committed both by Aqua and then Kusei doon habang dinidistract niya yung the rest of their opponents. And kung papansinin natin, nagiging maganda yung palitan for both of our teams. Again, binanggit ko na hindi naman basta-basta ding nagpatalo yung side ng agents. Nakita natin sa kung papaano nila sinusubukang baliktarin yung laban. Binanggit natin sa kung papaanong mabilis umikot yung side ng RSG all around the map because of the chip as well as the Louis. However, yung side ng Blacklist International, meron din naman silang in a way mabilis na pang-ikot led by Haji's Matilda. In the end, naging mas maganda lang yung nangyari for the side of RSG kasi laging nakapush yung minion waves nila. Kaya every single time na sinusubukan ng Blacklist International na mag-contest towards that Lord objectives, ay talagang nakikita natin na nakakapag-slow push yung minions ng RSG, not just doon sa weak lane nila, but even doon sa strong lanes and even the mid lane. Kaya naman nagiging madali for them na the moment susubukan ng Blacklist International na lumapit doon sa Lord Pit, didiretsuhin nila yung kani-kanilang mga base, especially after being able to clear out that inhibitor turrets towards that 18th minute mark. Nakita natin kung paano pinagana ng side ng RSG yung lineup na meron sila and kung paano nila min-maximize. Because again, aside sa threat ng diversion play coming from Aqua's Louis, makikita din natin na merong threat yung chip every time na hindi mo siya nakikita. Which is why, kung gumagamit ka man ng chip sa ating mga ranked games, no, kailangan ganon yung posisyon na ginagawa mo. Kailangan nagbo-bush play ka and kailangan nagiging mas mautak ka sa inyong mga kalaban so as to be a threat to them na the moment na mag-overextend sila and hindi nila ma-check yung mga bushes na kailangan nilang i-check, yun yung time na ikakas mo yung ultimate mo, lalabas yung mga kakampi mo and magkakaroon pa ng pang-out kasi meron ding diversion play with Aqua's Louis. Again, rare times na nakikita nating na-open both the chip and the Louis and the times na nakikita natin most often than not, nagiging successful ito. Still, props for the side of the agents as they were able to put up a fight against this lineup of RSG. But ang ganda lang talaga ng pinakita ng RSG because at the same time, nagkakaroon sila ng ability na after nila i-clear yung weak lane before mag-lord, babalik sila doon with Kusei's BMI continuously, multiple times natin nakikita sa kung paano pinapagana yun ni Kusei. Kaya sa time na sinusubukan ng Blacklist International na mag-respond doon sa pagsa-slow push ng RSG, nakabalik na si Kusei doon sa safety ng kanilang mga kakampi. Again, dito natin nakikita sa kung paanong nagiging mautak both of our teams. Again, yung Rose Gold Meteor, then for Oheb, that's a way for him to be able to sustain the damage output against their opponents, especially against magic damage dealers. But in the end, yung pagkakabuild doon ng Rose Gold Meteor wasn't enough for him to be able to sustain the damage output from the side of the Kingslayers. Rich Guy, carry, both Kusei and ito yung nakita natin in game number 1, na the moment Kusei is able to build up enough items, yun din yung moment na magkakaroon siya ng ability to play safely, fully knowing na meron silang malaking gold lead and kailangan lang niyang mag-dish out ng damage against their opponent. Yung mga fearless BMI niya ay dahil alam niya na laging nakaalalay sa kanya yung kanya mga kakampi. Both Aqua, Light, Nats, Demon Kite, all of them have helped each other as to why they were able to secure game number 2. Kasi again, as we have mentioned, yung pagkaka-slow push ng mga minions all throughout the map and yung pag-prepare nila towards that Lord Dance ay sobrang beneficial for them. And even the threat na binibit-bit ni Light na lagi lang siyang nasa bush, hindi nakikita ng koponan ng Blacklist International kung nasan siya nakapwesto. Yun yung isa sa mga pinakamalaking bagay as to why RSG was able to secure this win against their opponent, Blacklist International. Blacklist International still, this isn't the end of the road for them. We have a game number 5, so they can possibly extend this to a 5th game. Kaya naman kung supporter ka ng Blacklist International, kailangan mo nang isupport itodo ang inyong pagsuporta. Meanwhile, if you are an RSG supporter, if you are a Raider, this is the perfect time for you to extend your utmost support kasi 1 win away na lang ang RSG to be able to go up against the current defending champions, AP.Bren. And kung makikita natin dito, no, mapapansin natin kung papaano nagkakaroon yung side ng RSG ng ability to rotate all around the map with this heat map. Mapapansin natin, Light, nandun lang siya sa mid, but then yung mga beacons na meron siya doon sa mapa, yung 4 na beacons na meron siya, 20 seconds na lang kasi yung cooldown noon from 40 seconds nung first na nirelease si Chip. Meaning, every 20 seconds, pwede siyang mag-rotate all around the map. Kung nasan man yung mga kalaban, kung nasan man yung mga minions. And the moment na nakikita niya na wala ng kalaban dun sa pwesto na meron siya, nagiging patient siya, nandun lang siya sa bush. And again, we have mentioned how that has been a threat for the side of Blacklist International. Kasi kapag hindi nila alam kung nasa nakapwesto yung Aqua, si Light rather, hindi din nila alam kung kailan yung time na susugod, mag-flicker, and ikakasa yung ultimate niya para magkaroon ng Avengers Assemble ang ating mga Raiders. And with that, yung perfect synergy ng pagta-travel all around the world ng side ng RSG has been really beneficial to them. Both the Louie and the Chip, na pares nating nakitang rarely na open here in the MPL playoffs, ay talagang napagana ng side ng RSG. So interesting for me to see kung paano nila pagaganahin ang magiging draft nila in game number 3, considering that there will be tons of adjustments for both of our teams. Again, this is a best of 5 series. Second game na lang and 1 win away ang side ng RSG. Meanwhile, for Blacklist International, hindi pa huli ang lahat. Nabanggit na natin yan. Kaya pa nila itong i-extend to a 5th game if they want to. But for RSG, they need to wrap this up as soon as they could. And speaking of wrapping up, I want to wrap this up by throwing it to Mara Aquino and Hans Galeria.
It's 2-0 for RSG Philippines, 1 game away from moving on to the next round. That last play with Aqua's Luyig, what did you think about that?
That was impressive. Honestly, you have to commend Kusei for buying a little bit more time for Aqua to do the split push, and it doesn't usually happen because it's the gold laner or even a jungler, anyone else except for the mid laner who would usually do the split push, but this time it's Aqua, and now RSG is at match point.
It seems like Blacklist International is in trouble now, but knowing them, there's something about Blacklist when they're in playoffs mode that can be really scary.
I agree.
They showed that yesterday.
Against 2 teams.
Against 2 teams. So even though it's 0-2 for Blacklist right now, you never know how they're gonna be. For sure, the players, they're talking, Coach Bonchan, Coach Master the Basics, they're strategizing something to catch a lot of us in surprise. Now, Hans, I want to talk to someone else.
All right.
And that is the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast. Let's talk to our casters from there.
OG, KB, are you guys there?
Hi! Hello.
There they are.
Hello, Indonesia!
Hello, okay, 1, 2, 3. Mahal kita, Philippines!
Mahal kita, Indonesia. You know, how do you say that in Indo, in Bahasa? Mahal kita.
Aku sayang kamu.
Aku cinta kamu atau aku sayang kamu?
Aku cinta kamu, aku sayang kamu. Is that right?
Yeah.
Sort of. Okay.
Yeah, it's right. It's right.
We'll practice more. We'll practice
All right.
more.
I guess you'll accept that. But I just want to ask you two, how did you feel about the second series that we've had for tonight between RSG and Blacklist?
I think I'm not gonna sleep tonight because I always remember how to end the game in game 2.
No. Basically, Mr. OG is very exciting with the end game, with Aqua, with Luoyi.
Yes.
No one expecting that Luoyi will jump into the backline and doing the rush at tower. Red Gaming in MPL Philippines is almost impossible.
Eta maksud saya.
RSG Philippines are full of surprises, but what do you think Blacklist should do to be able to bounce back in this do or die match?
Oke, kasih tahu for me. Iya, enggak kasih tahu. Bisa, dia bisa balik. Asalkan balikan mentalnya, chemistry-nya sekali lagi. Jangan sampai hancur karena game kedua.
Okay.
Let's go.
Mr. Oji said that Blacklist need to build up their mentality. Don't think about a 2 losses game. Just think about the game number 3. Reset. All the things happen. And remember, Blacklist, you're the master of the playoffs. So good luck.
Master of the playoffs.
That is a really good statement coming from these guys here. Now, I want to ask you, you talked about the end game in game number 2. I want you guys to give a little bit more information with the end game of this series. Do you think this is going to be a sweep, or will Blacklist International get a reverse sweep for 3-2?
Can they bounce back? What do you think?
Oke, menurut gua,
Alright, okay.
ini akan menjadi 3-0.
Oh, okay. Mr. Oji said it will be sweep 3-4-0 for the Riders.
Oh, okay. We're gonna check out if that's gonna happen. You guys have fun. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and we'll have you back here soon, all right?
Okay. Miss you guys. Mahal kita, Pilipinas.
Bye!
Bye!
Tingnan natin kung tama nga ba ang prediction nila kasi kahapon, tugmang-tugma. Ngayon, babalikan natin ang ating mga casters for game number 3. Casters,
pasok!
Thank you so much, Moran Hands, and that is our MPL Indonesia talent with our collaboration watching the playoffs in Bahasa. Hot takes for the prediction for today, since RSG Philippines is now on match point. And this is how we see, will Blacklist have an advantage for a possible comeback? It was not easy for the first 2 games. But before we head on to the draft, let's listen to this video from Irad and also members of Eman from BTR.
Message ko kay Light, sana magkita-kita ulit tayo sa Pinas sa mga international tournaments at sana magkain-kapit tayo. Tsaka may message din ako kay Coach Pandan, sana maging coach ulit kita. Kaya hindi na ako matigas ulo, hindi tayo mag-away. Sa mga players naman, gusto na kayo. Yun, galingan lang natin para mawa natin yung hangs natin.
Before, malakas naman dati rin naman. Pero mas, feel ko, mas lumakas sila ngayon. And kailangan nilang mag-video yung chemistry nila ng audience. Sana makuha nila yung start nila sa MC ngayon. Tsaka kami rin, makuha rin namin. Parang pagka nagkita kami sa MC, magkatapat.
That was Eman and Irad, former teammates of RSG back then. Irad the mechanic and Eman now who's leading the pack in BTR, but before they head on to the playoffs of MPL Indonesia, giving a bit of a push of words as they want to meet each other at MSC.
Yeah, I see Leo here feeling some feels
Yeah, no.
for the old boys.
It was just a few seasons back that Irad here was beefing with Carl Teasy, and now he's out there.
Yeah, but before we head on to some history, we want to give a shout out to official sponsor Smart. Be part of the digital transformation in the world of connectivity.
Say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with the Smart Prepaid eSIM. Now available for digital delivery for only 99 pesos for the Smart online store.
Yep, going back to what you're saying there, Leo, there's a lot of history from these teams.
Yeah.
RSG Philippines specifically, they have transferred, but right now, since most of the teams have deep history, now it's your time to get the XRC skin for Hayabusa and Granger because they're now available alongside exclusive items.
Wow, so they get 50% off at the first 1x draw every day and get a permanent exclusive item in your first 10x draw.
Kagura and Yuzhong's Exorcist skins are joining the prize pools. You can grab them all over again when you missed out, so get them while you can.
Again, watch the MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs live on MPL Philippines official channels for the chance to win skins, diamonds, and promo codes.
And you know what, guys? We'll be giving away some prizes for each PCU or peak concurrent viewers milestone we reach. So join us, call your friends, let's make history.
Well, let's see how this match will go. In the best of 5, now on a match point. Looking at the side selection of RSG Philippines, they're on blue side. Leo, Or tamping
this guy.
the table back. What do you see?
Because they snuck the Louis out through red. What more now in blue? Coach Bonchan, Coach Dexter, Coach Master the Basics, Coach Kalad. They now have to figure out how to win from red all over again. How do they replicate what Daliot and Panda did to them?
That's tough. And you know
It
what?
was never easy.
They can get at least one.
Maybe.
Let's see how the...
Do they not do the Harith ban? Is that how?
Oh. Let's see how the priority go. But this is RSG Philippines getting their first dibs on what to get. Jungler, mid lane, whatever. But right now, Blacklist International needs to bounce back from this if they want to push another game. Now let's see the draft. We see the stage vibrate. Now we're looking at the respect bans, taking out Louis, Carmilla, and the E. This is respect in the XP lane, but they'll demand on the Harith as well. So no possible power picks to show. Now priority on Coach Panda, what will it be?
Okay, so the last time that RSG were blue, the only real mainstays were the Edith. So now they ban out the Louis and the Carmilla, while Coach Bonstan still sticking to his homework, right? Banning out the Harith, and then the Matilda and the Fredrin. This allows for the Faramis to be opened, the Yuzhong, the Vexana, but there you go. I guess you stick with the Faramis now. Look at this, the quick answer.
Oh, that's a fast answer since we finally switching it up.
He gets his signature pick in the Akai, and of course, the Valentinas are going to an old matchup in mid.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It was a good response right away from Blacklist International. 55 times pick. The contention rate is half of a 50%. But then again, as the XP lane stats goes with Nats, Arlott still open for RSG Philippines to take so much open for the Raiders to take. Oh,
Chip
yeah,
as
you
well.
mentioned,
Chip
you
as
mentioned
well.
Chip. So much possibility, but the win rate of Arlott is at 78%. You know how Nats performed that in that game back there, and combining it once again with the Chip. Oh, this is too much.
They can also just seal away the Claude early.
I like that. I like that idea. It worked very well, right? They got lots from getting that.
Oh, they'd rather have the Yuzhong and the Barat. All right, that's it. No secrets. You know where both are going.
This is the front line, right? This is the front line set up already by RSG. Very tanky, very beefy, has 2 lives.
But they can do more. They still need a roamer.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one,
Right?
yeah.
Imagine a Minotaur.
Oh,
finally.
Here we go.
Benedetta has been banned.
Edward has
2
been
games
unleashed.
straight.
If ever there was a clutch gene that we haven't seen yet, activate from Edward, it has to come in now. They need this win. And going into the second phase, Blacklist International banning out the Chip. I wonder if they want to get the Claude, the Minotaur first when we rotate back. They could, or they could first pick the Claude. One or the other.
They could definitely go do that. I like the Claude, the idea of getting the Claude, removing another comfort pick from OHEB. We did see it kind of worked in the previous game, although the Moskov is definitely a threat.
Not to mention the combo of Akai and the Claude. So with that, partnering up with the Benedetta, Edward on the stats, 60% win rate, but looking at the crowd control that they can do, combined with the Akai heavy spin and the Electo final blow Petrify, it's just a great way for the Claude to actually work, but they banned it out. Read through correctly, Leo.
It's a nice read.
Okay. Again, I was also hoping that they might pick it
They
up.
could pick it up, yes.
Yeah, but it looks like they have other things in mind. Kaja's still very good for RSG too. Oh, wow, here we go. The Champions Arena. Getting real loud. The agents. This is the best time for them to share their energy with their team.
Okay, ban out the Roger. Still no marksman yet available for these two. So Claude, will they ban it out?
That's a high contention. I don't think they want to ban it out necessarily. They can actually pick it up if they want to. But yeah, you want to choke out OHEB in this scenario. You want to remove his heroes. That's one way to
Force
go.
him on the Nathan.
Oh, that's pretty good.
If I was RSG, I don't know. I think I prefer the Nathan.
We'll see if that's going to happen here. Because the Nathan, it's very spicy, but very strong, but it's only one-dimensional, right?
Exactly,
It's easy to deal with.
It's harder to hunt down a Claude than a Nathan.
Yeah.
Agree. or you can at least find out.
There you go.
There's a cloud ban.
See, they banned it.
They're forcing Oheb into one of those heroes.
It's as if I know how Brian and Thalia thinks.
Oh.
You have a blessed
It's
mind,
like you're
Leo.
friends with them.
It's like I talk to them. Wow. All right, here we go.
Okay, what will it be? Well, Nathan.
Do they go Nathan here? Because I think they know.
Nathan's good. Moskov's good.
I think they know that they don't have to rush it either way.
Yeah.
It's Moskov.
Moskov. All right. Cool. What goes into the hands of Kusei, though? We have to think that it's a two-sided coin, man.
You want to play Bea? You want to play those very high-risk heroes?
It's Kusei and Light.
Harris banned out.
Do they go Kaj?
Kaja, carry.
Kaj carry!
Yes, agree. So much tanky.
Carry is Kusei's #1 pick here all throughout Season 13.
Good one. I really like it.
That's a combo, Kaj carry.
I mean, you don't have to overthink it. You just press a button, you're good, right? I mean,
Divine Judgment. Yeah, it's a carry.
There's a carry.
That's true damage right on to setups. Also wave clear.
There he is.
Insta-lock.
Look at that. You saw Light just stretch, yeah? You saw him. All right.
You
I'm
know
going to get in some bushes, fam. I'm going to hunt him down.
I'm going to get into some bushes, man.
All right, what's
I'm getting
Blacklist?
angled. It's a Navaria.
What's the answer from Black?
All right, Spicy.
Roam
Spicy,
Nova.
Roam Navaria.
They have massive range. They have great vision. But they need to re-engage. Like, very few fights happen on the full frontal for them.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see how will this work for Blacklist International. This is the Raiders.
This is their last stand, man.
Yeah.
They
their
got to
last
win
stand.
everything from here on.
Raiders on match point. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching us right now anywhere across the globe, Blacklist is in the possible blink of elimination if they won't force this to another game.
Look at this, man. A full point almost that their lineup scores with the algorithm. I get it. There's so much burst from RSG. I'm pretty sure Suppress scores high on the CC. And of course, the extra life that they're afforded for by the Netherrealm. For Blacklist, though, they got vision up
Welcome
front.
to
and of
Mobile
course,
Legends.
combat mobility. They have that in spades.
Okay. We will now witness for a possible comeback for the code. Or will RSG Philippines continue to advance in the next stage of the lower bracket? That was close to being stolen, but still Haji spots one on how where to rotate from this. Early game against the Barretts.
We've seen this before, right? RSG get into a flow. Nat's feeling very confident. That's a scary thing, right? So, yeah, RSG looking poised actually to take this.
All right, quick look at the emblems. That's an Inspire on Sinsui's Akai, so he wants extra cooldowns. And support emblem on the Kaj. So you want to be able to use those rings to get in, get out. And just Novaria built as you would.
Throw out those balls.
Yep, that's Rupture and Wilderness Blessing on a Mage emblem.
Still the same thing. But looking at two Purifies here for RSG Philippines, they know the possible threat of a crowd control setup from the Petrify of Edward as well as the Heavy Spin. So might as well be careful on where to position, but there's an ample time for Blacklist to actually respond for a team fight. Having on being in level 4 and counter-rotate against RSG Philippines, I think that's one way to just buy time for their gold lane.
Very preemptively charging up. Tona's welcome. You can feel Demon Kite also wants to get some kills happening here. They might try it here on Edward.
Yeah, they wanted to pick up the pace. Again, if Yue did not sense that, if Yue was none the wiser, he would have gone down, and that would have been a -1 immediately. A big win for the Raiders.
Give you a close by. It's a free V2 right now, but no ultimates available for the Blacklist members. Definitely an advantage here on RSG in this turtle.
Okay, both on level 4, Yue and Edward. Electrifiable used.
Oh, Nats playing it around. Yu is super close to going down, but you know what? That's Nats. He knows he doesn't have to overplay it. Edward close by. No skills available, actually.
Oh, wow.
Might also suffer here. Shaw Essence damage. Turtle goes over to RSG.
That was a good peel onto Yue. Oh, Missile Expert. Force out. A heavy spin. Yeah, still Sensui secures the purple, but that was some great pressure onto the EXP lane. Orish just getting the first objective.
That's right. So that's a good read. RSG winning the XP lane. How about the gold lane, though? It's safe to say that at least it's a deadlock at best. But wait!
Oh, there you go. Immediately using the suppression. So many wires holding down Legend Zero here.
Oh, that was a DJ spent. That was Divine Judgment.
That is so much. The combination of Saw Essence and also that pull from the Faramis.
Yeah, Shadow Stampede, Shaw Essence, and the Divine Judgment. Oh my god.
Yeah, so
I'm surprised he lived.
It's fortunate that it's actually a Benedetta and it's Edward, so he can use his mechanics and his kit to survive.
Eye for an eye, yeah.
Yep, and early on, again, there's not much damage on Faramis that's targeting a single hero. And again, not a fully built Yuzhong just yet, so that's fine. They should make the most of this time of peace that they can't afford.
Ah, time of peace. The calm before the storm.
45 seconds for the next objective to show. Going back on the camera here on the EXP lane, Edward and Nats. So far, they're trying to get what's something out of the camp of RSG Philippines. But one thing they want to also read is how will the pressure will go from this? If you've mentioned about the gold lane up top and also the pressure in XP lane. So far, it's still in the safe space for these two to activate at the same time. But the question is if they just keep on forcing out Edward to just use those resources right away, it's going to be difficult in team fights.
I hear you, Francis. The sooner Edward can get out and affect the map, the better it's going to be for RSG. As long as it stays this way, that Nats effectively keeps Edward a hostage, then the rest of the map can just win for the Raiders. Again, it's difficult for Black to make any moves without Edward saying this is how we're going to do it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Faster rotation from Nats too, so I'd give him a slight advantage even in the second turtle.
At this point, I think Edward just wants to do his own thing, right? That's the best he can do right now. Try to get some pressure from across the map. Maybe buy some space for his teammates. But right now, RSG hunting for blood. Divine Judgment ready. Nats flying in with the Black Dragon forms. And Sui trying to get vision of that turtle. See if he can get the referee in. Haji a little bit too early on the Star Shatter. RSG with turtle number 2.
He was this close though, this close.
Close, yeah.
I think either way, Edward, despite RSG getting that objective, he got the use of the outer third energy shields. So possibly he's now he still wins in his lane for a push and a tower take and down bottom.
All right, that's best case scenario for Edward to make the most of the absence of Nats.
Yeah.
And that puts them up by about 500, 600 gold, despite RSG getting all of the major objectives so far. 2 turtles. It's still different to secure a permanent objective like that. There's no way that the turret's regenerating.
Yeah.
So that's free rotations
Bottom
down
lane.
bottom.
Oh, bottom lane.
Rotates. Edward with the 1v1. Eye for an eye saves him. Man, oh man, Legend Zero having a tough time against
just
Nats.
Barely. That's a TKO. I heard the referee ding, 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 ring the bell.
So
Because
close.
It sent them home. It didn't kill him, yeah, but it sent them home. So now Nats can make moves down bottom.
It denied some waves, right?
Yep,
Denied
yep.
XP.
Yep, see, look, it shrank that gold lead that Black had about a minute ago down to RSG side again.
See Halberd as well for XP lane Edward. It's just so hard to go up against this Yuzhong. Like the Shaw Essence. Oheb.
The committal. The re-engage. Oh, do they have it though? No, I don't think so.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he did click the spear there, he would have gotten DJ'd.
Immediately, yeah. So, yeah, the rest of Blacklist were not in position, but look at this. Going in for the heavy spin. Nice save coming in from Aqua, but it's going to be turned around. What? It's Sensui this time, who's having a tough time. They're under the tower. They're in danger. Yue and Sensui right now in a very bad spot. Haji with a fire, suppressive fire coming in from the back. Oheb with the spears up front. Edward diving in. Electro-file blow to the face. They take out Aqua for first blood.
Abun Jing Jing coming in clutch. That fight went maybe 30 seconds too long for RSG. They should have been happy with what they got. And I could have sworn Kusei was going to go down. But it all broke down as soon as the rest of the team scrambled and Edward came a-running.
Yeah, the first blood at 7 minutes. RSG has freely taken 3 turtles already, but still managing to pressure out the top lane. Now could actually be a shift for Blacklist to target another pressure point against RSG Philippines defenses.
Well traded right now, Nats. Oh, he's locked in. No chance for him to actually fight back. That's a turret going over, but it's traded on the other side by RSG.
And now It seems like the map is just going back and forth on this pacifist run by these two teams in the lower bracket. Kusei, though, again, it's hard to deny
Edward,
that.
oh, with the petrified. Oh, 3v1. Power's gonna go down. Oh, it's not. It's not going down. Haji from downtown. Oh my goodness, the Hail Mary Astral recall in the shatter.
The punish by Blacklist International. Kusei, you see it in his face, man, I should have gone home.
Should have backed off, man.
And he could have, because the wave was going to eventually repair that and take it down eventually.
That was a precise kill.
Blacklist International caught RSG slacking now. RSG have to snap back into reality, understand that every little inch, every little bit matters for an opponent as precise as Black.
Okay. You want to target the pressure now in the mid lane, getting a turret out of RSG Philippines. Oh, getting close. Light is so low, he might want to commit, but it's just too risky.
There's that TKO Leo's talking about. They can't. They're not dead, but they can't fight.
Yep, that's as good as a kill. I mean, there's no economic swing, but time-wise, space-wise, they bought what? Maybe
Map-wise,
10? Yeah, 10, 20, 10, 12 seconds that Light wasn't there.
Interesting. Interesting decisions here from RSG. They seem to be reeling from the hits of Blacklist so far.
They're on the defense now. And this is the lineup that needs to be aggressive. So, again, this puts Blacklist in a winning position despite not having any kills, despite not there being any action. That alone is a clear sign that RSG is not doing what they want to do.
Yeah, and they got spotted right away by Haji, leading towards this objective. Again, Blacklist International didn't have any turtles at all in the first 7 minutes of the game. They have more tools to actually answer a team fight, but you need to be careful where to place those skills. Layer it out.
Fighting very fiercely right now.
It's a deadly bush. Look at this.
Is she holding it? That's Light with the engagement. Divine Judgment on the Haji. They take out Haji. It's way too late with this Nether Realm, and now that's also one big ultimate removed from Yue.
Twiz but a second too late for the Nether Realm to come in. They did try. They really tried. Yue clicked it anyways, but now they're a man down.
Man down right now. The rest of RSG know they have a bit of an advantage here. Will they try to push it, though?
It was just
Spear.
hard. Oh, head following up.
Re-engage. Coming in with Netherrealm. Nice save here. But they are playing up under the tower. Nice stun here.
DK!
Aqua's alive. DK's on the back. 4 members of Blacklist on his tail. And they're fighting very hard. Hit by the Astral Echo here. Aqua forcing him back. It's going to be a null. Blacklist showing off.
Huge turnaround. And it looks like neither team is so confident to take the Lord. They're still both here. Look at this.
You're waiting for the one who commits the mistake. Edward
diving in.
Whoa, look at the damage from Demon Kite.
Wait.
No one's committing yet for the Lord.
Oh, Kusei thinking, should I get the orange first or should we fight?
Decision. Okay. Making these very tricky decisions here.
Yep, all right, so the play seems to be clean up the wave up top. Let's do our homework. Let's do some housekeeping.
Don't get too excited.
Yeah, because Blacklist has been so on point, so now they don't want to get punished all over again.
Yeah. Talking about the damage and punish by Light on that Divine Judgment, if he gets another one, it's still a big of a problem for Blacklist. Look at the position of Light right now. Oh, he's on conceal, but he got spotted by Haji.
All right, good news and bad news. Bad news, obviously, he missed that, right? That could have been a pull. Good news is I think they're just setting up for another big engage about 10 seconds from now. Look at the flicker. Look at the flicker. It's going to outpace US flicker.
Edward.
So he won't be able to
Hitting the mark. Edward.
Abu
Jinjing. He's going to get caught out.
He still lives.
1 HP for Edward.
Bang.
Gets hit by Aqua. And now, what's it going to be? Aqua getting in the free. Kusei on the work. Sensui. No way. He still gets that Lord. What am I seeing here?
A steal and a double. Blacklist International finally getting an objective and a push right on to mid.
Oh no, they're still going.
Still going. Doing a lot of damage on that turret. Diving in on the Demon Kite on the back. Haji misses on the Soul Shatter here. They still have minions. Get some damage in.
Light is back.
Light's back here. Divine Judgment is real.
Light.
He flickers in.
No.
He goes for Sensui instead. But the tower's down already. They take care of the jungler of Blacklist.
That's so worth it. That's so worth it. I mean, you did overcommit. You did overstay. but it's so worth it for Black. They're 4K ahead now. Oh, no!
Oh, like he's getting hunted down by the spear. Saved by Aqua, though. NetherRealm keeps him alive, but only for a minute, and that's gonna be it. That's Blacklist getting kills after kills. The Lord is up on top. They're trying to go for it. They're trying to get as much value. They're trying to clear as much as they can. But here comes Legend Zero trying to clear it up. Tower gonna fall soon with the damage coming in from OHEB. And now the damage. Whoa, Haji hits 3 members of RSG here.
1 turret left for RSG to defend. Can they defend? Oh, look at the damage coming from Haji. It hurts. It scorches. It's too much.
Oh, Haji's rocking a Divine Glaive, Enchanted Talisman, and Glowing Wand.
Oh, boy.
That's all you're going to need. It's a clear base for RSG. Blacklist can just force the issue here. Check it out. Where's the damage coming from? Well, 1, it's coming from Haji. 2, also, Yue is pretty mean.
Yep.
Crunch, both kinds, and Necklace of the Ranks. And then you also have Benedetta, you also have Edward. Look at that. It's a full damage build.
Yeah.
They hurt.
Gaining control in the waves as well. They have more items to actually put up a good fight, and the real-time win rate now showing in favor for Blacklist International, 66%.
No doubt.
No doubt.
And here's the thing, man. You see that bottom lane? That is RSG Philippines' Waterloo. They never conquered it. That is where it all started to go down when Kusei got taken out by Haji's Char Shatter. That was the start of all this punishment.
3 people got hit by that Star Shatter.
In the base, yeah.
In the base.
I felt it.
And then they just got still burning the moment they got hit.
It's the glowing one.
Yeah.
Right, right.
And all the more what's painful is they're not even able to push this main artery in mid. Tier 1 still standing tall in mid lane for Blacks International. So that means these weird rotations by Light couldn't happen. They have to play into the bushes. Old-fashioned, concealed.
There's a call, Haji.
They're going for it.
Read through it!
Answered immediately by Haji here. Spear of Destruction flies past them, but the Star Shatters are still hitting their mark. Demon Kai is on the run. He's trying to get some of those big guy stacks. Or big boy. Is it big boy? Big guy. Big guy stacks in. Trying to get ready for this Lord.
Oh, Haji saying to Light, not this time. No Divine Judgment yet. He knew what's going to happen.
No flicker as well.
Okay, they're bum rushing the Lord, but it looks like they want to take their time. They're repositioning. Massive echoes, 4 spotted. They don't know where Light is though.
That info, man. That info is so crucial. Light's the only one that they can't find. Somehow getting damaged by something.
Edward knew.
And that's going to be looking
he got pulled.
He's looking for Edward. All the CC going to the Benedetta. Still alive because of Yue here. And now Sensui with the Lord. All of this is RSG's comp just falling apart here, being dismantled by Blacklist International.
It was a 4v5. Kusei was doing housework. He was cleaning up the base. And now there is an enhanced Lord that's going to be marching down mid. I don't know if Demon Guy's going to make it, man. He's 25 seconds off.
Yue with the NetherRealm clutch play save for Edward. They got the information. They got a way to peel out RSG. Now they're marching in with the Lord. You hear the crowd cheer. Now can RSG Philippines defend? Again, they're on a match point. Oh, look at that damage.
They fight Kusei. They fight Kusei. Wind of Nature keeps him alive, but only for a moment. And as you can see, with RSG at the back, Blacklist takes their first round of this series.
The heart of a champion still lives. RSG has fallen that 3rd game. Blacklist International not going down with a fight.
Not so fast, says Blacklist International, not so fast. It ain't done till it's done. And now they score 1. Interesting how RSG PH were set up to actually dominate. They were blue. They were setting the pace from minute 0, but it seems like after a series of punishes of, I'm gonna say it now, less than tight plays, it looks like it all came a crash. And man, RSG did not expect a snowball from the back foot from Blacks International, and they got it down.
Oh, that was just a quick adjustment. They had all the tools. They were in full composure. In the first 4 minutes, we had the first blood at 7. and they know what they needed to be done on the first half of the game. It's just so hard to even just pressure RSG Philippines because that was the early power spike that they had. And completely respecting the other side of their composition, this is how they wanted to end that game.
And on the other side of the coin, my goodness, Haji made an MVP run here in this one.
No doubt.
No doubt about it, right?
No doubt.
The amount of damage, number one. The amount, number two, is staying alive after being hunted down by a Kaja.
Yep. Yeah. And the vision he's providing. It just made this kind of comeback all the more possible. Haji, hands down.
Well, let's see how Antianara breaks this game down. Blacklist International finally bouncing back.
And fighting spirit, pinatunayan ng Blacklist International that the dream is still alive as they take game number 3 against their opponent. And ang lakas ng boses ng mga agents as they ensured na sila ang makakakuha ng laban. But of course, our MVP of the match is none other than the KDA machine, Haji, using this Noveria. At first, the lineup of Blacklist International, the double mage lineup, really was difficult considering na merong Yuzhong yung side ng RSG. Meaning, sobrang dali for them na i-penetrate yung backlines ng side ng Blacklist International. And on top of that, meron din naman silang Faramis as well as Kaja na makapagbibigay ng sustainability and added crowd control mechanics for the side of the Raiders. However, this wasn't a problem for the agents as they were able to send out tons of star-shattered damage output against their opponents. And pinatunayan nila sa atin na the thing that you can do about a team na sobrang lakas ng sustainability and sobrang taas ng mga taong pwedeng humarap, considering na isa lang ang legit frontliner ng side ng Blacklist International and that's Sensui, it bursts down mo ng damage output. This star-shatter play coming from Haji against Kusei marked the beginning of Blacklist International's comeback in this game number 3. Ang ganda ng pinapakita nila kasi laging na-overwhelm ng damage output yung RSG, mostly because of the fact na the moment magkaroon ng damage output si Haji as well as US Valentina, talagang mararamdaman na yon ng side ng RSG. Yes, may sustainability sila because of Aqua's Faramis. However, nagagaya din kasi yon ni Yue ng kanyang IMU, kaya kapag mabibigyan na yung kanyang mga kakampi, lumalaban sila pabalik. And since Uwi's heavy spin, ginagamit talaga nila yun pang counter-engage and to ensure na sila yung makakakuha ng Lord objective, which is why in game number 3, nakakuha ng isang crucial Lord steal si Sensui, but also lahat ng kuponan ng Blacklist International ay nandoon para i-ensure na namamaximize nila yung kanilang damage output. Kung papansinin natin ang emblem build na meron dito si Haji, naka-rupture siya, meaning meron siyang plus 10 adaptive penetration, and yung penetration na yon yung talagang nagpapasakit ng damage output ng Star Shatter, ng Astral Recall, even as well as yung Astral Meteor, na kapag bumagsak na yung mga damage output na yon, masakit na yon. Kasi kapag nalilaser ni Haji yung mga crucial members ng Raiders, ay talaga nababawasan ito at napipilitan si Aqua na i-cast yung kanyang ultimate, which is the Nether Realm. Again, this lineup for the side of RSG is really effective, and they have proven how they will be able to use this lineup against really strong teams. Pero may response lang din ng Blacklist International. Kung masakit yung lineup nila at madami silang pangharap, paulanan natin sila ng damage output to the point na hindi na nila masusustain yung damage output na meron yung kanilang makalaban. And kaya naman ang ating naging carry in this game ay Haji with 63.4k damage dealt. And Oheb na ating gold laner ay Rich Guy as well as Wingman, which means lahat ng team fight nandun si Oheb. Lahat ng times na kakailanganin ng added physical damage aside from Edwards Benedetta, nandun din si Oheb. Again, Blacklist International had a double mage lineup And aside from that, meron din silang dalawang physical damage. Ibig sabihin, yung mga frontliners dito ng side ng RSG, which are Demon, Kite, Nats, and Light, nahihirapan silang pumili kung sino yung magic defense or physical defense na ipaprioritize nila considering na ang daming possibilities. Limitless ang possibilities for the agents. And similar to how limitless this performance is, kailangan patunayan sa atin ng Blacklist International how they will be able to turn the tides against them. This might be the start of the momentum break for the side of the agents, the code breakers. If they want to continue this momentum, kailangan i-capitalize nila yung meron sila and even be able to be 2-3 steps forward against their opponent, which is RSG, as we head on to game number 4. OHEB, still a very dependable gold laner. 722 ang kanyang gold per minute, which means na yung space na nabibigay sa kanya ni Sensui, ni Haji, even kahit walang nagfa-frontline aside from Sensui, ay more than enough to ensure na OHEB will be able to farm up freely and makakapag-build siya ng enough damage items so as to be able to deal damage against your opponents kasi damage items ang meron siya. Pero kung titignan natin ang ating naging heat map for game number 4, mapapansin natin kung ano nga ba yung ginawa dito ng side ng Blacklist International and kung saan sila nag-revolve all around the map. Sensui, makikita natin na when he clears out his jungle creeps, kapag nakiklear out na niya yun, nagpupunta siya diretso sa kanilang golden, and that's very understandable considering the fact na kapag bigyan mo ng space yung gold laner mo, meron ding space yung mid lane mo as well as yung XP lane. Kapag meron kang ability na gawin iyon, may ensure mo na yung isa sa mga main carry mo towards the late game, which is the gold lane, ay merong damage output. And Haji, while he did fall into the hands of RSG once in his Noveria, napakita niya sa atin just how fast his hands are. Na every time na mag-flicker in si Light so as to catch him with his divine judgment, nauunahan niya yung flicker out din, kaya naman hindi siya nahuhuli. And yung single time na nahuli siya was when nagkaroon na yung second phase ng kanyang Star Shatter. Kumbaga, nakatagos na siya sa pader, tapos wala na siyang choice, kaya siya na yung nabigyan. In the end, Blacklist International ties 2-1 ang naging score natin, 1-2. And they are on their way to being able to extend this game to a game number 4. And if they win that also, to a game number 5. This momentum should be the one that they want to ride on, should they want to extend this and keep their dreams alive. Again, this is the battle of the lower bracket. Whoever wins this will go up against the Falcons, AP.Bren, and makikita natin kung paano magpapatibay ang kanilang mga gagawin sa mga susunod nilang laban in this matchup. For RSG, they still need one more game to secure the win, but for Blacklist International, they want to be able to take this game to extend this to a 5th decider set. Yan yung mga abangan natin sa mga susunod nating laban. Kaya naman kaabang-abang kung ano ang mangyayari for game number 4. Considering that this strategy by Blacklist International, the double mage strategy, isn't entirely new. It is just that they were able to execute it flawlessly and they were able to ensure na makakapitalize nila yung kanilang strengths na meron sila. And yun yung nakita natin in game number 4. And speaking of capitalize, mukhang marami tayong maririnig from our hosts, Kenman Marakino and Hans Galeria. Take it away.
Great job as always, Auntie Nara. Ngayon naman kasama natin ang pinsan ni Haji, Jamaloding Imam. Kamusta ka na?
Okay naman po.
Okay, enjoy na enjoy?
Opo.
Nice.
First time mo ba manood?
Pangalawa na po.
Pangalawa? Kailan yung huling beses na nanonood?
Last season po.
Last season
Last,
pa.
bakit ngayon ka lang ulit bumalik?
Busy po sa practice.
Busy sa practice?
Kasi?
Sa amateur po, ESL po.
Nag-ML ka din. Alam mo, balita namin, ikaw daw ang kasama ni Haji maglaro nung hindi pa siya pro player. So, sino ang mas magaling sa inyo? Yung totoo.
Ako.
Ikaw talaga! Ikaw!
Ulitin natin kasi medyo nahiya siya. Kailangan
Okay.
may conviction. Sino
Kailangan,
mas magaling sa inyo ni Haji?
yeah, may conviction. Like, sure na sure. Sino ang mas magaling sa inyong dalawa?
Ako.
Ikaw! Bakit ano? Hindi ka nag-pro?
Malapit na po.
Malapit na kasi.
Pasok po kami sa ESL.
Wow! Ang pamilya talaga ni Haji, malupit.
Okay. Ngayon, bigyan mo naman kami ng konting idea. Kasi nung umpisa pa lang, magkasama na kayo ni Haji na naglalaro, di ba? Ano ba yung mga unang heroes na natutunan ni Haji nung sabay kayong naglalaro?
Natalia, Gushon, Selena.
Natalia Gushon. Ikaw, ano bang role mo?
Gold lane po.
Gold lane. Pero nakakalaro pa rin kayo. Magkasama minsan.
Minsan po, sa RG.
Minsan sa RG.
Kakahiyaan yan.
Tapos sino ang nagbubuhat?
Hindi. Alalahanin mo yung sagot mo
Ano yung sagot mo kanina? Sino ang nagbubuhat?
Ako.
Siya. Gusto mo pa MPL? Oh, malay mo. Malay mo, baka maging bagong blacklist to. Oh, sabihin mo sa blacklist, nakunin ka.
Kunin nyo na ako, Blacklist.
Oh, di ba? Nag-international tournament na din to. Oh, ito yung tanong. Bakit nga ba isang alamat si Haji? Bakit siya legend?
Malupit si Haji kahit saan mo ilagay eh.
Kahit saan?
Kaya niya gampanan yung role niya eh.
Paano naman outside the game?
Paano outside the game? Kamusta ba bilang kaibigan or pinsan itong si Haji?
Mabait.
Mabait in a sense.
Ano ba?
Matulungin.
Matulungin.
Matulungan ako sa mga tips.
May mga tips. Okay, ikaw naman ang magbigay ng tip kay Haji at kung gusto mo sabihin sa kanya kasi sasabak ulit siya. Nakangiti siya sa'yo ngayon. Anong message mo? Message?
Nobarya ka ulit, pre!
Now, magsisimula na sila, kaya babalik na tayo sa ating mga casters. Tulungan mo kami ni Hans. Casters, pasok.
Pasok.
Thank you so much, Moran Hans. That is Jamaloding Imam, the cousin of Haji. What a unique name, and he confirmed that he's better than playing than Haji.
Speaking of Haji, it was a bit of a, it's kind of lighthearted to see Haji smiling after that. That definitely helped.
That win completely gave them a boost of morale.
They're literally fighting for tournament life. And the fact that he got to hear from his family, got to see them smiling, still here supporting them through grueling match after grueling match. And now that Black is on blue side again, blue side is still favorable despite what happened today and despite how far things went earlier in the first series tonight. I think there's still a lot of power come blue.
Yeah. They have the priority this time around. And looking at how they adjusted, well, despite, as you've mentioned, the Fredrin not being in the table in that game, they still managed to pull through. The Akai had a great way to force out a scatter on team fighting prowess of RSG Philippines. And this is a draft recap, Leo. Let's now look back on what happened in that one.
Okay, I actually just got the draft recap on my own here just now. But a quick reminder, RSG really just choked down on Blacklist. And they drafted a very pick-off centric, aggressive lineup. While Blacklist, on the other hand, got surely comfortable picks on each role, player for player.
Yep.
But also, they played a lineup that would otherwise not have survived against a very aggressive lineup. And they played the first 5 to 6 minutes very, very carefully, which went to their favor because first blood was drawn at 7. And then from there, they punished RSG.
It was super spicy because this lineup that you're seeing right now, very double-edged, right? This could collapse very easily. All of them super squishy. All of them rely on really masterful mechanics.
That's right. Yeah. Speaking of mechanics, Edward getting hands on the Benedetta gave so much also for team fighting prowess. The follow-up on each, how Oheb manages to use that Spear of Destruction right on point in team fights, have a way to control in waves, even possible follow-up takedowns. And it worked wonders, knowing it was like 15 to 16 minutes of the game, they had more ways to respond in terms of damage. And you said it correctly, they have this focus onto a single target aggressive lineup with the Kajin as well as the Barretts. So in that way, they wanted to see the possible pattern to even outmaneuver what they can do if they just keep on sustaining.
Yeah, and the thing, the Novaria came in last pick.
Yeah.
So it came down the wire, and it was the very last thing that both RSG and Blacklist saw. And they had to adjust on the fly. And if anything, maybe it's RSG who got the short end of that stick. Not just because they lost, but because they had to adjust their playstyle right as the draft ended. And that's why they can only be so aggressive. That's why I think past the laning phase, We saw moments like in where Kusei would have overextended and then got caught out, and then it's a slippery slope. One mistake led to another, and Blacklist International found themselves in a very dominant position.
And they pushed this to another game. We're heading on to the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, they're not giving up just yet. This is the elimination round of the playoffs. They might have a chance to push this, and we're looking at how Blacklist International recovered. Being on the blue side secures superiority, but respecting the chip and also the Roger, well, that's the Harith, the usual thing on the red side. But with this will have a check on will they go for the Federer first, or will they go for a mid lane right away for UA?
Yeah, things have changed here. Whenever Blacklist is blue, they seem to prioritize the power picks or go for trades, right? Right now, Fredrin is wide open, and Coach Panda has yet to ban the Fredrin. We don't know if he's going to do that. On red, he has.
Always on the way.
And it looks like that's what's left. I don't know if it's worth it to go first pick Arlott.
Yeah.
They would go first pick Nova. I think that's worth it.
I like it. That's nice. That seems like a very fair assessment.
If this is a Fredrin ban.
Wait, the Luo Yi.
That's right, the Luo Yi's also open. I wonder.
Oh, good. Thank you for reminding
Good
us,
catch,
OSX.
Francis.
Yeah, but the chip gone. Oh my.
It's fine. I mean,
We've seen the Luo Yi play yesterday. It didn't turn out good for Blacklist International.
For Black.
For Black.
So you're thinking maybe Panda doesn't ban it because even if Blacklist pick it up, maybe it won't be as good.
The track record isn't as good on you.
That's what you're thinking.
Luo Yi.
Yeah, exactly.
Yu Yi, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not risking it. The fundamentals.
Okay.
So go
Smart
ahead.
kid.
See value in him, you should.
Go, go, go.
Oh, come on. Let's not be shy about this.
Fredrin.
You're going to lock into Fredrin.
Go ahead. Sensu, yes, speaking of which, has the win rate of 68%. There you go. That's him.
You should.
Sensui back on his Fredrin on the priority. Now, RSG Philippines, what more could they possibly get from that first priority out of Blacklist?
It was more open when the Luo Yi was left out. So now consider the Arlott, consider the maybe even Yu Zhong if you want to go spicy here.
That's true. They don't need to go gold lane yet, so that's not something you need to worry about, I think.
Yu Zhong Claude,
Yu
that's,
Zhong
that's a little dangerous.
If they really want to take it, right?
So,
I mean,
yeah, so
if you really want to take the Claude.
Claude Vexana.
Have we seen Moscow on
Kusei?
Kusei?
Not all series.
So far, no.
Navaria.
All right, so they go Nova.
Oh,
Nova Mino.
Wow.
Yeah, of course.
They're going all in, full fair fight. They don't want anything fancy. They just want to win. And I think that's right. I think this is good because RSG PH, they're so good at fighting. They're so good at collapsing as long as things are fair.
Yes.
Also when they're very unfair to their favor, as we saw in that Chip Luo Yi game. But you know what I'm saying.
But not that. It's just hard, but right now they just want to place it correctly in their own favor, their play style. What they want to go up against Blacklist International since they have secured Minotaur and Navaria. They have vision, they have crowd control. And now they respond in with a Vexana. Okay, see? Okay. Besides predicting that for RSG Philippines, it's Blacklist having the advantage.
It's full-on comfort for Blacklist International.
They don't want to experiment here at all.
Yep, and there's a reason why they banned out the Roger. They wanted to make sure that there would be no potential in a full-on collapse from RSG because they're so good at that. They're so good at that. If you set up a plate for Kusei to eat from, he will feast. So, Coach Bonchan definitely covered all their bases. Now RSG. What else is left? Do you want to give the Barats over to DK right now?
Huh.
Baksha's good too.
Yeah, still open.
Surprisingly, we haven't seen any assassins coming from Demon Kite. I missed that Demon Kite assassin era.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
Want to play fair.
Right? Just saying. I miss it.
Okay. All of the assassins that got picked in the playoffs so far have lost.
Yeah.
So this is
Even Hellcurt.
This is for the better. All right, there goes the Baksha. Now into the bans. Ban the Benedetta, just do it. I know you want to do it, Coach Panda.
Yeah.
You lost against it.
They need to respect it.
Beneriz. I think they're going to ban out the Beneriz.
You're right? I feel like Edward should have died so many times there in that, that last game.
He just doesn't.
He just doesn't.
Beneriz.
Because of the Benedetta.
Yeah, maybe they'll go with Riz first.
even going up against the Shaw Essence, so he still lives. He still just know how to play it. Okay, instead of that, well, it still have one slot to go. Orlet now is slowly being taken out, targeting the EXP. Baksha. Oh, okay. All right. What better way to not be disturbed if you are a Claude? And even for the back line, no Moskov, no point of entry for the Spear of Destruction.
What I see for RSG is them banning on the Arlot and then Terizla or Benedetta. And then there you go. See, Nats is talking about it. Oh, that's his hero.
The Bene.
Which one?
Nats can also play it, though.
Yeah. Plays a mean Benedetta, too.
XP lane focused targets by Coach Panda.
He's always done that second phase.
Yeah, and they're really taking their time here on their final choice.
Yuzhong? Nah, not really, no. Edward's fine on.
Benedetta.
Benedetta.
Grok instead.
Ah,
Okay, they're letting the Benedetta loose once again.
Is that a signal? If you ban out the Grok, do you have like a specific pick in mind?
I wouldn't think so.
Right? Nothing specific, yeah?
Oh, wow, look. They're closing out the gaps. So Benedetta, Paquito, and Yuzhong are still out there.
We're going to see an XP lane brawl, bro.
Because they're all open.
You're all open.
They're all open.
Paquito, Benedetta. It's going to be spicy.
They're just ready to fight
Is
fair.
it Nathan? Or are we going to see Kusei on the Nathan? Seems to be the only one left.
Yeah, possibly.
No need to rush it.
Other
too.
options are Leslie, if they feel it. But Brody, not really, right?
The same Manana Evos, man.
Carry.
Carry.
How about Carry?
That's right.
Carry
Not
would be
Manana.
best. I think Carry would be best.
Carry.
That's
Do
a
it.
comfort. That's a comfort for Kusei. And I think he'll definitely want to redeem himself from what happened in Game 3.
Yeah.
Look at
Kusei.
these. It's so fun. It's just...
Show it. Paquito. Okay,
There it
XP
is.
lane. More of targets here. So, Benedetta for Edward.
Yep. Or maybe even a Terizla.
Yeah.
See?
Beneriz.
It's better.
Either or.
They needed a little bit more XP. But that means whatever their roamer is going to be might be light on XP. Or even, I don't know, do you want a Kaja here?
In before Hellcurt.
Again?
No.
I don't want it. I don't want to. I'm just saying maybe 1% chance.
Rome,
too much.
Haji.
Rome Carmilla?
No, I'm not quite sure with
Healing? Any
Diggy,
healers?
Diggy.
Any healers? No?
Diggy would be good. But so easily popped by many.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking too much.
Oh! The 1% hits it!
Again?
The 1% hits it!
Do you want to try once more?
Okay. At least they didn't do it back to back.
That's true.
Okay. Okay, Blacklist International.
Okay, currently winless. Currently winless. Literally saw play earlier in this
0%.
series. That was game 1 in the red slot, exactly where RSG is picking now. What do they put on the Kusei? Can they afford the carry? Because earlier it was a Harith into the Hellcurt, and that was bad.
But now the Harith is banned out. A lot more squishy options
Hellcurt can just
on the gold
easily
lane.
jump the back. So,
That's right.
Brody? I don't know.
Brody.
Yeah, Brody should be the more sound choice.
Carry. They
Carry
still. Go
still.
with it.
It's comfort. They're going for comfort. Again, why overthink it? Why overanalyze?
Okay.
Kusei says, I'm just going to play better.
Okay, let's hand it over to them. RSG Philippines is still on the match point. Blacklist just got back on their feet, and they need to pull this one off if they want to push for another game.
This carry's going to build Purify.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Needs to
100%.
be in those kinds of resources. Oh, yeah, you hear the stage. You hear it crumble.
Yeah, funnily enough, guys, it's really that strong. We can feel... We are trembling.
You just don't hear it, you feel it.
You feel it here. Our stage is trembling. So that's no joke. It's almost an earthquake. Anyway, lineup rating.
Support utility aligned with RSG Philippines.
It's the damage potential that Blacklist trumps them. Again, that's what the Hellcurt Rome wants to do. Burst you down. CC you where it matters and then burst you down.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. For those of us who are watching it right now, comment down below. We're reading your insights wherever you are, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok,
Twitch.
Yeah, there's a TikTok goodie bag lottery and a guessing game. Be sure to follow because right now, RSG Philippines is still on a match point. Now, Blacklist International still want to do the same flavor. Hellcurt on the roam once again. Eyes on the jungler right now. So this is just how they want to do it. Let's see how this one's turn out for the Code or for the Raiders.
Looking at the emblems here. Checking it out once more. That's the same setup on the Hellcurt. And as well, that's a tank Fredrin with the Inspire. So that's how he's making up for the cooldown.
Oh, okay.
And again, that's his full defense carry. So I'm happy to see Kusei actually being extra safe now. That's common emblem plus 2 defensive talents.
Oh, look down bottom. There's a pressure building up. Oheb and Haji. Again, in the first game, it turned out well, but they want to do it this time around in another favorable way. Looking at the angle that Sensui has and also both, they might consider encountering a gank down bottom. Yeah, just trying to give it on pokes to Like and Kusei.
Even Oheb is very safe. He's rocking tenacity and agility. So he has extra movement speed early on. As well, his first item build was the Warrior Boots, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
The physical defense.
Physical defense, yeah, Warrior Boots.
So even past the true damage that carry brings, he usually wins trading fights.
So I think we can expect that no big kills happening on the bot side. They're probably just going to swap out damage and go back off. You know?
Sans interference, yeah, they should both just be farming up.
Oh, okay. They will slowly build up chances, but both on level 4, Demon Card and Sensui. First objective, right on the open for these two. With positioning of Nats, Champ stands open.
Both roamers denied level 4.
Looking for hits. Aqua gets one. Onto Yue. That's a third of his HP down. Now it's RSG. Getting a forward position. Light hitting level 4. It's definitely a lot favorable for the Raiders now.
Oh, but wait, they got ill intentions for Kusei down bottom. Check that out.
Oh, Hellcurt, Haji and Oheb.
They're resetting a little. They go straight for the turtle. They get what they want, but on the bottom side, they don't. Blacklist right now, very much so in behind. Whoa, but goals equal for some reason.
Unless Kusei dies.
Go for the re-engage.
Unless Kusei dies, RSG gets away with it.
Yeah, I think they do get away with it. There you go.
And then you get a motivation roar, top you up.
Yep. Still maintaining and sustaining the lane. Player Gold still is on the lead with Oheb. Still Kusei needs to follow up and catch up, but that is just completely how they wanted to not counter or not be pressured out by Blacklist International to go lane. It seems like it's the point of pressure that the Code wants to do.
Uh-oh. They didn't see Sensui.
Oh.
Getting the Lizard. Going back to the XP.
Rolling up. He's rolling up under the tower. And the Champ Stance activates for Nats for first blood for RSG.
And slowly cutting the lanes. Haji's here.
Oh, good
looking
damage
back
from
to
Haji.
avenge that first blood.
Okay, okay.
Just half HP poke.
Flexing it.
That's a 3v2 down bottom.
Hellcurt damage falls off quite strong, right? Like very quickly, so they gotta maximize that while they can.
And again, it's the same situation as game 1. They just have to build physical defense, and they're relatively good. Talking about RSG. Look, their only real magic source is Yue. And everything else is physical.
Yeah. They want to maintain balance since they're up against a Minotaur as well as a Paquito and a Baksha.
Flicker in with the Minoan Fury. Yue is gonna fall here even with the Eternal Guard. Haji can't really help. That's the downside of the Hellcurt, man.
Yep. He's so good on the offense. He has little to no defensive capabilities as an assassin roamer. And again, I think Blacklist's plan all along was also to just play better than RSG. They were going to ride the momentum because none of them are rock and purifies.
Yeah, all flicker.
I get it. You're only really afraid of the Minoan Fury, but what if they get you?
If they get you, you're done, basically, right?
Oheb receiving pressure down from 3 from RSG.
Gentlemen, what shocks me is that it's RSG who didn't get the Purify. Because look, you have Sensui, you have Yue, you have the Terizla, you have Edward. That's what's scary. That's what needs a Purify.
Demon Kite secures the objective.
Terrify, yeah.
So the problem is, right? The big problem is you don't need it if the enemy doesn't use it, which right now we're seeing. They're not using it as much.
Yeah. Maybe they just need to flicker out on a team fight, but Sensui wanted to steal that purple out.
Jumping it out.
Gets touched by the cursed.
RSG feeling like they want to go, but yeah, you know what? More respect for their opponents here. That's on the top side.
Wow, he read that. He went into the read and no one home.
All right.
I get it. I get it.
Okay, back on the EXP lane. Nats versus Edward. 2 more minions advantage. But Blacklist International is closing in.
The agents are on the mission. They find Nats. Some damage going in. Half HP. Onto that. The Paquito's fine though. The re-engage from RSG could be really bad if they're not careful. And there goes the Ass for recalls, hitting the mark. US super duper low. Sensui coming in for the save, but Nats is on your tail. Gets one, gets more here from damaging of the Appraiser's Wrath. Nats could be in trouble, but Cyclone Eyes off the safety. Light here with a heal. Possible motivational roar, possible Minoan Fury. Haji in position here, but he could be in trouble. Aqua going to the melon, saving it up. Under the turret they go. Misses is out. Oh my goodness, another miss on the penalty zone. Goodness me.
Oh, Sensui.
With a re-engage again.
With the
They go
retribution.
for it again. I'm not sure if that's a good idea because Edward could go down, but the damage, the body of Smith, keeping Edward alive.
Man, look. Demon Kai just got the orange, doesn't have enough mana, and still comes back for more.
Oh, he just want to stun out Sensui. You don't want him to go home.
That might be a dead Sensui. Oh, did his HP go back? Not enough, though.
Oh, no, here comes Yue with a
Here
vengeance.
comes Yue and Haji. They're going for the chase. They're trying to get some kills here. Eternal Guard chases, but no cigar. RSG members are still alive, but only barely. Aqua, with the suppressive fire, saves his teammate.
Light with the motivational roll. He just escaped death.
That fight lasted maybe a minute too long. And again, RSG lose out on the turret. And I think I'll notch that as a small win for Blacklist. Why not?
They at least get access to the turtle, right? That's
right.
And a push up top. Yeah, still. Okay. Turtle is up for Blacklist. Nobody closing out near. So they just completely take the turtle from themselves.
Yeah, RSG gets the turret on bottom as well, so they kind of even it out.
All right. I think this is the same story as Game 3. If RSG is not getting kills and RSG is getting denied the full rotations that they're looking for, slowly I think the pendulum's swinging to black. That's when Blacklist gets the most momentum, when they deny RSG what they want. And it's just icing on the cake if they get the punish.
Let's see here. Yeah, actually, I completely agree, right? This is a Claude. I mean, carry's really good. Obviously, that's one target that could be really in trouble. Other than that, in terms of AoE, in terms like wombo, combo, boom, boom, boom.
Better for the Claude.
Better for the Claude.
Yep, and now I think Nats senses shenanigans afoot.
Unless Nats does stuff like that.
Yep, this is a sign. If OHEB does not BMI out, that means there is shenanigans afoot, and there's more than one member of Blacklist in the vicinity. He's not having any of it.
Out, yeah.
That's just game knowledge. That's game IQ, game sense. Oh, here we go.
That is an interesting Dark Knight Falls.
DNF.
All right. Everyone spotted out, though. The lights are back on. The engage is strong on OHEB. He's forced to flicker out. Chase is ongoing. Demon Kite up front. Sensui on the side. He has 3 members on him. Blacklist are in a bad spot here, especially Edward. Got left behind.
Yeah, Edward just literally offered out his body just for the time to buy for Blacklist International to respond back to base.
All right, great cross-map objective claiming. Again, Death Ball at its finest. They push in mid, not going to get the push, and then they send a wave down bottom. They get that eventually. RSG happy with this, slowly building up this gold lead. Best expect for it to hit 2,000 gold right as this Lord spawns.
Objective. Waves pushing out. Top to bottom.
A big breather here for Blacklist as they are getting zoned out. RSG going for the Lord this time around. No contest from the agents.
Yep, that's a Trinity build onto Kusei. And OHEB on his way to another item. There it is finally, the corrosion site. So it's still as fair a fight as it gets, right?
Yeah.
Especially amongst the gold laners. But Kusei maybe a half step ahead.
You reach that purple out. Even the damage dealt Nats and Kusei is slowly following up with that. They try to have a peek on that purple on who's going to get it. I think they're just trying to get vision for RSG right now with the lead that they have still.
I'm thinking what the plan is for Haji here. Maybe catch stragglers. suddenly, but RSG is not having any of it. I think this is just them communicating and saying, you know what, Haji's missing. Be careful, especially since Haji is already rocking a Heptasis and an I think that's enough, to be honest.
That's enough for good
Maybe
damage.
one more. One more, then
And
we
that
can call it a
casual
day.
Fury Hammer, it's good damage.
Oh, see, Aqua!
At least for now, as they go for the chase, more damage means no survivability, no sustained items for this Helker.
Force the flicker out of the cores of RSG. That's one thing.
4v5, Blacklist on the ropes. It's a push in from RSG with the bottom side Lord as well.
Completely got punished from that. He wanted to make a play from the back line of RSG Philippines.
It was a bold move, Francis. I mean, as a Hellkirk, if you're not safe on the map, split pushing, that's what you do. You just look for prey randomly. I mean, it wasn't random. Aqua's a pretty juicy target, but again, you're right. Like, he got punished.
Yeah, just beware of where on who rather. The 4.6k gold lead, minions in favor of RSG Philippines. You need to be a power the damage even for the defense this time. Having the Navaria, having the Minotaur, you need to soak up much.
That's right.
Or maybe just Edward with their Isla makes another play.
Yeah, look, again, Warrior Boots abound, Blade Armor on DK, Light picks up the Antique Keras. That's it, unless US starts to build up. What's UA on right now? UA's got a NOD and a G-dubs, all right? That's a glowing wand and a Necklace of Durans. It's not enough.
Anti-heal, anti-regen, but yes, the damage is not quite there.
He needs more. He needs something like a tranche or something. A tranche or I don't know if he has
DG?
He has the money. Yeah, DG.
Maybe on third item?
Yeah.
Maybe right now he's kind of like thinking, well, with all the lanes being pushed by RSG Philippines, probably using the Eternal Guard for push and wave clear because how Kusei is managing to build up those items in, they could just clearly make waves, minions out of Blacklist. But look at the
Speaking of waves, look at that. They got spotted out. They go straight for Sensuin. There's no way for Blacklist to save him. And now they're trying to go in, re-engage, but the Blazing Duet is not in an optimal position. Now Demon Kai to push him back. Nats on the side. Aqua chasing up on front. The mage is up on front. You know it's a bad cause. Right now, flicker out by Edward, and now Oed running out as well. Haji on the other side, running up on the side, trying to see if he can get the attention of the Raiders, but all is lost. Haji all alone, trying to get some kills here, trying to keep the dreams of Blacklist International alive. Minion waves are ready. It's enough.
Oh no!
What?
One minion with RSG Philippines eliminating Blacklist International in the playoffs. The Raiders win against all the challenges they went in this best of 5.
This is a different RSG PH from yesterday. Much cleaner, much faster on the uptake. The adaptability, the resilience. Hey, they stumbled game 3, but they obviously learned right here, right now. Taking down Blacklist International. GG, well played.
And overall, you can really feel how well RSG have adapted to the attack that Blacklist has been doing. It felt really finessed. They were really finessing it. And at the very last end, when you see the mage Aqua up on front, you know they know it's done.
Yep. This is as deep as this young iteration of Blacklist goes. They had a rough season 13 throughout the regular season. Figured out how to get Haji back in shape as their leader, as their core, as their heart. And now they've gone out and proved their haters wrong. I'd say this is mission accomplished still.
Yeah.
Agents should still be proud of Blacklist International.
I love what you're going there. Again, they want to prove that it's a different era of Blacklist International right now. Being a different, again, play style. All of the things that they've shown all throughout the regular season. It's just a good way to even check that their identity slowly building up. But still, we got to give them an applause on how their season went. And even the last time in the playoffs, they still managed to hold through.
They definitely showed up. They definitely showed up the whole season long. Lots of ups, lots of downs, and lots of ups as well. Overall, they found their rhythm, at least with Haji on the helm, Haji on the shot call. And they really did evolve into the Blacklist that, it's kind of respectable. No longer the Blacklist that's in shambles, doesn't know what to do, doesn't know where to go. Definitely a big improvement. but not quite there yet.
Hey, man. They knocked out 2 teams. That's plenty to be proud of.
Heads high, Blacklist International. Right now, so I just say with Hans and Mara with the Blacklist International team.
Thank you to Blacklist International for your journey this season 13.
Coach, would it be okay to ask for a few words, especially to everybody who supported you tonight?
Okay, sa lahat ng fans namin na sumuporta sa amin, simula pa nung unang day ng regular season hanggang sa nakita niyo kung paano talaga i-struggle namin, hanggang sa nagtiwala kayo kung paano kami makabawi sa second half ng regular season. And siguro maraming disappointed sa naging result. And siguro masasabi ko lang, binigay talaga namin lahat ng best namin. Never kaming nagpabaya. And isa kayo sa mga motivation namin dahil tuwang-tuwa kami na mas marami kaming napapasaya. But unfortunately, ito na yung last game namin para sa season na to. Sorry again.
It breaks my heart to say this. Your journey ends here and you may now take your bow. Everybody, let's give them a big round of applause to Blacklist International. Blacklist International showed their best surviving the play-ins, but unfortunately, that journey ends here.
Unfortunately, it was playoff mode for them, but it was stomped once again this time around.
And now, calling on our winning team, RSG Philippines. Congratulations, RSG. You get to move on to the next round.
Nats. All right, Nats is right here. Okay, Nats after a suffering defeat against Liquid Echo yesterday, I'm sure you had a conversation with your entire team. Ano yung mga napag-usapan nyo bago magsimula itong laban to get this win against Blacklist?
To this day po kasi is nag-review po talaga kami ng sobra kasi nung talo nga po namin sa Echo is sobrang devastating po siya kasi na 3-0 po kami and yung game style po namin is di namin nalabas sa kanila. So this day naman po is parang nabawi po namin. And after nun, nag-usap din po kami as a team and yung pinag-usapan namin yung review ng Blacklist, period namin yung games nila against Bren. And yun, na-adapt naman po namin yung na-review namin nun. So yun po.
The review really was beneficial for them. They've managed to turn it around overnight.
And you know what turned it around? I think it was in game number 2. Aqua. Aqua, this is for you. That was a clutch diversion play to turn the game around with your Luigi split push. Take us back through that. What was going on then? Whose decision was it?
Nung time po nun medyo naguguluhan na kami. Tapos nagsabi lang si Dylan na yung base. Tapos bigla na lang po nag-TP. Tapos hindi ko po expect na ma-end ko yung base nila. Ganun.
So it was your decision?
Sinabi po ni Dylan, tapos ginawa ko lang po.
Siya yung nagsabi. Okay. At it became successful. Good thing you were able to successfully do that. Ang daming sumigaw dahil doon.
Now you're talking about success. I wanna know kung ano yung rating, yung score. Coach Panda,
Hey, Coach Panda,
sorry to disturb
rating.
you. I would like to ask you this time, playoff mode, out of 10, what would you give in terms of RSG's performance in this series?
Siguro kung sa Echo, it was like 5. Today's performance, siguro I can say 8 siguro.
8. Pretty high.
Right?
Pretty high.
Kindly explain, why is it 8?
Like, there were times where we tried to do things that we were not really sobrang sanay. Pero sobrang matapang sila kanina kahit they're using this hero, let's go, parang basta may tiwala sa isa-isa. Kaya I will give them an 8 because yung tiwala nila today sa playoffs was really commendable.
And do you know, Coach, kung sino yung may malaking tiwala sa inyo? Si Irad at si Emin. They gave a message earlier kay RSG at sabi nila they want to meet you in MSC 2024. In fact, Irad said he wants to be coached by you again. So that's what he said. So what do you have to say to them? What's your message to them?
As of now, mas mahal ko si Demon Kite. Pero if ever Kite decides to leave me and then you come back to Philippines and I want to work with you, sure, why not? Miss din kita.
Miss kanila, Irad and Emin.
Emin and Irad, RSG misses you. Now, didn't miss Demon Kite. Tomorrow, you're gonna go up against Falcons AP.Bren para sa natitirang MSC 2024 spot. Personally, how do you feel about this matchup?
Ano po, excited po. Tsaka di kasi namin expect na sila yung makakalaban namin sa lower bracket. Pero sa laban namin against Bren, bibigay po namin yung pinaka-best namin.
At alam mo who else gave their best? At hindi ako nasurpresa dito. Ang ating MVP, Nats! Nats, our MVP. What do you have to say to all the fans? Invite them to support you for the next round.
First of all, thank you po sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa lahat ng... Ay, sa lahat. Sa RSG po, thank you po sa inyong lahat. And dinedicate ko po talaga yung laron to is kasi gusto ko makabawi from yesterday's performance ko. So, thank you sa mga nanood po talaga. Thank you po, thank you.
Nakabawi ka. You guys did well. Today, you are the victor. You may now take your bow and take your walk. A victory! Congratulations, RSG Philippines. Ganun pala ang mode ni Nats kapag gusto niyang bumawi. Nagiging MVP.
Usually, it's either sobrang tahimik or sobrang magaslaw si Nats. But this time, it's just the right mix. And the right mix is what RSG needed against Blacklist.
We're gonna break that down for you, so we're gonna go to our analyst, Antenara Pasog.
It really was Nats' entertainment as RSG is one step away from securing that MSC spot in our MPL Philippines Season 13. And what a very wonderful performance coming from the Kingslayers. And again, our MVP of the match is Nats in this pakito. Nakikita natin na isa sa mga naging keys to victory natin ay don't let Nats entertain. However, ang ginawa lang naman ng RSG ay paulit-ulit na dinalawan ni Demon Kite si Nats to win against his opponent Edward in the XP lane matchup. That has been proven to be very effective kasi si Nats ang nakakuha ng first blood against Edward in the early stages of the match. This ensured na towards the middle parts of the match ay magkakaroon ng enough damage output itong si Nats in this pakito. And we all know that in this meta specifically, nagbabago na yung nangyayari here in our XP lanes. Hindi na lang siya very specific to being able to sustain damage output. Minsan, yung mga XP laners na rin natin yung nagdi-dish out ng damage output against their opponents. Especially if squishy yung backliners ng inyong kalaban. And that is what happened in this game number 4 against Blacklist International. Kaya naman RSG Philippines ang nagwagi and they were able to 3-1 Blacklist International in this series. Ang ganda ng performance coming from the Nats Entertainment. But of course, kaya lang din naman nagkaroon ng ganong performance si Nats was because of the rotation coming from the trio mid of RSG Philippines. Nakikita natin na talagang hindi nagsistay sa kani-kanilang mga lanes, both Aqua and Light. Si Light laging nakaalalay kay Kosea doon sa gold lane. Aqua was rotating all around the map. to ensure na merong vision yung kanyang mga kakampi na hindi sila mamimislead kung nasaan man yung mga miyembro ng side ng Blacklist International. The turret objectives as well as the neutral objectives all went in favor of RSG Philippines, of the Kingslayers, proving to us why they wanted that next spot, and they are now going up against Falcons, AP.Bren in tomorrow's match. Kung makikita natin, no, in terms of items, very standard builds naman for all of our teams. And ito yung sinasabi natin na right now, talagang nagde-duel na sa damage output ang ating mga XP-laners, which is why Nuts, in this Bakito, talagang napaka damage-centric ng items na meron siyang Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, and even yung the rest of his item. And Nuts is our carry kasi lagi siyang nagdidiretso doon sa ating backline. So every single time na susubukan both ni Yue and ni Oheb na pumwesto, nahihirapan sila because they are easily displaced by this Pakito. Punch up, punch down. Yan ang pinatunayan sa atin ng ating Nuts Entertainment, which is why siya ang highest damage dealt, followed by Kusei and Aqua na talagang nga namang ine-expect natin considering na they are our late game insurance in this case. In terms of damage taken, we all know that Demon Kite is leading that mostly because of the fact that he is, again, a Baksha. And again, as we have mentioned, the rotation coming from Demon Kite, sustaining all of the damage output from the rest of the side of the agents were more than enough para mapadali yung buhay ni Nats na dumiretso doon sa backlines. Kaya naman, hindi nagpapahuli si Nats in terms of the gold per minute. 682 in a 13-minute matchup, which makes sense kasi nga naman, hindi siya nagugulangan ng kanyang katapat kasi lagi siyang may reinforcement doon sa XP lane. And every time na susubok yung side ng Blacklist International na mag-contest towards that turtle objective, hindi yun hinahayaan ni Nats and dumidiretso siya agad doon sa backline kaya na-disrupt yung movement. And again, aside from not ensuring na magkakaroon ng Nats Entertainment, isa din sa mga keys to victory natin ay i-own mo yung space. And that is really what RSG Philippines did in game number 4. And again, gusto ko lang naman makarinig mula sa Raiders ng isang malakas na sigawan because now RSG Philippines secures their spot and will go up against AP.Bren in tomorrow's matchup. But of course, we want to hear more from our very wonderful host, kaya naman Mara Aquino and Hans Galeria. Take it away.
After 3 days of world-class MLBB action, the top 6 teams that grace the Champions Arena are now down to 3.
Today, we have determined the first victor or representative of the Philippines for the MSC 2024. Liquid Echo, the Cavalry, got the victory against the Bees in the best-of-5 series.
And right after that, we witnessed the Raiders winning the battle of wit, grit, and team spirit to get their chance to fight for the final slot to see the world.
Join us again tomorrow in a celebration of the best players in the world at the Alamat Awards and also find out who among the 2 remaining teams, that's RSG Philippines and Falcons AP.Bren, will claim the ticket for the MSC 2024 spot.
Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria.
Na laging nagpapaalala, magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban.
Para sa tagumpay.
Keep it good vibes, everybody.
See you tomorrow.
Ala!